my hair. It's a hot mess. What's up, bro? I know that's you. I know that's you. I know it's you. We're gonna get into it in a moment. I'm gonna go do my thing quickly, starting early. Tempting to start earlier as we keep going. Okay. Couple things. Turn on my stream on my computer downstairs. I mean, I could turn on my Mac, but it's leaving my Mac to just do what Macs do. Chill. So, there is a reason why I just named identified. Oh. We're not looking at tint. I swear, when I press like the button on like let's see. Yeah, it's getting there. I'm not focused on the past of like you know, the thousands of views. I'm just like, you know, letting it be. Like, look at my hair, it's crazy. Oh my god, my hair is like a hot mess, bro. Yeah. But hey, we're doing it. The whole point is to keep going, right? Now, after November 25th, I don't know if I'm going to stay on this channel or just start the other channel. Or if I get the new iPhone and just have both, if I have both old, like the old channel, like this channel and the other channel going simultaneously. But we'll see. Okay, that's done. I was just watching iPhone 17 stuff. But I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I'm just... Hold on, let me see. Let me see if the mic is better. Test, test, test. No, I don't like the mic. One sec. The mic is terrible. Every day. Now, let's see if the mic is better. I'll know if it's better just by hearing myself. Let's see, test. Yeah, this is better. Let's see, test. Yeah, this is better. Yeah, this is better. It doesn't have that hollowy, echoey, blah 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 sound. Cool. Good to see you, by the way, bro. I'm gonna plug in my tablet and we're gonna get rolling. Start the new yeah, I'm gonna... The only thing is, when I start that new channel, I might just do an hour live stream a day with that one, just to do fitness. And not talk about any consciousness stuff. And if anyone wants to hear any of the consciousness stuff, then they can more than happily come on to the Superhero Love channel. But I might just remove the Superhero Love name and just be Orion completely, because the Superhero Love, I think, has to be put to rest at some point. But I don't know. We'll see. I haven't come to my intuition hasn't figured that one out yet for me. Orion, the Superhero of Love, the Silver or the Platinum Power Ranger. Well, Orion in Super Mega Force was actually the Silver Ranger. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'll tell you why I named it Identify today, which tomorrow I can name an Identity. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Anything on the ground now? So the reason why I named it Identify was actually inspired by some random chick. Again, my other channel, the one that has the 57 subscribers, where I watch all the content that we see on YouTube, like when I'm streaming. She's on my vibration. And I know it's working for me because I shifted vibrations. Because she was basically talking about declaring and deciding. And beautiful, probably Aussie chick. Of course, guys are fiending on her in the chat. But, you know, there was two comments I looked at. One asked, basically, because she brought it up. Imagine, like, if you have nothing in your bank account, but you have to imagine that
And it's done. And it's already here in the now. I'm like, great. So like, he asked the question, well, how do you feel? And I gave him a step by step. I actually helped walk him through. So, because I don't know if she's going to answer his question, so I did it on her behalf. Did my best to clarify it. Then there's another guy who left the word hoax. It's a hoax. So I said to him, well, if you think this is a hoax, then that's what you're going to get. It's a hoax. What you tell yourself is what you're going to get. And what you get is what you expect. And what you expect is ultimately what's going to be normalized. So when someone says something like this doesn't work or it's a hoax, well, that's the first problem right there. Identifying the first problem. You're calling it a problem and also saying it doesn't work or it's a hoax. Right? So like, you must identify yourself as whatever it is you have before you have it in the physical. This is the wall bend. Wow, that's good for the hamstring indeed. Whew. And then of course, we have this. And then we have child's pose. Yep. So I'm going to get into the whole conversation momentarily about identifying. So I left those comments to see if that should help them. I know for the one person who asked, how do you do it? Cool. All right. Let's roll. Do my best to leave earlier. Yep. Let's get rolling. Look at my hair. I'm getting used to the beard. I'm getting just like, you know what? All the greats have the grays, like John Wick. like Mr. John Wick. Who else has the gray beards? The Rock. All the greats. All the greats have the gray beard. So, right now we're gonna tie our shoe and make sure that it is like tight, because every day it seems to me that I have to just reset these laces, because I don't like having to stop. I mean, if I'm meant to stop, it's gonna stop me. These shoes are eventually going to have to go kaput. $7.49. It's okay. Still early. Keanu Reeves, yeah. I love the fact that he is the epitome of Hollywood, in my opinion. He's not into, having 10 million cars, and he's not about all that. He is a dude who will humble himself and sit in a train with so-called regular people, because he knows himself as being regular himself, because he doesn't identify as being above or beyond others, which I love, because he identifies himself just as like you and me, and that doesn't make us any less. When he does that, it basically, he empowers others to know that he isn't above anybody, and he is not, just because he is in Hollywood, that doesn't mean that he is above. And that's why, oh look, the moon's out. Hi, moon. And the sun's over there. They're looking at each other. The sun and the moon are looking at each other. How awesome. And there's a little squirrel. Hi, little squirrel. And a little Bubba over there. They're like friends. A bird and a squirrel. Shirt's like full of like lint and shit. It's all good. Today's gonna be nice and warm, or actually nice and hot. Morning is a little nippy, but it's actually better than it was yesterday, so. Yeah. Now, back to so this woman who randomly showed up on my feed, again, every time I see something randomly show up on my feed, it's not by accident, because I'm not actively looking for things, like, except for maybe technology, like iPhone 17, right? Or MKBHD. I'm not looking up how to be more X, Y, and Z, or how do I do X, Y, and Z, right? I ain't doing that. It's because my vibration has shifted, and knowing that is enough that I have identified as someone who is evolved and is on the right track. Because if I'm on this track, then that means I'm bringing these people, that means I'm on the right spot. Like the spirit nomad. I resonate with her content here and there, but I don't resonate with the whole, like, those clickbaity titles, like, if you saw this, then that means you were chosen. No, the chosen ones chose themselves. Every chosen one chose themselves. I'm a chosen one. I chose myself. I identify as the chosen one because I chose myself. I'm gonna go this way. I identify as the chosen one because I chose myself. And funny enough, I could have named today's live stream "Chosen." I was starting to watch there was a TV series of Jesus back in 2017 called "Chosen." I watched the first 3 episodes last night. Gotta say, I have different view on Jesus. I love the dude, but I'll never call him my savior. That's my brother. Jesus is my dude. He's my bro, just like everyone else. He is no more specialer than anyone else. So when so there was a woman who she had so-called demons possessing her and shit, and he came out of nowhere and he called her name. I came here to help repent you from your stuff. He didn't say it exactly like that. He called her Mary, and she had no idea who he was, and he called her Mary, and that's her name, but she hadn't gone by that name in years. She went by the name as Lily or Lilith. But she was at the point of like chaos, and he came to help because he has all his memories, right? That's why people revere him as such a powerful figure, because it's all because he has his memories, and he knows what he's here to do, and he knows how to use energy wisely. Doesn't mean he didn't have his own struggles. He had his struggles. Like in the show, he cut himself when he was making some like tools. He was talking to little kids. But I have I know that's not actually Jesus, but they did their best to depict him, and I think they did a good job. Now, he was all about unity. He didn't care about Christianity and all this other crap that today's people in religion identify with. He was just striving to just be, one with the Creator, and that everyone else is also one with the Creator, and that, he went to that woman and he just touched her on her head and she healed. But it really wasn't him doing the healing. It was her doing it herself. But someone who's under the Christian religious dogma, they would be buying into oh my God, see, Jesus really did heal her, right? And use whatever works. At this point, hey, if you believe Jesus is your savior, cool, as long as you live your happiest life. But don't be going around and attempting to save other people's souls, and telling them that they must renounce themselves to Jesus Christ and all that, because I'm not here for that, right? I know yesterday me and T-Bray, we had this awesome conversation, because I was saying, there's a man and a woman in Target when I was in San Diego for Christmas, and the woman was hot. She was holy shit, she's gorgeous. And the dude came up to me and asked me, do you believe in God? And I said, I know in God. That caught him off guard. He's I know in God. I've never heard that before. Most people say I believe. I say I know. Morning, brother.
Morning, how are you?
I'm wonderful. Yourself? Good stuff. Enjoy your day. It's going to be a beautiful day today. Yeah. Take care. Most people say I believe in God. But if you believe in God, that means you don't know in God, which means that you don't believe. I mean, you don't really know. and believing is not enough. However, that's why I'm saying to everyone, like, the power of words. If you know how powerful your words are, you can really change your life. That's why using words like I declare, I command, I decide, I choose, I desire. Me and JP had this conversation yesterday about words. I can go on and on and on about words. I like that Lexus car, it's nice. And so, like, with people who say, you know, I believe in Jesus and whatnot, no, you're one with Jesus. Jesus isn't any different from you. But again, whatever you choose to believe in, that's what you're gonna get. I'm here to kind of change the game by upping the words and bringing into awareness the power of your words from your throat chakra, from your core consciousness, from your solar plexus, to be aware of what you're saying. Like yesterday, and I'm glad T-Bray caught me on this one. He was, you know, I was talking about food, right? And, you know, this is why we're all each other's mirrors. And that was my third dimensional thinking getting in the way. Saying, oh, that food is like garbage and I wouldn't dare even eat that trash and all that. He's like, can you stop calling food garbage? I'm like, oh, you know what, bro? You're right. Thank you so much for calling me out on that. You're right. Because what might be garbage to me, even though nothing is technically garbage, right? But that's the third dimensional thinking mind, using unconscious words like garbage and trash, right? To shifting to like, you know what? No, there are other people who enjoy this meal. So that's actually disrespectful calling something like garbage. Sure, I may not enjoy pad thai and sushi and all that other stuff, but that doesn't mean it's garbage, right? That's like disrespectful. So I'm like, I appreciate the calling out. And that's why I'm saying the power of the words. When you're very conscious with the words that are coming out of your mouth, you start to change something within yourself. And you get to be more present. There's our sister coming. Morning, sister. Have a great day. You too. So like, all about knowing the power of the words and being intentional with like word choices is the name of the game. JP asked to me yesterday, which was great, just to get our third dimensional brain, you know, stirring up with business stuff. If someone were to come to you, how much would you charge them? 25,000, but they require proof of concept. Of course, that's why I'll give them everything they require, and then they'll see why I'm worth 25,000. Oh, well, actually, I'm worth more than that. I'm like $100,000 minimum for what I do. However, you know, because I'm not here to give you tools and tactics. You already have them. I'm here to mirror back more of who you are. That's what Nero does. He just listens, he's a mirror, and he reflects back all that they already are. And they come up with, yeah, conscious word, exactly. And he just mirrors back everything that they already know. That's what a coach does. They can see the blind spots, because, you know, two minds are better than one, right? No one mind. No, this is when I say mind. No one mind knows it all. When I say I know it all, I don't mean it from my mind. I mean it from my soul. All our souls has all the answers. Our soul knows everything. And that's why preference always to say that your soul knows everything, but your mind will never know everything. Your mind will be constantly aiming and looking and seeking and striving to keep evolving, even though really all you got to do is stop seeking and searching outside of you, and the evolution will already have taken place. Transcendence will have already taken place. It's a paradox. And that's why I identify, myself as a 99th dimensional, being, and I know that I'm a very powerful soul. Doesn't mean I'm more powerful than anybody, but in my own universe, I am the most powerful soul ever. Because you got to put yourself up there, but not on the pedestal. I'm just like, you got to raise yourself up. If you raise yourself up, you're raising others with you. But if I'm like, yeah, I'm this weak, pathetic human in my inner world, what do you think I'm doing in the outer world then? Being a weak, pathetic human. Gonna mirror that shit back out. And I'm not about that. I desire for everybody to be empowered in my being, leaving them better than how I found them. That's my aim. Always leaving people better than I found them, no matter what. Doing my best, always. Helping to make sure that, others remember who they are, remember more of who they are, remember exactly that they have the power, that I'm no different, that I'm not more specialer. The only difference is awareness, and awareness does not make someone better. When people say, I have more wisdom or more knowledge than people, and they're seeking things, you can have more, but you can never have more than anybody, because we all have it within our soul. It's just our mind is just not aware of it. It's really just that simple. Without obfuscating shit, that's really what it comes down to. Our daily hang. I'm coming out a little bit earlier before the kids start rolling. That, and I like waking up a little bit earlier. I have to force my body presently right now in the early morning to like not lay back down and fall asleep, which happened today, but it's okay. I didn't beat myself up because I still up early. I woke up at 7, not 7:21. Good. Let me drink some water. Let's go. Yeah, so yesterday when we were chatting, we were talking about the power of the words, and that was me and JP. And yeah, it's because if you really think about everything for a moment, or feel everything, if I go back to the conversation that me and T-Bray were having about food, like, yeah, you'll never catch me eating like lobster and crab and all that kind of stuff. Like, I also have to remember that lobster and crab was created by the Creator. All meals were created by the Creator. Remembering that everything is by the Creator. And being like really in the now. And that now clock is just like reminding me. Just like the moon is reminding me. That's just always there, even though we may not be able to see it at times. Ooh, that's actually powerful. You know, I've been saying this many times, that sometimes our eyes can't see things that don't exist. Well, sometimes the moon is never in the sky, but it always exists. It's always there. We just can't see it because, you know, for whatever reason. It's the same concept. So reminding myself that everything is, you know, created by the Creator. Food, you know, clothing, something I may not enjoy, even pickleball, cricket, you know, because the Creator gave us the ability to have likes and dislikes. That's why everyone has their own preferred method. Like, you know, yesterday, you know, JP was talking about Kyle Cease. Great dude, wonderful dude, amazing dude, just amazing dude. But I don't resonate with Kyle. I've listened to Kyle back in 2022 and 2023. And I felt like stuck and trapped when I was listening to him. I didn't feel like empowered. I felt like I had more questions than answers. Morning, my amazing sister.
Morning.
How are you doing?
Good.
Good.
You?
I'm wonderful. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. You know, like I felt stuck and trapped and frustrated with not just him, but like all the other spiritual so-called gurus. And Kyle, he's a little bit, he doesn't consider himself a guru or anything like that, but his energy is still not my thing, because I can feel the, you know, there's still something that's like missing, kind of thing when I'm listening to him, right? That's why, like, we all have our own preferred person we hear. Like mine was Nero and Pete, right? Nero and Pete may not resonate with you know, a lot, right? Nero because of his words, and Pete for his energy. Pete doesn't bullshit. Like when I first heard Pete speak on YouTube, and he was sitting in a pool. This was a year ago. He was sitting in a pool. He'd always be in a pool sharing the wisdom that we all have. He was saying, "You're a fragmented, traumatized MK Ultra ego mind." I'm like, whoa. You're traumatized, fragmented, MK Ultra ego mind. Get out of your traumatized, fragmented MK Ultra ego mind. I'm like, whoa, dude, whoa. He was like, you know, he was like getting straight to the point. He wasn't doing this hyper feminine bullshit that like Aaron Dowdy and Aaron Apke are doing, which I love those guys, by the way. And all this love and light and namaste bullshit that a lot of people keep spewing out. And he talks about unconditional love in a different way, that it's neutrality, right? It's not just like letting someone kicking you in the balls and just smiling and being love and light. Oh yeah, thank you so much for kicking me in the balls. No, you neutralize things. You don't just allow it to happen, right? you you get pissed off, you get angry, but you also transmute shit, but you also know that this is all one thing. It's high, serving you for your highest good. But you don't say I'm grateful for you kicking me in my balls. No, that's not unconditional love. Because a lot of people don't have the definition of shit. This is what I've come to find out. But here's the thing. In their universe, it is the proper definition. In my universe, it's not aligned. It's not aligned at all. So like when people are using words, do they know the words that they're saying? Do they have the proper definition of words? Because most people, when they're speaking words, they have no idea what they're actually saying. They're just saying words because they're very unconscious. Do they take the time to actually understand the definition of their words? Right? It's all about being conscious exactly what you're saying. And this is what I've run into. Many people on the planet are not conscious of their words. They just speak as if they think they know, but they don't know because they're speaking and they're not actually being present to the words that they're actually speaking. It's a paradox. So like my goal is to bring awareness to words, what you're saying. You know, all these Gen Zs and Gen Alphas making all these words like Riz and lit and all this other bullshit. Like, congratulations for making words. But do you even know what that means? Do you even know what Riz means? Do you even have the true definition of words? If you don't have the true definition of words, how can you have the aligned definition to live your life? Like, a lot of people don't even know what manifestation really is. They don't know what creation really is. They have no idea what love really is. They have no idea how to be conscious to the words that they're speaking because they're too distracted with their bullshit in the planet. When they have to go inwards. They have to go inwards to their heart and know. Most people say, I believe. Believe is not enough. Why am I so passionate about this? Because for years of my life, I lived very unconscious to the things I was saying, and just like everybody else, talking the same things, saying the same things, attempting to think I knew what I was saying, but I really didn't know a damn thing I was saying because I was not conscious. And how did I get conscious? Well, I started to become present. And all the answers reside in the now. Hi, Bubba. Look at the Bubba. I like how it walks. Most people right now don't care about that stuff. It's not valuable to them. But the funny thing is, they value things that are not relevant, that are actually irrelevant to them, and the things that they're supposed to be caring about is irrelevant to them. It's a paradox. They care about the looks, they care about the fame, they care about the fortune, but they don't care about improving themselves inwards. They care about the external, they don't care about the internal, because they think that their internal world is not real. It's your internal world that brings your exterior world. And a lot of suffering that people are facing in the planet is simply because they have not gone inwards. That's really what it comes down to. A lot of the suffering that everybody is facing is because they have not gone inwards. I created so much suffering within myself because I was creating it from outside. Let's go back to this summer. Dark Night of the Soul, Part 2. Dark Night of the Soul Part 2 happened. I went through all kinds of chaos, all kinds of bullshit. Why? Because I created the bullshit outside of me when really all I had to do was just be in the present and stop thinking and stop like, but I'm not in San Diego yet. And like, screw all these humans and all that. I had to stop all that garbage. Now I'm glad that it was captured on the live stream, all the pain that I was going through, and I had to face it. I wasn't gonna shove it down and neglect it or ignore it. I had to deal with it, but I'm glad I dealt with it in a timely manner. It only lasted for about a month, and now I'm back to my even more powerful state than I was before. I'm even more fired up to remind people of who they are, the creator, not just some human that they think they've been born as. They're actually the creator. So can you say I'm like Jesus walking around speaking the word of God? Yeah, but in my own way. I'm not here to tell you that you must believe in some God. I'm here to tell you to own your power, because that's who you are. Powerful. You are powerful beyond measure. You're both shadow and light, and you own both powers. But again, if you don't know the definition of words, then how are you going to live your life if you don't know definitions of words? You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You know exactly what I'm saying. I've seen so many people who are just really unconscious. But you know, in my inner world now, I'm actually running into people who are more conscious. And my third dimensional thinking mind, and I catch it all the time, and I don't do it much anymore, but when I used to say, that person, okay, so that person's conscious, interesting, this person's conscious, they know, they actually know, okay, all right. But like, saying that is kind of disrespectful if you think about it, because that's judging by someone's appearance, right? A lot of people, they judge, like, now they know Nero, right? Like, most are like seeing Nero as like some like God. Well, he is a god of his own universe, right? But like, they put him on a pedestal. But before, he was a dude. He was a dude with a do-rag and a wife beater, talking about consciousness. He doesn't fit the spiritual archetype. I don't fit the spiritual archetype either. I really don't. I know about all this stuff, but I don't fit the look, because a lot of people base their things on their looks. I'm not about that life. So like, I also had to shift that. Like, I don't judge before I don't judge whatsoever. I'm just like looking. But I will analyze the hell out of someone's words. And I'm like, yeah, this person kind of knows. Like the woman this morning, she knows. I'm like, cool. I may never run into her again, and that's okay. She was just she was supposed to be on my feed for a moment to remind me that to make me aware that I've already tapped into who I am. Because like, I've never ran into her, never looked at her before, she has 100,000 followers, congratulations to her. Never seen anything of her content before up until this morning, and she's basically talking about the same thing that I talk about. And identify as what you desire to be now. Yep, the infinite power of the word, exactly. I think you were there yesterday. No, actually you weren't. It was just JP and T-Bray. We were talking about, texting and the worst form of communication and all this stuff, and actually no communication is actually pretty bad too. But sometimes no communication is actually even more powerful than communicating. Sometimes not saying a word is actually more powerful than saying something. The power of silence. See, I'm a communicator, so in my field, I must use my voice. That's my role, right? And when I'm by myself, I use the power of silence. I don't really say much. I kind of just keep to my inner world and just kind of like, okay. And I speak within, or I just stay silent and listen. Like yesterday, I was like, why am I going to watch The Chosen? Just so that I can have a different perception of Jesus. I've always loved the dude deep down, but the third dimensional thinking mind hated him for a while because I created the separation, and that he's some savior that I must bow down to, and I'm a leader and I don't bow down to anybody. I was very defiant to that kind of stuff. I don't bow down to anybody, and nobody bows down to me either. Where is that scene? It's like Neo in the Matrix, when people like in Revolution, sorry, not Revolution, in Reloaded, when they just got off the elevator, or when the elevator stopped and they were kissing in the elevator, and then you see all those people kind of just like seeing Neo as like they're bowing down. He's like, he didn't say it's not for them to bow down. He just didn't desire for them to bow down, right? I don't care for anybody to do that to anyone else. Again, I mean, look, if it's bringing you joy to bow down to some other person, knowing that they have power over you, and you're happy about that, then hey, more power to you, I guess. But in my opinion, you shouldn't be bowing down to anybody. Get off the road, Bubba. Get off the road. Stay off the road. Use what works. I mean, if something brings you joy and you're living your best life by, X, Y, and Z, amazing. Keep doing it. That's all you're supposed to do. Live the best life. But most people that I've run across are not living their best life. Especially when when the live stream was busy, a lot of people were not living their best life. I can tell you that right now. I have not run into someone who was living their best life at their, yes, I'm living my dream life right now. I have everything I ever desire. And they come onto the live stream with just absolute joy. Everyone has had some sort of problem. Wow, the library's kind of empty today. Interesting. Haven't passed the library in a while though. I like the moon. The moon is right there with that line from the plane. I like when the moon is out and the sun at the same time. I like when I can see both of them. There you go. To the soul. The internet, I told you, was gonna cut out in this area.
It should be working now though. It works fine. Other days it doesn't work fine. Like in your spot. That's why I don't spend any time in this area. As much as I would love to spend time in this park. Yeah, as much as I would love to spend time in this park where I just walked, the internet doesn't work here. So I do my best not to spend time in that park. Good morning. And now it looks like it's not working again. Nope, it keeps fluctuating with the people. It shows like 0 and then 1 and then like 0 again. This particular spot, the internet just doesn't work. Just gotta like throw a cell tower here, like slap dab in the middle, just throw a damn cell tower here and we're good. But yeah. Phone battery at 69%, just like around the time yesterday. Yep. Definitely making sure that I get back, do my exercises early before I eat any food, because I find that I have more energy doing the exercises before my eating. Not bad. All right. Well, we're at the water. Welcome back to the daily water. Soon it may not be daily, but you know, welcome back. I don't know how soon that might be, but you know, that all comes down to what the universe desires for it to bring into my physical experience. But we're back. And this is now like fall. You can tell by the colors and seeing maple leaves in the water. This is now the fall vibe. So, the welcoming water, exactly. I like that. All right. My daily drills. My back bend. Just doing my elephant walk right now, or my elephant like up and downs. Elephant bounces for my spine. Hitting my lower back at the moment. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, there's a person in the water. What the hell? I was like, whoa, there's a human over there.
Interesting. Cool. We did the back bend. You all get to see another human in the water for the day. All right, let me do my stretches and then I'll continue talking. Yeah, so I identify as a soul who doesn't tell myself that I can't do shit because I have everything, because I am everything. And I don't ever tell myself that I know nothing. I tell myself I know everything. The soul knows everything, the mind does not. The mind simply was given to us so that we could forget everything, so that we can remember everything anew in every present moment. It's funny to see another human here. Another human. Taking a nice photo though. It's a nice photo though, whatever he's taking. Just doing my Cossack squats, or as JP would say, ball sack squats. Ball sack squats. Yep. You can see him in the corner there, actually. There he is. I mean, I'm not purposely filming him, obviously, because I had no idea he was there. Until I was doing my back bend. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck is that? And I turned around like, oh, it's a human. It's a human. Nice. It's a human. I make it sound like as if there's some like rare specimen or something. Okay. I did that. Now I'm doing my Spider-Man squats. And then I can just squat for a couple minutes. Perfect. All right. Now I can squat for a couple minutes. Yeah. It was good to see that girl's video though, because it was just a reminder to me that I'm on the right frequency. Like all the videos that have been showing up on my feed is because of my own frequency where I'm at. Like Rupert Spira with the now stuff. Because I had built the now clock to you know, that these random souls who have random videos that show up on my feed talking about all kinds of stuff, like that Zeus or Zus guy showing up. He's an Australian dude. It's funny how a lot of them are Australian. Must be a lot of conscious people in Australia, it seems. I'm sure there's a bunch of conscious people in Toronto, but I'm not interested in connecting with anyone here because I'm leaving here. I don't plan to be coming back here. I'm not interested in all that connecting with other humans. Like, at a conscious level here, or building community here. This is because if I build community here, then I'm stuck here, and I don't want to be stuck here. I don't desire to be stuck here, and that's the third dimensional thinking mind right there. So I have community around the world. You know what's funny? When I leave here, I'm gonna have people from here connecting with me while I'm in San Diego. I'll be like, hey, where are you from? Oh, I'm from Toronto. Oh, how fascinating. Why is that fascinating? Because I was born and raised there. But I moved away from there because, you know, energy. Yeah. Energy is not alignment here. But this is perfect because this is my training ground. If I'm operating at the level I'm at here, just imagine when I'm fully in San Diego on a permanent basis, what kind of energy really I'll be at. And most of you have seen what I brought forth while I was there. If it was just for that week, or those who were with me during the time when I was living in the car, like my name Orion came while I was in San Diego. It didn't come from in Toronto. It came in San Diego. My son, the answer to life is through sound and vibration, came from San Diego. Like everything came from there that basically like shifted the trajectory of my life. And when I left there to come back here, then I went through the trials and tribulations of like the interconnectedness of life and figuring out how is everything interconnected. Like, why is the number 9 so important, and why is sacred geometry and this thing, and why is this thing, and why is this thing, like all kinds of interconnectedness. Man, I really hate the smell of weed. I really do. But whatever. It's God's natural like shit. Who knows? I might get high from it. Anyways, yeah, I had to go through all the interconnectedness of like life, of like, how is this connected to this thing? How is this thing connected to this thing? How is this thing connected to this thing? And then coming to the realization that every fucking thing is interconnected and there's no separation. And I was like, oh my God, everything's fucking one thing. There's no separation between humans. We've created this bullshit concept of separation because we think we're in different bodies. And yes, we have our own physical body, but we're all one consciousness, having 8 billion different perspectives. That's why there's 8 billion worlds living on one planet. That's a bar, by the way. And then, of course, in 2024, I'm like, okay, everything's interconnected now. Oh, great. How do I bring this to the world and share it with the world? Oh, I see other people already talking about this thing. It looks like I can't do this because everybody else is talking about it. There's no room for me to talk about this shit because everybody else is talking about this shit now. Nope, that's not true at all. Because that was a belief system. There are a certain amount of souls that are assigned to your soul. If you came here to serve at like the level that I'm serving at, there's a certain amount of souls that are assigned to me to serve. Now I chose to serve 8 billion people, but you know, that may or may not happen, and I'm okay. Even if I helped one damn person before I left this planet, I did my role. And they go on to help a lot of people, I did my job. I can go home. And by going home, I mean I go back to my 99th dimensional planet. Contact high just from being within the vicinity of somebody getting, yeah. It's true. You're right. Thank you for the reminder of that, bro. And you're right about that. It is my own. It is my choice if I choose to amplify it, or I can actually nullify it by not entertaining it. And see, I'm so grateful you said that, because that's what a lot of people do. It's the whole, if you tell yourself that this is going to happen, then guess what? This is what's going to happen. If you tell yourself that you're the king of the world, then you're the king of the world. If you tell yourself that you are the creator, then you're the creator. But if you tell yourself you're this human who can't do things, then you're this human who can't do things. If you tell yourself that you're smart, then you're smart. If you tell yourself you're a dumbass, then you're a dumbass. If you tell yourself that you're intelligent, you're intelligent. Morning, brother. Great, yourself? Have a great day. If you tell yourself that you can accomplish anything and that you are everything, you'll get that. Because what you tell yourself is what you're ultimately going to get. Because you're feeding it with conviction. So choose wisely what you say about yourself or about what you can. I'll see you later, soul fam. We're gonna move out anyway now. Practice IWT. Water, thank you so much for the time I got to spend again. No judgment. I'll see you tomorrow, Water. Thank you for always being perfect and neutral. Be like water, y'all. Don't judge. Love you, Water. I'll see you tomorrow. Actually, I'll wait till this brother walks a little further so I'm not behind him. All right. Let's get rolling. Later, Water. Peace out. Let's go. I'm gonna have to pass his brother. Let's go. Unless he walks faster, but I'm gonna practice IWT, so. 3, 2, 1, go. Morning. Have a wonderful day. Let's go. IWT is commencing. I'm gonna pass you. Go, 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 move, move, move. Yeah. Anyways, when you know that you are the creator and you identify as the creator and that you see everyone as the creator as well, as one, it's 8 billion different consciousness or 8 billion different frequencies or 8 billion different worlds operating as one, and they don't know that. I'm here to remind everybody who they are. They're not just some human. They're the creator. They just forgot because they're under spiritual amnesia. They're sleeping right now. Pick up the pace. So when you tell yourself that you have everything, that you are everything, and that nothing can limit you, then that's what you're gonna get because you normalize it as your experience. But if you tell yourself that I can't do this thing, or you listen to others who throw their limitations onto you because they don't know themselves who they are, well, that's what you're gonna get. That's why you must identify yourself as the creator. And knowing that this is all an illusion, it's all one thing. so that you can level up. Okay. IWT is engaged right now, so I'm walking faster for the next, 3 to 5 minutes. Getting that heart rate up, challenging my legs, doing the same amount of steps, just moving the legs faster. But here's the thing. You share this perspective with others, it threatens their identity. And because they identified with their persona, their body, their name, right? Going and telling someone all their life that this is who they actually are and not who they think they've been all this time, yeah, that's not good. It throws chaos into people's minds, for sure. I just desire for everybody to just stop their bullshit and start knowing who they are, and they know that they have the power and that they are not limited. Then I can freaking go home. So I don't have to do this anymore. I don't have to say another damn word ever again. I could just zip my lips and go friggin' home. But I know I have playtime to do here. Remember, y'all, practice love. Morning. Cool beans. The moon's still out. This is where I really pick up the pace, the IWT. Cool beans. Let's go. I mean, really good pace. Wow, my heart rate is elevated for sure right now. Picking up that pace at IWT. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know if anyone's actually like there. I don't know if those are just my accounts or if anyone's there, but I'll continue talking in a moment. Gonna slow down the pace shortly. The moon's over there. Cool. And the sun is right over here. They're parallel to each other, like they're facing one another. I'm sandwiched between the moon and the sun. All right. We can slow down the pace now. Not bad. Now it's getting warm. Whew. That was a good IWT. Heart rate is starting to drop, but man, that was good. That was really good. Did it for what? I think 7 or 8 minutes straight. I covered so much ground. I zoomed by another brother, and he looked like he was kind of doing speed walking himself. And I just like an F1 car. Whew. Good stuff. Now I'm gonna go hang on the bar. Nice. I wonder if Mr. T-Bray is here. And he's within the shadows. Is that you, Mr. T-Bray? It must be. That was good. Covered so much ground in that time. What's up? It's my shadow. Excellent week. What did we have yesterday? Yeah, that's what we had. When I get back, I'm gonna sit outside, breathe for a bit. If anyone's on, I'll talk. If no one's on, I'll meditate. And get to the play out. Started around 11, maybe 10:30, 11. Eat afterwards, because I find I have more energy when it is you. I knew it. What's up, bro? I find I have more energy when I do my exercises first and then eat. That's how I used to always do it anyways. I never would touch any food first for years. It's only up until this summer, really, that I eating before I started doing my playoff, because, you know, did my trail walk. Like, doing the trail walk before my exercise is actually out of the norm. Ooh, that was a nice crack there. That was a nice little crack we had. Ah. Holding my body weight with my fingers. Not bad. Tomorrow I'll be like a new man. Steve's gonna be like, whoa! Yep, he's gonna be like, whoa! Yeah, I know, bro. The wisdom came out. The gray wolf. I'm gonna send you some healing, bro. You'll purge that in no time. That cold of yours will just be like, whoosh. I don't know what you look like, but I do know your energy, so I can at least send the intention out. You'll be good. Are you on your vacation? Because I know you said you're leaving for town or something, or leaving out of town. Are you out of town, or are you still where you are? Out of curiosity. I think you're still where you are. Now it's got the summer vibe. Well, not really actually. It's still got the fall vibe. You head out tomorrow. Oh, enjoy it wherever you're going. I'll be looking like a new man tomorrow. Oh yeah. There's a human somewhere. I can hear a human. Yep. You know what just came in my head? Remember the episode of not Freshman, Saved by the Bell, when they had the army week or whatever. Left, right, left. Attention, hut. I don't know why that just came out of nowhere. Left, right, left. Attention, hut. And then like Zach's like team was like, left, right. You're heading to the Floridas. Interesting. Enjoy. Have fun there. It'd be wild if you like run into Jessa. I know Florida's a big place, but it'd be interesting if wherever you're heading and that's the place where Jessa currently, I have no idea where Jessa is, and you run into her even though you have no idea who she is, and you two just kind of like bump into each other or pass each other. It'd be wild. I don't know where she lives in Florida now. I have no idea. When she was in Florida, like when she sold her Airbnb, her rental to she should have kept that, to be honest. It was such a good place. But plans didn't work out the way she desired, so she had to sell it. She was living in Lake Worth, which is like the tail end of Florida. I don't know where she is now, though. I have no idea. I don't ask anything about where you at, and if she desired for me to know, she would have told me by now. But seeing how she's got her stuff going on, she's a luxury real estate agent now, which is awesome. I'm gonna be taking on her services at some point. Actually, I don't really require it because I already know exactly what I desire. But yeah, it would be fascinating if you run into her. And it's like some random person you walk into and y'all just start conversing. And then she introduced herself like, yeah, my name's Jessa. And then you'd be like, you wouldn't happen to know some dude named the superhero of love? Why, yes, I do. That's my soul brother. How fascinating. I know that's not happening, but it would be interesting if that does happen. Like I said, Florida's a very big place. I don't know if she's in Miami or Orlando or Lake Worth again or what's the other big place in Miami or in Florida? Miami, Orlando. Name some places in Florida, please. I'm kind of. Those are the only two. Wait, hold on. Miami. I'm thinking of sports teams now. One sec. Miami, Florida. No, Florida's the entire state. Magics. is that all I can think of? Miami and Orlando? There's got to be another place, another like big city. Oh, Tampa, duh, Tampa. Oh my God, Tampa. She could be in Tampa. Jeez, Tampa. I can't believe that one. That's where Dad's heading to on. You know what's funny, bro? You know what's funny, dude? My dad's heading to Florida too on tomorrow. So that you might run into my dad. 3, 2, 1, go. Because the funeral for the grandpops is in Tampa. So he's heading to Florida. So you're gonna be near my actual dad and my soul sister, or our soul sister. But yeah, that's wild, bro. I gotta drop Dad to the airport tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Whew. Look, iPad Air, a bunch of shit. Maybe a sign for iPads or iPhone 17. I really desire the 18. Because 18 equals 9, but you know. I feel like I can go one more year. I just have to change the battery one more time. Whew. Tallahassee, huh? Ah, I see. Well, that means you go near the Blood family. I hesitate to say that, but yes, you go near the Blood family generally, and because they're in Tampa. Jacksonville, yeah, you're right. And that's funny because when we got to Florida after that 4-hour traffic chaos that we had when we were driving, that we were able to watch 2 Princess Switch movies, and I had never heard of Princess Switch. And I was like, okay, Princess Switch, not bad. She's like, brother, let's watch a Christmas movie. Like, sure. I mean, hey, I'm just tagging along, right? If you desire to watch stuff, who am I to say, you know, go ahead, put them on. Yeah, it was Princess Switch and Princess Switch 2. We didn't get to fully watch Princess Switch 3, but we ultimately watched it when we got to her place, her home in Florida. I'm like, wow. From the outside, it looked tiny, but on the inside, it was massive. She had, what, 4 bedrooms? 4 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, backyard that had one of those, like, ravines that you can drive one of them boats. So I'm sure them alligators are there, waiting to eat on your ass. Yeah, just a lot of things. Yeah, just like a lot. So like, you know. Yeah. Ooh, now the heat be kicking in. Let's go. Yeah, but when we got to Florida, we stopped off at Jacksonville. Well, we stopped off in Jacksonville at a hotel inn and stayed the night. Because there was no way we were gonna drive another, 4 hours or whatever from Jacksonville to Lake Worth. I think that's the time it would take to drive between Jacksonville to Lake Worth or some shit like that. We were already exhausted from the drive. Like I did like 40% of the drive. She did 60% of the drive. She did the last little bit though. I wasn't too comfortable driving her car. Too much germs. Too much germs was happening in that car. Morning, brother. How you doing? I'm great. Enjoy. You too. Thank you. Yeah, too much germs is going on. She actually had COVID. She didn't know she had COVID. She was coughing up phlegm and all kinds of shit. She was basically sick when I landed in New York, and she had it for the entire time. And guess who caught it? This guy did. Again. But this time, because my body had already experienced COVID, it knew how to handle it. So I was only sick for 4 days. But yeah, she gave it to me. I unfortunately gave it to her mom and her aunt. I did my best to stay away from them and cough in my sleeves and all that shit, but ultimately it happened. Yeah. Anyways, we stayed at Jacksonville, so thank you for the reminder. Jacksonville, Florida. Tampa, Florida. I've heard of Tallahassee, but why does Tallahassee not feel like Florida? That feels like some other state. Tallahassee feels like some Idaho kind of state. Feels like that kind of state. Idaho. I don't hear anybody talking about Idaho. It feels like one of them forgotten states. And Wyoming. Idaho and Wyoming. Very good. Tennis courts are quiet. Swimming pool is done. The water is gone from the swimming pool. It's done. When I said that it's done, is done. It's not like San Diego, where San Diego has pools open all year round. Let's see. Idaho potatoes. Is that what they're known for? In Idaho, potatoes? Basketball court. We got to use that basketball court at least once or twice before it closes. And I don't have access to it again. So I can do 4 more of my no look behind and get 20. I'm currently at 16. I have 16 of those bad boys. And they're all on the live stream. They're all proof. They're all there. I just have to go back to which live stream they're in. But hey, I took clips of 3 of them. That's good enough. I have 3. With proof of evidence, I have 3 no looks. 1 left hand that bounced in, and 2 with the right. Yep. Let's see, what other states that I don't really hear about? Nebraska, I don't hear too much about. Nebraska, Idaho, Wyoming, Montana. I don't really hear much about those states. New Mexico. What? The ones that are sandwiched up in the far northeast, like where Connecticut is, like whatever states are there. I don't know what states are there. Yep, top crop sold is Idaho. Idaho. Top crop. What is that? Bring it back into my awareness, which I forgot. Top crop? What is that? Let's go, heat. Kicking in now, huh? It's good. Starting to sweat a bit. It's good. Ah, it was a chair or a bench. Get off the road, Bubba. Get off the road. Our brother's chilling over there, talking on the phone. It's them trucks. It's the Stone Cold truck. Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold. JRB screaming, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Morning. How are you? Good. Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold. Epic. JR made it famous. He made wrestling so awesome with his screaming, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold. Yeah. All right. It's 9:35. I'll chill for about 30 to 40 minutes and get rolling with the play out early. I'm gonna make sure not to consume anything, just water and get rolling. Reestablishing the original way I used to do my playouts, doing it in a fasted state, always. I found when I was doing it in a fasted state, I just have more energy. But when I eat and then do it, I mean, I have energy, it feels, for some reason. The top crop sold is potato in Idaho. Got it. I gotta pull up a map of the United States when I get in. I gotta see what other states I don't hear too much about. I hear about Connecticut because of Stanford, Connecticut. I hear that state a fair bit because, wrestling. Maryland, I don't hear much about. That's one of the states up that way. Yep. Maryland. I don't really hear about Maryland. What other states are in that area? I know New York is underneath them. Yeah, I gotta pull up a map. That's how you pronounce it? Maryland? Is that how you say it? Or Marland? No, it's not Maryland. Maryland? Is that how you say it? Maryland? Oh, there's the doggy. See? I wasn't even, he's just excited. Massachusetts, I hear about because of Boston. Boston, Massachusetts, I do hear about because of Boston. The Boston Marathon, John Cena from Boston, Massachusetts. Cassidy's from Boston as well. So I do hear about Massachusetts a lot. So that state, and of course the Boston Red Sox. Big Pappy back in the days. Was Big Pappy on the Boston Red Sox? Yeah, he was. I was thinking like him and what was it, Joe McGuire? Was it Joe McGuire or Roger McGuire? And then of course Sammy Sosa, which was the Cubs. Back in the day when they had the home run like competition, who would hit the most amount of like home runs. Like a horse. Bro, that doesn't help. It sounds like, the way that word seems like it looks like Marie, like Marie, or it's not Marie, because there's no I. It's either Marie or just Marland, but that doesn't sound right. I'm probably not saying it right. That doggy. I'm gonna say he's excited to see me. He's excited to eat my soul, though, or eat my body. Rawr, 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 rawr. And that was a cute girl. She had the ponytail today. Nice white girl. A little older, but hey, I dig it. I dig it very, very nice. And all them people who used to come on the stream and say, "Are you gay?" Nah, I'm more thirsty than most people, but I don't go out and start saying that kind of stuff. Thirsty. All them guys are thirsty. Oh, my bad. I just realized that it's facing that way. I'm gonna chatbot that shiz. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna do it. I can, let's see, pronounce. We're doing this on Google though. That doesn't require a ChatGPT. Pronounce.
Maryland.
Maryland. It's Maryland. Okay, Maryland. Maryland. Bro. Yeah, okay, sure. Maryland. Yeah, Maryland. Maryland. That's right, Maryland.
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 Maryland. Maryland.
Maryland. Maryland. We're hearing this. Listen.
Maryland.
Maryland. Okay.
Maryland.
The state of Maryland. What the hell? Why is it not charging? It's always something. It's always something. There we go. Now it's charging. Maryland. And if we say it slowly, look.
Maryland.
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 Maryland. Okay. Let's pull up a map of the United States. image. Okay, let's see what kind of states we've got going on here. Okay, the states that I don't hear nothing about. I hear nothing. Maryland, okay. All right, so these are the states that I hear nothing about. Let's go. Of course, we said Idaho, Wyoming. Nebraska, I hear nothing about. I hear nothing about North and South Dakota. I totally forgot that they exist, to be honest. Yeah, Maryland, Monroe. Yeah, exactly, Maryland. Maryland, okay. So North Dakota, South Dakota. I hear stuff about Minnesota, so that counts. Or, that's not part of it. I hear stuff about Kansas. So Nebraska, no. Oklahoma, I do hear about Oklahoma. New Mexico, don't hear shit about New Mexico. Oregon, because of Portland. I hear Portland a lot, because Olga was there. And Washington, which is Seattle. Iowa. I don't hear anything about Iowa. Or Missouri. I hear Wisconsin, I hear Illinois, Arkansas, and that not really. Louisiana, I hear a lot. Alabama, Mississippi. Well, the only reason for Mississippi is because of the way people make joke about Mississippi. What are you talking about? I'm saying it the way it was saying. Maryland. 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 We're going to just call it Maryland. Maryland. It's Maryland, I know. Illinois, yes. Indiana, yes. Kentucky, yeah. The only reason why Kentucky, bro, is because of you. Otherwise, I'd hear nothing about Kentucky. Tennessee, yes. The only reason why Tennessee is because of supposed to be my waifu, but she's not my waifu in this lifetime, but whatever. Georgia, yes. South Carolina, not really. I don't hear anything about South Carolina. North Carolina, yes, because of you and JP. Virginia. Does anybody talk about Virginia? I don't really hear anything much about Virginia. But West Virginia, yes. Washington, D.C., of course. Delaware, nope, don't hear anything about Delaware. New Jersey, well, yeah. Rhode Island, don't hear anything about Rhode Island. Maine, I don't hear anything about Maine. How do you say that? It'd be Louisville. Even if it's supposed to be Louisville. Which one is it? Is it Louisville or Louisville? New Hampshire, I hear once in a while. Massachusetts, I hear. Vermont, I don't hear shit about Vermont. Damn, dude, look at all those states up by New York. It's crazy. Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont. Oh, of course I hear Pennsylvania because of you know, Rocky. Washington, of course, D.C., the District of Columbia. Hawaii, of course. Alaska, of course, I hear. Florida, duh. Arizona, Nevada, Utah, yep. But the most popular state of all time, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, my bias, is good old California. California. It's like direct opposite to New York. It's like whoop, totally different vibe. You got the hustle and grind people there, and you got the chill vibes here. What? I can't even spell how I say. So is it Lulville? No, that doesn't look right. Okay. So again, the states I hear nothing about is Montana, Idaho, Wyoming, New Mexico, South Dakota, North Dakota, Nebraska, Iowa. I do hear about Missouri. I hear about, let's see. Actually, I don't hear nothing about Missouri. I don't hear nothing about Missouri. I do hear a lot about Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, Virginia. I don't hear much about. West Virginia, I hear more about. Delaware, so that's 11. Rhode Island, nothing. Vermont, nothing. New Hampshire, nothing. South Carolina, nothing. We're at 15 states. Lulval? Is that how you say that? Lulval? That does. Lulval. That's how I'm pronouncing what you just typed, bro. Lulval. 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 Bro, that does not sound. I don't know what that was that came out of my mouth there. Damn. Of course, I hear a lot about Texas. Texas. I'm looking at the states, and Texas and California are like hella big in comparison to a lot of the other states. Well, Montana's pretty big. Actually, Montana's huge. I wonder who created the lines and made it like that. And made it that this part is Kentucky. Like all those like little jagged lines and stuff. I wonder who created all those lines. Who chose to create the borders between the states and call it this? This is all of California. This is all Nevada. Louisville is the way northern say it. Yeah. Louisville. Because over here, you can either be called Louis or Louis with the same spelling. So it's like if you're in Quebec and you see the word Martin, it's easy, if you call them Martin, they're gonna be slapping you silly. It's Martin. 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 What's another name that if you if you say the word Roy, it's not Roy in it's Wa. Like the old school goalie Patrick Waugh. If you say Patrick Roy, that's not how his last name is. It's Patrick Waugh. R-O-Y is now become Waugh. French. Gotta love it. Yeah. It's just weird, bro, because like you see all these jagged lines. I mean, it's the same thing for for Canada. Like who chose to make, like the lines for each province? Like it's not like just a slap of a square, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like Montana has like these jagged lines and then it's like square, like of course we know, and then of course the border between Canada and all that, this part's Canada. How do you know that part is Canada? Counties. Man, you're just like sandwiched between a bunch of other states. Illinois, Indiana, and Idaho. That means you're in Central Time. Yes? Or are you in Eastern Time? Because I think some of your state can either be in Eastern or in Central. So you're in Eastern Time? Because I know, yeah, it's weird. That's so weird. A state having dual time zones. That like makes no sense. But I know that's where does the other Regina live? Not the one that we know. Another Regina. What state does she live in again? Ah. I want to say she's in like I don't know, man. But that's weird. Cuz Brian, a dude who's been on the stream before, or the dude that I've known since 2008, he lives in Indiana. And sometimes he's in the same time zone as me, I think. I don't know if that's not possible. Indiana can never be in the same time zone. But there's a state that goes between mountain and central and eastern. It's weird. But that's like the same thing with, I think, is there a province that has the time zone where it's slightly different, but it's in the same province? That's weird. Time's an illusion though, but you know, that's weird. Half and half. You know what? It's time to do a chat GPT on something. It's gonna bother me until I figure it out.
Hey there, how can I help you today?
I want to know which states have dual time zones.
14 U.S. states. 14 U.S. states have dual time zones. These include states like Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Nebraska, and a few others. This usually happens because they span across 2 different time zones. It's like Eastern and Central, or Mountain and Pacific. If you need more details on a specific state, just let me know.
Can you just tell me which states?
Absolutely. The states with dual time zones are Alaska, Arizona, Florida, Idaho, Indiana, Kansas, Kentucky, Michigan, Nebraska, North Dakota, Oregon, South Dakota, Tennessee, and Utah. Each of these states has regions that observe different time zones.
That's kind of weird, because if you're in the same state and you just like travel to like a different part, you're in a different time zone. Like in a car, which is still like in the same state. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it can definitely be a bit mind-bending. It's a quirky aspect of geography and history. Sometimes it just comes down to local decisions about what time zone to follow, even though the state's physically continuous. It can definitely make scheduling a bit interesting.
What about in Canada? Is there any provinces that are dual time zone?
There are a couple of provinces with dual time zones. For instance, British Columbia is mostly in the Pacific time zone, but some of its eastern regions follow Mountain Time. Saskatchewan is another interesting case. It's geographically in the Mountain Time zone, but actually observes Central Time year-round. It definitely keeps things interesting.
Any other province or just those two?
It looks like Saskatchewan is the main example of a province that effectively uses a different time zone from its geographical one. Other provinces don't have the same dual time zone situation as Saskatchewan does. So it's mostly just Saskatchewan and the specific case of British Columbia on the eastern edge.
What about in Australia? Do they all follow the same time zone or are they in different time zones?
Australia actually spans multiple time zones. The mainland is divided into 3 standard time zones: Western Standard Time, Central Standard Time, and Eastern Standard Time. Plus, some states and territories observe daylight saving time, which adds a few more variations. So it's definitely not just one time zone.
But when you say Eastern time zone, it's not the same, obviously, as our Eastern time zone because Australia does not, have the same time as like Toronto and New York.
Exactly. Australia's Eastern Standard Time is quite different from the Eastern Time Zone in North America. Their Eastern Time Zone is actually closer to places like Sydney and Brisbane, and it's several hours ahead of North American Eastern Time. So they definitely have their own unique time zone system.
What is the actual name if we were outside of Australia? What would we call those time zones?
If we refer to them from an international perspective, Australia's time zones are generally named based on the regions or cities. For example, Western Standard Time, WST, is for Western Australia. Central Standard Time, CST, is for South Australia and the Northern Territory. And Eastern Standard Time, WST, is for Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, and Tasmania. And when daylight saving time is in effect, they shift to Australian Eastern Daylight Time, AEDT, and so forth. It can get a bit complex, but that's the general naming convention.
There's a part of the planet where there is a 24-hour difference between one spot and another or beyond that. What's the biggest time difference between the two spots on our planet?
The biggest time difference you can have on Earth is about 24 hours, and it happens because of the International Dateline. The International Dateline is an imaginary line that runs mostly along the 180th meridian, and it basically means that if you cross it, you can jump a whole day forward or backward. So if you think about it, the max zone time difference between two places on Earth is essentially 24 hours. Pretty fascinating, right?
What are those two places?
One classic example is the line between Baker Island, which is a U.S. territory in the Pacific Ocean, and the Republic of Kiribati, specifically the Line Islands. Baker Island is on the side of the International Dateline that's 1 day behind, and the Line Islands are 1 day ahead. So if it's 1 day on Baker Island, it's already Tuesday on the Line Islands. It's a neat quirk of geography.
So it's really just 12 hours? Explain how is it only 12 hours? See, this is where time gets really like blah, blah, blah. And I don't know what's going on with her because I'm hearing a bunch of like static in her like background, like as if she's like speaking through some sort of muffled speaker. I don't know what's going on with this. Maybe it's a new feature to make it more real. I don't know. I could have sworn that there was two different places that the biggest gap between time is 26 hours. And it's like, if you're in one spot of this world and someone would have a Zoom call, they're on this date and this person's on this date. So like they're like a full day behind someone, a full day and like 2 hours behind. Do you know of those two places?
I see what you mean. There are indeed places that can have a time difference of more than 24 hours due to the way the International Dateline is drawn. One example is between the Line Islands, part of Kiribati, and places like the American Samoa. The Line Islands are 24 hours ahead of the rest of the world and also have a slight additional difference due to the way their time zones are set. So in certain circumstances, you can get a difference of up to 26 hours, which is pretty wild when you think about it.
What would be the time difference between New Zealand and Hawaii?
And Hawaii is about 22 hours. So when it's morning in Hawaii, it's already the next day in New Zealand, which is quite a significant difference.
That's weird. International Dateline. This is the first time in my humanness, I'm gonna say that I've ever heard of the International Dateline. So I was like, International Dateline, huh? That's fascinating. Didn't think we had such a thing. I see where you're going though, where why it could just be 12 hours. Because of the whole crossing that time, that line, that illusionary, imaginary line that some fool made up. That's interesting. International Dateline, huh? So if I slap a line in Toronto, say today is actually in Toronto right now, it's December 31st. And the rest of the planet, it is September 10th. Maybe I should just slap an invisibility line there and say, calling this what this is. It will not fall it will literally break reality. Yeah. Like 12 hours from is 10 p.m. is Thailand. Yeah, from us. Yeah, exactly. It's interesting. It's weird. International Dateline. What fool came up with that? And why did he or she come up with that nonsense? Just to keep things organized. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird. That's why, when I think of time or like dates, I'm like, this is not the real date. We don't really know what the real date is. We just collectively agreed that this is this day. I know the Mayans were accurate, but like, there's a lot of things that still don't line up in terms of like, this is not actually 2025. This is just an approximation that it's 2025. But everything happens now, so I mean, like, time doesn't exist. It's baffling because the mind thinks in time. That's why there's so much like, because of time. I'm getting deeper with something's stirring. I'm just kind of like waiting to see what's coming through now. It has something to do with that now clock. If time did not exist, that would also imply that dates don't exist. Which also would imply that years don't exist or months don't exist. We do see change happening in the now, but humans had to label things so that we can understand things. That's why we've done this thing called time. Because our mind can't, like, if there's like something there but you have no way to explain it, then you go crazy to like, what is that? Like, what do you call this thing? That's why we use the word alien, like I was saying yesterday, for aliens, but really nothing's actually alien, because everything in this universe is all one thing, but because it doesn't seem from Earth, it's alien. It's not, or it's foreign. Foreign substance. If time didn't exist, then dates don't exist. That means birthdays don't exist. Because every day is you're born anew when you wake up, and you die when you go to sleep. Did my live stream just get stuck there, or did the screen just go bright? I don't know. Anyways, time. Yeah, exactly. It is 100%, because without it, the world is screwed. It exists on this dimension, yes. It's real and not real at the same time, at the same moment. But yeah, without it, a lot of things, humans would go kaput. I'm just thinking about it for a moment. Take away time for one day. I'm sure everyone will be able to survive one day without time. But a lot of things will be an absolute chaos. Because if we just keep saying now, right? Well, let's say you have to catch a bus to your job. Well, when is now? Well, now is now, but like what moment is that I have to get to that bus? Well, now, but like when is that happening? Right? So like I'm just wondering, if we had never built time, how would we have managed? Time is still necessary to use for external things, like I have to go at 3:30 tomorrow to get my hair done. I have to drop my dad at 1 p.m. at the airport. Like for those external stuff, yeah, it's absolutely critical that we use time. But like all the internal stuff, like I'm successful in 2100 days from now. No, that's where we have to, like, time has to be broken within ourselves from that standpoint. Time should be broken inwards, but still be used outwards. So like using it and not using it at the same time. Saying the word time. It's like entrenched in our vocabulary. Using it in every present moment and not using it in every present moment. No, that's just confusing. Not here to confuse things. I'm here to bring clarity, not confusion. So that's why we use the word time. Did you just say you don't use a deadline? I mean, to some degree, we are using it, but we also shouldn't be using it. But in order to, there's a weird energy that's happening inside right now with this ideology of time. Yeah, it is a tool to use for external things. But for internal things, I mean, I guess use what works. Because like there's contradictory right here with like in the spiritual and personal development world to like you should put down exactly the time and date and exactly that you're going to be a millionaire or blah 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 and write it down and have conviction on this date, and that's your deadline, that on this day at this time I will be a millionaire. But then to let go of the deadlines is to also free yourself and know that you can have it either now or when you choose to have it. But deadlines are important in the physical world to accomplish things. In the physical. I say physical, like I must write this note down before 3 p.m. today and send it off to this person. It's important. The validity is real for deadlines and timelines. It's interesting how if we didn't have these things, these constructs, how humans would actually operate. You know why I'm bringing this up right now? It's actually it kind of goes hand in hand with what I was watching yesterday. So yesterday, my intuition is like, you're gonna watch the show called Chosen. It's with Jesus Christ and his journey. So I was watching it. Mad respect to Jesus, by the way. Yeah, it would be chaos for sure, 100%. But you know, when I looked, I know it's a show, and I know they did their best to depict like Jesus and stuff. But like, I'm wondering in his time, or in his era, were they using time? I mean, I know time was like from the Mayans and all that stuff, and I get that. And they were, they had years already. They had already established the BC and the AD and all that other stuff. But there was a moment in human history where time didn't exist. And someone brought it into existence. I mean, it always existed. It's just, yeah, it would be absolute chaos. But the funny thing is, when we leave this dimension, it's irrelevant. Like it doesn't exist, because you have everything now. You are everything now, and time and space are completely irrelevant in the fifth dimension. In the fourth, it's still duality. In the fifth, there is no duality, and it's all like. It's so weird. That's why a lot of people are starting to operate from the fifth and bring it into the third. Be in this world, but not of this world. So still use the tools of time, but not get tripped up with time. You see what I'm saying? Like, use time for what it is, but don't get sucked into that thing. So it's like being in this world but not of this world. Yeah. I mean, like, look, when the dinosaurs were here, time, when they were morning to nighttime, when they were doing what dinosaurs were doing, there wasn't a human to create like the number thing that you said in the number sense, like a clock and things going like this. They just dwelled. Oh, look, it's 10:18 a.m. I gotta go eat that whatever T-Rex would eat, Triceratops. Or what a saber-tooth tiger would eat. I really want to see the first humans. I would really love to like take a time ship, like a teleporter, and like teleport back. Back. I mean way back. We talking millions of years back, and see what actually happened. Technically, we do know what happened, but we forgot. And there's some people who have remembered their remembrance in that aspect, who can tell the tale about that. And not have all this, like, the science proof, but the actual, like, spiritual proof. Because, you know, there are some people out there that don't believe that dinosaurs existed, that that's a sham, that wasn't real. Yeah, time for seasons, time to go out to get water, food, time not to go out due to safety, time before we were Homo sapiens, exactly. Yeah, time. That's why I'm making sure that when I'm talking about time, that it is both real and illusion. When I say illusion, from the sense of like, you have everything in your inner world now. You don't have to wait 10 years to be X, Y, and Z. But in the physical sense, it may take you 10 years to have X, Y, and Z, but you must let go of the physical, go inwards with the mental and the spiritual, get into alignment, and take action in the physical, and that action in the physical, which is happening now, will take a certain amount of time for it to be brought forth. Like, unless you can snap your fingers, you remember how to snap your fingers and bring forth whatever you desire. Like, I'm gonna snap my finger and I have a plate of food right here in front of me right now. Don't have to cook it, don't have to do anything, don't have to, just like snap, bang, it's right here. If you know how to do that, amazing. Time for you does not exist, but like for everyone else, you know, it takes time to prepare things, to do stuff. In the physical, the physical is still, that's the reason why we came onto the planet, to experience the physical. Get aligned in the mental and the spiritual to bring it into the physical. Still use time, but know that time is both real in the physical sense and not real in the spiritual and mental sense. Have it now in your inner world, experience it eventually in your physical. I don't mean that in the sense of like just, you know, wealth and all abundance. I'm talking about like, if you desire to eat food, right? Like what you were saying, like if you're hungry, you'll feel it, you'll go take the physical action to go do it, but it'll take you some time. Unless you snap your finger and everything just appears right in front of your face. If there's a human right now who is snapping their finger like this and everything just comes like instantly, show me that human. Bring your ass here. Bring your ass here. And snap your finger and show me, like, okay, So you can snap your finger and bring anything into existence right away, right? Okay. In physical existence, all right. Then I declare that you bring a Toyota. The first thing I asked is a Toyota Supra, a 1994 or 1997 Toyota Supra with 1,200 horsepowers. That's modded. That looks like the Fast and Furious one. That has the Targ top, the one where you can take off the top. All the mods, like right now. I desire to see it in the grass over there. Right? Time is still gonna, unfortunately, you know, it's gonna be used. That's one of the words that will still be in our vocabulary, but using it strategically when to use the word time and when not to use the word time. Like inner world stuff, let go of time. Outer world stuff, time exists. Time is always going to exist on the outer world. Inner world, time doesn't exist. It's completely irrelevant because you can experience everything now. I can experience eating a lemon right now as much as that's the greatest example because it's super easy. I already feel my mouth with I can feel like the saliva forming right now. So that doesn't take time. That happened in the now. But yeah, time is it's very critical for our existence on this planet. Otherwise, we wouldn't be operating through time. That's why the fourth dimension is time. Fourth dimension, 4D, is residing with time. But fifth does not have time. Dude, I don't know if you've ever had your own experience, but like being in the other side and seeing the other side and experiencing what I experienced. Oh, there's a hummingbird over there. Nice. It's wild. I'm like, why don't we have this on Earth? Why can't we have it on Earth? Well, you can. You just have to let go of this idea that everything is outside of you and that there's this thing called time in your inner world, that you are everything now. Like that woman that popped up on the stream today, on my YouTube channel, the other one. Never seen her. Kind of cute. She's got like an Australian or European accent, and she's basically saying the same thing about, you know, she was like talking about like, you declare that your healing is done now. You don't wait 10 years for your healing. You deal. I'm like, I didn't even look up this woman, like, and she's showing up on my feed. She's basically on my vibration. She's on my frequency. And when I would really like to find that reel from a year ago when that dude said, he was like sitting in a room. He was wearing he's kind of wearing something similar to what I'm wearing right now. And he was saying, you can heal like that. And I was getting tripped up with time from the physical aspect because I wasn't thinking inner. I wasn't thinking from the inner world perspective. And I either didn't hear his words properly or it's because of my perception of where I was a year ago. And he was saying that you can heal all your traumas and your triggers and all your stuff like this. Like you can snap it away. I'm like, that's impossible. You can't. Like if your body got cut, a wound doesn't heal right away. You see the wound. So technically your cut doesn't instantly heal, but in every present moment it is healing. So technically that requires some time. That's why when they say time heals all wounds, you know, that saying or that phrase can be potentially damaging to some degree. Because when I finally, you know, I raised my consciousness to to what he was saying. I'm like, huh. So if you're saying that I can instantly heal, and if I keep projecting that I'm not healed, then I'm going to continue to perpetuate the not healing. And if I keep saying it's going to take long to heal, then it's going to take long to heal. But if I say it's done now, and we're not shoving it down, we're acknowledging it, but we've truly like took it and transmuted it, then technically healing is like this. It won't take any time. We're talking about internal stuff. Fascinating. Time is a very fascinating concept. That international dateline is a very interesting concept as well too. I feel like I've heard that terminology, international dateline, before. I feel like it's like somewhere in my past I've heard that, but it just kind of like, it was like, wasn't important for me at the time. Time. Like I'm going to say, it's time for me to get up and go and do my playout. It's now for me to go and do my playout. It doesn't follow a proper English like dialect to say, it's now for me to go do my playout. It's time for me to go do my playout. Like the live stream timer versus the live stream nower. So that's not a word. I could make it a word though. In my universe, that could be a word. The live stream nower. You know, building that now clock is not for external purposes. It's not to like, if you have to go to your job at 9 a.m., but you're looking at the time and it says now, that clock is not really meant for external purposes. It's meant for internal purposes. Awesome. Good stuff. Keep going. It's 10:30. I'm going to prepare now for this upper body play out. Or it's now. Do it early enough, get it done early. I'm normalizing 35-pound dumbbells, but it's currently right now, when I do anything with shoulder press, it's not quite there. There's a little bit of struggle, but hey, that struggle is good because it's growth. Eventually, that'll be normalized, 35 pounds, and then onwards to 40 and see where we go. But 35 will have to be normalized first. I can say it's normalized now, but I know that's fooling myself, and I'm not doing that. Good job on the 6,500 steps, by the way. I'll bring the tripod out. I'll also bring out the cooler right away because it's gonna get hot. This extension cord was the greatest lifesaver throughout this entire summer. I appreciate your services. I'll read what you shared in a moment. I'm dealing with a tangle here. 3 cables getting tangled up. Not my thing. I'll be prepared by 10 minutes most likely, once I get everything out. Phone is charging, that's good. Let's see. You should chill out on the dips or lean more forward while doing them, or don't go all the way down. When you say chill out on the dips or lean more forward while doing them, lean more forward. You mean like the chest stuff? Or don't go all the way down. I think I know what you mean by the lean more forward. It's like more. I'm definitely gonna be making eggs, I think, after I'm done. Get some extra protein with the stir fry that mom cooked yesterday, beef and broccoli. And put some egg with that, just like I did yesterday. Make scrambled eggs. I didn't kiss my wife this morning. I'm gonna kiss her before I start. Time to change. Felt good to finish early yesterday. Felt like I had more time. Definitely gonna be grooming myself outside today, so y'all are gonna see me un-Wolverine myself on the camera. All right, let's go. I hear voices in my head. Kiss me first before anything. Priorities. My little me. And then my baby me. Or my waifu. I hear voices. Do. I'll put you all on the tripod. Cool. Well, you know I'm not going to be taking a break. You already know that. So I'll see about the leaning more forward aspect. The paradox of growth. That's the funny thing, and I'm aware of it. I still choose to keep going, because it's only 30 minutes a day. So like it's nothing. It's not like spending like 5 hours at the gym. If I was doing that, then yeah, it would definitely be like, yeah, I'm not gonna be moving my body the next day. I'm gonna chill. Because I don't feel exhausted after doing these things. I feel great. I feel wonderful. Like Mr. Wonderful. Cool. Time to go and get, see, so I said time. Time to go and get the walker. It's now the moment where I go get the walker. Ah, language. Well, we're just doing a 25-minute one today. Staple. We did a different one on Monday. It was good. Well, hello there. Wet grass step that I just took on my mat. How many steps do I have? I mean, at this point, I don't even have to keep track anymore because I already know I've already hit 10,000 steps. 10,616 steps. It's when we're inside and it's like freezing cold. That's if I'm here, of course. Is when I'm gonna have to keep track of my steps. October 28th, just so you all know, will mark 2 million steps. Should I be walking every day and getting, well, I will. I'll find a way to always do my 10,000 steps one way or another. Yeah, but it'll mark 2 million steps. 2 million steps will have been walked by October 28th. And then by February 8th, will mark 3 million steps. But that's gonna be the fun one coming up. Those months. December, January, February / March. That's gonna be fun. We're gonna get rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Ah, keep rolling, rolling, rolling. All right. Thank you, map of the United States of America. America. I can never unsee what JP said about America. He said it has Erica in it. I am Erica. That's crazy. The name Erica is in America. And he took I and the AM and he put I am Erica. And if you take those letters, it'll spell America. Crazy. Can't unsee that now. Erica. I am Erica. My headband's so high up on my forehead. Okay. Do we do push-pull? I mean, we could do push-pull. Debating. You know what? Let's do push-pull. So this one's going to be alternating. We'll do push-pull. Oh shit! Dan them are at almost 1 million subscribers. They're at 999K. Yo, let's go. Let's go. They're almost at that mill. They're almost crossing that mill of subscribers. Let's fucking go. You got this, boys and girls. I'm proud of you both. I was with them with their first 100 subscribers. So, 1 million people later. Not bad. Not too shabby. Just gonna skim through. 1 dumbbell. Okay, yeah. That squirrel jumped from the pole onto a branch. Like it took a leap. Big ass leap. One sec. By the way, when I was going to the bathroom, I saw 1044, which equals 9, and I saw obviously Dandem at 999, and yesterday was 999, so the 999 is still, the 9s are still following me since yesterday. Tomorrow we celebrate and honor the people who left this planet back in 2001? It's a day that I will never forget as long as I live. And I was in history class when it happened. How ironic. History happened in history class. I remember exactly, as soon as I got into the history class, I'm like, why are you crying? Her name is Miss Yanishevsky. I'm like, why are you crying, Miss Yanishevsky? She's like, there's been something happening in New York. So I'm like, oh. And we had one of them like TVs on one of them like those trolley things, and it had the VHS like built into the TV. And our school actually had cable, and she was able to pull it up on the TV. And we basically spent that day just seeing and seeing the horrors of what was happening on 9/11. So tomorrow we'll be celebrating the people who has departed us as a reminder. Bro, I was like grade 10 when that happened. Wait. Oh. No, I was a grade 10 when that happened. And remember, I didn't go to an actual college or university. I forged that shit. I only went up to high school, bro. Well, I went to a community college, but that wasn't even education. That was like 10K worth of nothing. It didn't teach me anything. Yeah. So I was in grade 10, so I was 15 years old when that happened. 14 years old. I was 14 when that happened. And that was, yeah. Ugh. Yeah. Of course, you know, whether it was a conspiracy or it was planned or staged or whatever, I mean, all those people died. And, you know, I'm going to pay my respects tomorrow. I do it every year. Yeah, it's just interesting though. 9/11. And all the stuff around it. The buildings. The ones that didn't get hit, then they also falling down and stuff. Yeah. Oh, you were playing. Bro, I can't tell. I couldn't tell. I thought that was more of a serious question. I didn't know. All right. For those of you who are going to be joining me today, you may require a chair. You don't have to have a chair for this, but he's going to be using a bench. And he's going to be doing like, he's going to be putting one of his legs up and he's going to be doing like a bunch of like bent over rows. So if you have a chair and you want to use a chair, get a chair. If you don't, then you're just going to be balancing on your like leg. If you're using dumbbells. If you're not using dumbbells, you will be doing push-ups. You'll be doing lots of push-ups today. In fact, everything will be push-ups. So anything shoulder related, which will be the first set of exercises we'll be doing. We're going to be doing one side first. He is going to be sitting while doing this. I may opt to stand instead of sitting, but we'll see if I choose to sit or stand. You're going to be doing shoulder push-ups, which are going to be pike push-ups. So I have to demonstrate. It's hard to explain it. So pike push-ups are basically going down like this. You're kind of in like a downward dog, like a yoga pose, and you're going down. And the closer you bring your hands, the harder it gets, because you're also targeting your hamstrings as well too. When it comes to anything your outer chest or your inner chest, you're going to do wide push-ups or diamond push-ups. Diamond is putting your index and your thumbs together and going down. That also targets your triceps as well too. When you're doing diamond, wide push-ups are meant for your outer chest, and it does target a bit of your shoulders as well. If you're doing anything, your shoulder blades and your back, like your upper back, you're going to be doing standard push-ups. Notice my elbows wide, standard. And if anything with your biceps and triceps, you can do narrow push-ups. And like I mentioned, your triceps, you can actually do one extra push-up type, and that's standard. So when we get to anything tricep related, you can do 3 different types of push-ups. Biceps are going to be narrow, chest, outer chest, and I'll tell you which one to do. So you'll be doing that if you have no dumbbells. If you do have dumbbells, then you'll be following along. Okay. Diamonds technically target more here. From what I feel, like when I do diamond, I feel it more in my inner chest when I do diamond. When I do outer, or when I do wide, I feel outer. I feel more out here, for me specifically. So when I do this, I'm feeling it like here and a little here for me. And wide, I feel it more out. me see. No. I definitely. If I did, my bad. If I did, I might have fumbled my words. If I did, my bad. Yeah, diamond inner chest, wide outer chest. Yeah. Sometimes that happens. I fumble my words, and I'm like, this is why I must also take time to slow down when I'm speaking and it's gonna force me to be more present. Because many people have caught me in the time saying a word, and like, you clearly didn't say it. I'm like, or you clearly said that. I'm like, no, I didn't. Yeah, you did. So, yeah, I do have to do my best to be more present with my words. Yeah, but definitely diamond is inner. 100%. Wide outer. Now that we cleared that confusion up, I'm gonna do 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow to get my body rolling. But I'm gonna first even though leg is not really lifting weights and stuff today, it's still important to warm up the entire body. Especially my shoulders. Gotta like tap my shoulders. Especially this one right here. Hey, you're gonna be okay. We're gonna do some arm circles. Also kind of like massaging my shoulders as well. There we go. And now we'll get rolling. 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. So if you choose to follow along, let's do this thing. If not, no big deal. He doesn't have a warm up in this exercise, so do your best to do some arm circles, some crisscross, and if you can, tap your body so you can get some blood flowing around your joints and your muscles. Cool. Let's get rolling. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Cool. I'm gonna just take off these shoes for a moment, switch to my other shoes. Squats are next. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. My knee is like snapping. You're like hearing like click, click, crack, crack. Yeah. It's not in pain, it's just you're just hearing the cracking and the snapping. Okay. Resistant band pull downs. We're next. By the way, are you feeling better? In terms of like that cold? Since you've been walking? Best medicine always is movement. It's always going to be the best medicine. Movement is medicine. All right. And later on, we'll do mobility training. Shoulders, spine, what else? Hips and wrist. Yeah. I'm getting them done pretty quickly as well, so there's no rush on that. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. We are gonna do leg raises next. Then put this dip bar aside, this walker, and then we'll see what we do with coughing up crap, laughing up that crap, coughing up that crap. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out. Like I said, I'll have to figure out what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to start doing this again. Which is not a problem. Like, I don't mind doing these. It's just, you know, walking one place is annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Or the universe gets my ass out of here before that time happens by helping me cultivate whatever I'm supposed to do. Because I know it's preparing me, but I do feel like I'm going to be here this Christmas. I think because this is the final time I'll ever get to celebrate Christmas here again, because I haven't celebrated Christmas here for 3 years straight, right? To be able to experience it, and I don't know, we'll see. I don't know. If the universe still gets my ass out of here before then, cool. Or some clients say, I really want to work with you. Of course, I have to put that myself out there and do other things. This is why I'm saying, like, after November 25th, we're going to see what's actually going to happen, what's actually going to transpire. Because the goal was to just do this for the year, but then, you know, if I'm showcasing my journey, going from where I am to where I desire to be, I may have to either scale down the live streams to a couple hours, which is not a big deal, and then spend the rest of the time doing the business stuff. Yeah, well, I'm not too concerned on the outer. I'm more focused on, like, channeling, like, these are the actions, because that's the same thing that happened when I was like, now you're going to do these live streams, and the live streams are going to help you practice. Yeah. Anyways, we'll see. No matter what, I have to do my 10K. I have to find a way to do it. Look, when we first started, we were always in the room doing it. I was just like grinding those 10K. So, like, I mean, it's just a matter of going back to doing that again. But I will also do my best to go out even in the cold, depending on how cold it is, because, like, there is cold and then there's, like, your hands are like dying cold. Because, again, I can wear the best gloves, I can have a heat warmer, and my hands still freeze. And it sucks, unfortunately. Yeah, winter is not my particularly favorite season of time. Yeah, exactly. I also have my mat, so that helps. That definitely helps with the cushioning, for sure. Because I didn't have this. I was using whatever else. So, like, this definitely does add a little bit of cushion to when I'm, like, I remember I can do 100 steps in 30 seconds. Let's see. That was 100. That was about 30 seconds, give or take. So just have to do that 100 times. 100 times 100 is 10,000. So if I do that 100 times, maybe not do all 10,000 in one go, but have at least 25, because remember, the prerequisite to even do my exercises was to have 2,500, 5,000 to eat, and then 10,000 to play my video game. Even though there were some days I wasn't playing games at all. Yeah. If I do that 100 times, I'll have my 10,000. I can pause for 30 seconds and then go for 30 seconds. I can make it into interval walking training. So like go fast for 30 seconds or whatever, stop, then go again, stop, go again, do a certain amount. But yeah, it is definitely easier to do it outdoors. Like when we were walking the backyard and we were created that line, man, I remember when that line was created. Thank God the line is, you can't see it anymore. It's completely gone, but you know, you can see the patchiness now of the grass because of the summer. Yeah. Well, I'll figure it out. I always figure out a way. That's the one thing about me. I always find a way. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go. That body for life had an excellent interval training body. Yeah. No, I'm not done, but I'm done warm up. All right. I believe this is 30 seconds of play. Let me just double check. Ooh, 11:11, look at that. It's 11:11 here. 40 seconds of play. It's 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Drink water in between. And let's go do this thing. You're gonna be starting with pike push-ups because we're doing one dumbbell. He's sitting. I may opt to stand, but we'll see what happens. The chair does get in the way because of the little lip there, and it's not that wide. So, because of the handles, if the handles weren't here, it would be perfect, but the handles are here, so it's okay. All right, I'll put on play out music. Yeah, let's go. Oh. Let's go. Yep. So 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So we're starting with shoulder press right side first. So he's sitting and he's doing one side only. So you're doing pike push-ups right now. Okay. Next side. All right, left shoulder. I have to have a little pep talk with the left shoulder. Hey, you'll be okay. I know we went up in weight. I know you don't like it, but it's okay. You're gonna be fine. You've been through hell already. Just putting my hand here just to kind of send energy to my shoulder. Okay. Now we're doing Arnold press. So you're still doing pike push-ups, so your palms are facing you when they're down, and it's going up. It's facing outwards when you're going up. You're twisting going up. Eventually 35 pounds will be normalized for me. I should just say it's normalized now. We won't be sitting for long. We'll be getting up in a moment. Left side now. Come on, left shoulder, come on. Come on. You're okay. See? You managed that. Even though you almost fumbled that one. It's okay. All right, you're doing standard push-ups now because we're doing rear delt rows. Still technically targets your shoulders. So you can still do pike push-ups or do standard push-ups. So you're basically, when you're doing that one, without the chair, you're going like this. Or as we're gonna switch now, you're doing this. I may or may not use the chair, depending, like I'll use the chair for the next one, but I may or may not use a chair for the others, only because it's cumbersome. It's not a bench. It still works, it's not really my ideal thing to use. Yesterday we celebrated Caroline Gervin and her 4 million subscribers. We're going to be celebrating Dan very soon. I don't know how much they require to get to a million. But they're getting there. They only require less than 9,000 subscribers. Frontal raise. You're keeping your arms straight. Because of the 5 extra weights, like the plates that are here, it's blocking my handle a bit. So I'm having a little bit of a challenging time to grip the corners. There's no repeat, by the way. Upright rows are next. Pike push-ups. You're kind of alternating between pike and standard push-ups. Growth only happens when you're in discomfort. And every day I use the 35 pounds, it's a W. It's a W. Okay, so he's doing bent over rows. He's using the bench. Standard push-ups. Wide, standard. I'm not gonna use the chair for this one. So you're gonna be doing it like this. Bring your left leg forward, grab it with your right hand, and bring up like this. If I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Left side now. So bring your right foot forward. Put your right hand holding your right knee, or like resting on your right knee. Or your right arm, I should say. You can put your hand if you like, but you put your arm. A little bit more stability. Awesome. Okay, so he's doing supinated rows, so that technically targets your bicep and your mid to low back. You're holding the dumbbells where your forearms are out, not in like this, but out, and you're pulling like this. So I'm gonna do the same thing without the chair. So this is my right hand. My right leg is behind to give the dumbbell clearance. My left leg is forward, and I'm resting my left arm on my left knee. Very good. Other side. You're gonna bring your right foot forward this time. Your left foot's back. You're gonna bring your right arm to balance on your right leg, and you're gonna bring your left arm up. So your forearm is facing you like this. There's always an alternative to do things. Always. It's all about thinking and being creative outside of the box. Let's go. Okay, so he's doing bent over wide rows. I'll use the chair for this one. So this one is similar to what we kind of did earlier. It's kind of like a repeat. So you're bringing it towards your neck. My legs are actually feeling it as well. Oh man. My arm is feeling it, but my leg is feeling it too. Same thing left side. This other dumbbell in the way, kind of. There. All right, I think the chair is done for now. Plank rows. So you're gonna keep your legs wide and bring the dumbbell up. You're not twisting your body. You're keeping your core engaged. That's by sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel into your spine, contracting your core. All the same thing, different words. And there's always a better way of saying things. There's a simplified way, there's a better way, there's an obfuscated way of saying things. And my aim is to make things more simplified and more clarified. All right, we're doing renegade row, so similar, but you're gonna do a push-up when you bring up the dumbbell. You're gonna go down, do a push-up, come back up, bring the dumbbell up on your opposite hand, go down, do a push-up. This is gonna look like this. Do your best to keep your legs wide here and not tilt your body much. All right, you're moving on to biceps now, so narrow push-ups. We're doing hammer curls. So your palms are facing neutral to the side, and you're bringing it up from the side. So it's gonna look like this. And I see 55% on his timer there, on his percentage bar. That number 55. Quite the number. Okay. So we're doing twist curls now. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell in that same position. But instead, you're gonna twist your forearm going up. So your forearm's facing you, coming up. And then it's gonna come back down to the side. Let's go. Make sure your elbows don't move too much. I have to modify my movement a bit because of my dumbbells being so dang wide. When I'm in San Diego, I mean, these I'll still use, but I'll have new set of adjustable dumbbells that aren't going to be that big of a footprint. So they'll look like normal sized dumbbells. Shake it out. Okay, we're moving on to chest. That was quick. We're doing a right side, so you're gonna do wide push-ups. So, isometric chest press to the right. I'll let you know when to do diamond push-ups. I mean, you can alternate between wide and diamond if you like, because we're gonna be doing left side next. So you may desire to do diamond push-ups. Okay, so I would go ahead and do diamond now, since we're gonna be doing left side, and you just did one set of wide push-ups. Okay. Yeah. I got to do some light grooming this evening as well. I got to do my beard, that lineup, because Steve's gonna have to do so much stuff, and he sometimes misses the line. When I tell him, I'm like, I'll take care of that myself this evening. I'll draw my lines and then just like cut. Chest press, so do wide push-ups. I'll read what you shared in a moment. I think I'll dye my beard once just to see what that experience is like, and then after that, if it looks too fake, I won't be dyeing my beard again. I'll just leave it gray and be a scary old man. All right, so we're doing negative chest press. So I would do wide, or I do diamond push-ups. So negative chest press is you're going up and you're going down for 5 seconds. And then you come back up. Well, that's not your normal plane flying. Let me see what you wrote. Have a moment. Oh my God. Oh my God. You can do wide or you can do diamond. We're doing chest flies. Oh my God, dude. That's a crime, bro. That's a friggin' crime. How dare you do that to the peanut butter? You know, the peanut butter is like saying, how dare you ruin such fine peanut butter? Don't make me laugh, because I may drop these weights. Yeah. Oh my God. Peanut butter. You ruin such fine crackers with mixing them together. Come on. They're supposed to be separate. They're meant to be separate in that aspect. They taste better alone, not together. Okay, pull over to diamond press. So you can do diamond push-up or wide, depending on what you choose to. So one dumbbell, go down for diamond chest press, and then diamond pull over. We should be moving on to triceps shortly. Nope, not yet. He's doing narrow press now, which is actually diamond press. So again, wide or diamond, completely up to you here. Can't believe you ruined such fine crackers with mixing them together. That's like putting like freaking Nutella. I'm about to say it. It's like putting friggin' Nutella and mayonnaise together. Yeah, I said that. I went there. Dumbbell push-ups, y'all. I do wide push-ups here. Now, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of, I'm not going to call anything garbage because, you know, we had that conversation yesterday, and thank you for the correction. That's the third dimensional thinking mind getting in the way of food. But it's not my favorite thing to eat. It's mayonnaise. But, you know, even that doesn't deserve to be mixed. I mean, you know. Yeah. I don't know, bro. You know what I said I was gonna do? I was gonna go on the live stream, take a slice of peanut butter, put a little corner of jam on the peanut butter, and have a taste. Okay, so you're doing narrow push-ups now, or wide put or diamond, because we're doing triceps now. So we're doing skull crusher. So you have 3 choices of push-ups: diamond, narrow, or standard. You can even do pike, technically. That does target a little bit of your triceps as well. So I will, on the live stream, I will get a peanut butter slice, just peanut butter, and I'll put a little corner of jam, just a little corner, and mix them together, and I'll tell you if it's gonna taste good. Like, I'm gonna put a little sliver of jam on the side of the corner of peanut butter. I'll make sure to put a thick chunk of peanut butter on that side, and like just eat it and see what my perception is now. Can't believe you did that. Can't believe you did that. What are you thinking, man? How dare you do the peanut butter, bro? Overhead extension. We're almost done, by the way, people. Yeah, probably like one more exercise to do. We have a push-up finisher. We have diamond push-ups, tricep push-ups or narrow push-ups, wide push-up, and then hold. We gotta hold. Each are 20 seconds. Fun. Fun to be had here. Fun to be had with these push-ups. Starting with diamond. No rest in between, except for when you're switching. Narrow push-ups or tricep push-ups, as he calls them. Ooh, arms are feeling it right now. Wide push-ups. Wait till the next one we gotta do. We gotta hold. Holding is fun. Okay. Oh my God. Now we gotta hold. And we're holding. 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Oh my God. Congratulations, y'all. Funny toe. We're gonna get into abs in a moment. That way we get the main and the side quest done before 12. And the optional can be done at my leisure. Since, you know, upper body has extra. Upper body gets extra attention because, you know, am I using my arms throughout the day? No. My legs gets movement though. So that's why legs gets less treatment, because legs get treatment every day. That's why I only do one leg exercise or leg, like specifically leg play out per week. And full body counts and jump rope counts, but it's not dedicated to lower body. Congratulations, y'all. Let's go ahead. You could add pickles or bacon to that for some crunch. Yeah, no. Well, remember, I told you at the CNE when it was here, now it's gone. They do deep fried chocolate bacon or maple syrup bacon. Actually, no, they don't do maple syrup bacon. That's a normal thing. They do chocolate bacon. They deep fry the bacon with chocolate. That's the thing. It's got that salty, sweet crunch. I literally will get a slice of bread just now. I want to see the jam we have. If it's strawberry, I'll use strawberry. And I will literally I will take you upstairs and I'll do it. Just to have that taste, and I'll tell you if I like it or not. Because, you know, it's been since what? I was a kid. So who knows, maybe it'll be like the best thing since sliced cheese. Maybe I'll absolutely love it. But as it stands right now, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I should go check the jam. Let me quickly go check the jam. Let me see what we have quickly. And we're gonna get into abs. Let's see. First things first, open that up. All right, what's the jam? Oh yes, it is strawberry jam. Actually, no, it's cherry jam. I don't know. I don't think I'd do cherry jam. I was hoping it was strawberry jam. Ugh, cherry jam? Why? It's Smuckers. I don't know if you all have Smuckers over there. No, I don't think cherry and peanut butter is gonna go together. So nope, until I get strawberry jam, that's not happening, bro. Yeah, it's a cherry jam. Ugh, okay, whatever. Plan averted. The only jam I'm eating is strawberry or blueberry. I'm not having no cherry jam. No way. No way. What kind of jam are you having? What jam are you having? That's still like, I don't know, bro. I don't know about that, but I'm not putting no cherry jam. I'm all about strawberry jam. If I'm gonna have jam, it's gonna be strawberry, not cherry. Oops. That's crazy. One side and the other side? Yeah, I don't know, man. That's still, I get it, it's different, but like, something smells good. It's like someone's baking someone's baking something right now. It's not bread though. It smells like Indian food, like roti. We have Indian neighbor, not the neighbor next to us, but over there. So maybe they're cooking food. Who knows? It smells good. All right, We're gonna do abs in a moment, y'all. Give yourself a pat on the back. Man, I was hoping it was gonna be strawberry jam. I know you're telling me not to mix them, but still, it's like they're still together, you know what I'm saying? Like they gotta be like, you know, one kind of like on there and like one over there, and like eat one there, let that digest, and then take that one and then eat it. I know, it's weird, I'm weird like that. And what jam are you having? Are you having strawberry jam or are you having a different kind of jam? Because the jam matters too, I think. Like most people mix peanut butter with usually strawberry jam. Usually. I was hoping to have strawberry jam. Didn't think it was cherry jam. I was thinking it's gonna be strawberry jam. Oh well. I'm not gonna go out and buy jam. Because I'm not gonna be having, jam is not my thing. Okay, we're not having this repeat of last time. You gotta get off my mat. I'm just gonna blow you off my mat. I'm not gonna pick you up because I hurt one of you last time by doing that. Cat cow. You know we're gonna be doing cat cow again in a moment. Yesterday we did stellar abs with Caroline. She put us to work. So bring your right arm to your left side. And then bring your left arm to your right side. Cool. All right, y'all. Well, okay. So, let me pause the music. So, you said red chili flakes. I can see the sweet and spicy aspect of the peanut butter and red chili flakes. So, mixing the three together. Did you just do that, by the way? Did you put red chili flakes on your crackers with your peanut butter and your peanut butter and jam? I don't know, bro. Maybe you should just add Nutella and mayonnaise to that as well too while you're at it. And maybe a slice of pickle and yeah. Maybe a slice of pickle as well while you're at it. You should do that, bro. You should put mayonnaise as well and Nutella. Tell me how that goes. Tell me how that goes. Since you love mayonnaise, right? You would be wouldn't be opposed to putting peanut butter, mayonnaise, jam, chili flakes, and Nutella together, right? Oh man. Excuse me. We're gonna do abs now. We gonna do that one. Okay, y'all. Let's get this show on the road. Let's finish strong. Let's get this done. We're gonna be finished just after 12. And put back on the music. It's only 10 minutes. Actually, before we start, ab exercises, I gotta do my disclaimer because, you know, it's one of those things I have to practice. You already have abs, just so you all know. They're hiding, they're under just a layer of fat. It is advantageous to, you know, see what works best for you. Don't just follow all the hip trends and dieting, because it may not work potentially for you based on your body type and your habits and your environment and all the stuff. You have to see what works best for you. Love your body as it is, but you do have abs. You're just hiding under that fat. You just have to lower your body fat percentage enough for it to show. Nutrition, hydration, stress management, sleep, and like rest, and mobility, like your training, what you're doing, cardio, resistant training, that kind of stuff. That all matters. Your habits, your discipline, all that stuff. So when you see someone doing abs, the exercise is strengthening the core, but it's not giving you abs. You already have them. The other thing too, make sure your lower back is flat as much as possible. Anything where you're lifting your legs, you can put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support. Lower back support. Anything where you're lifting your legs up, you can also bend your legs at the knee. You don't have to keep them straight. If you can, cool. If you can't, no big deal. And suck in your gut, pull in your belly button, contract your core, bringing your navel into your spine. And breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. If you can't breathe through your nose presently because your nose is clogged like mine is at times. Right now my nose isn't clogged, but there are times where it is clogged, so I have to breathe through my mouth. Breathe through your mouth. All right, I just realized the video was going and I didn't stop it, so. Let's go! 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Sure, okay, put peanut butter, mayonnaise, jam, we don't have to have Nutella, and chili flakes. Let me know how that goes, bro. Maybe you might come up with some secret sauce that has never been invented yet. Like some secret taste that has never been invented. Because, you know, that's how shit gets discovered, right? And then you can sell it. Oh my God, mayonnaise and peanut butter. Oh. Like, you know, like, even like just the thought of that. Just, I don't know, bro. I don't know how you do that. I know you don't do that, but how do you eat mayonnaise, bro? Like, how? Well, it's the same question. How do you eat ketchup, right? Actually, you know what? Add barbecue sauce and ketchup to your concoction as well. If you don't care for ketchup, then put barbecue sauce. Tell me how that goes. You know what also? You should add Southwest sauce. You know, that's my favorite sauce, by the way. I'll take Southwest sauce over any sauce any day. I'll take that. Peanut butter and Southwest sauce. You know, one day I will go to the store when I'm in San Diego and I will just have a challenge. I'm gonna buy the weirdest shit and just slap it together and eat it and see what happens. And get millions of views for eating such monstrosities. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ketchup and barbecue sauce goes together though. Southwest sauce can go with barbecue sauce. Okay, so this is where you can bend at your knees. You're doing toe touch. barbecue sauce, mayonnaise, ketchup, peanut butter, jam, chili flakes, Southwest sauce. Maybe since you didn't say you don't really care for Nutella, no big deal, but let's just throw Nutella in there just for the sake of it. And you know what? Throw one of them Mad Dog, like 365 or whatever, hot sauce as well while you're at it. Throw one of them hot sauce in there as well. We're doing sprinter up. So you're gonna come up, touch your feet or your knees or both, and make sure your lower back touches the ground first. I forgot to mention that. Don't let your shoulders touch the ground first. Let your lower back touch the ground first. So it's like a smooth motion because you'll engage more of the core. Because if your shoulder blades touch first, you're gonna miss a lot of the core engagement. And you can feel the difference when your shoulders touch first versus your lower back. Yeah. After this, we have optional quest. And yeah, I'll read what you shared, bro. Let me see what other monstrosity we add to this thing. Well, you like your Frank Red Hot, so I mean, like you throw that as your hot sauce, or you can throw one of them ones that you get from like Hot Ones. Maybe the Bomb Beyond Insanity, but that'll just ruin the entire taste probably. Crunch kicks, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, let's go. Wow. Oblique heel taps. If you're having a little bit of a tougher time with this one, keep your feet together and really contract your obliques and touch between your toes and your heels. But for the rest of us, reach for your heels. Here it comes. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see it too. You should grow feathers and see it too. I'll grow feathers and I'll fly. Gravity pulls you straight down. The synergy of gravity, man. I wonder how I can use the law of gravity to my advantage. We'll see. So we're doing reverse crunch with leg open or abduction. So you're sitting on your butt and opening that leg of yours, and yes, I know I said what I said there. That's what she said. Oh. Make sure your lower back touches first before your shoulder blades do. Even though it will, you could technically touch your shoulder blades first before your lower back does with this movement. Oh, I'll read everything. Yeah, we have A1 sauce. I know we do. I know because I used to use A1 sauce a lot. Now I haven't seen A1 sauce in a while, but we do have A1 sauce, yes. You can throw A1 sauce in as well, there you go. Throw that bad boy in. Oh, you know what else sauce you can put? Sweet and sour sauce. You know the ones that you get with chicken finger? You can throw that in as well. Maybe plum sauce as well. You can throw plum sauce in. There you go. Sweet and sour sauce. Yeah, sweet and sour. That's my sauce of choice when it comes to chicken fingers and fries. Sweet and sour or plum. Generally, it's sweet and sour. Usually, you can throw that in. Flutter kicks. I see ice covered in pink and peach. Is that what you just said there? That's what the lyrics said or something like that. But that's all right. Flutter kicks. One more exercise, y'all. One more. Oh. Starfish crunch. So again, you don't have to keep your legs straight, but if you can, amazing. If you can't touch your toes with this, then touch your ankles or your shins. That works too. You can do that. I'm aiming for my toes. I love everything. Well, I know everything is one thing. And I love everything as it is, but, you know, not in partaking in mayonnaise. We're done. Ladies and gentlemen, finito, we are done. It is 12:05. That's funny. Let me see what she said. Hold on, I'm gonna pause that. So you said you only eat mayo on ham sandwiches. Okay. Well, that's not true. Tuna salad, chicken salad, potato, I use mayo. Well, Spence, things up. Well, since we're making things up, I'm gonna fix you a mayo and fermented fish sauce with red chili pansy sandwich. When I get there, you're gonna have to really, really do your best to change my opinion on mayo. You're gonna have to whip me up something amazing for me to be like, oh my God, mayo is amazing, bro. Oh my God, mayo is amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah. Like, look, the last time I had mayo was on Burger King chicken sandwich. Because, you know, they put mayo on that. Because if you're buying the original chicken sandwich, the long bun bread one, they put mayo. Yeah. I tell them, make sure, please do not put that much mayo, like just a little, just so I have the taste. Or just don't, I mean, it'd just be bread and lettuce and no mayo. I'd be like, can you switch out the mayo for ketchup? I'd prefer ketchup. Yeah. Dry squid, huh? I don't know, bro. I don't do that kind of stuff. Like, you know, that's entering realm. That's like entering the territory of like, ugh, yeah. Okay. It's time to do resistant band training, or Resistant band tricep pull downs, resistant band training, as if it's its own thing. Okay, what we got going on here? What's going on here? What madness do we have here? Okay. 34 years ago, Trunks sliced Mecha Frieza like a birthday cake. Wow, 34 years ago. That's six years younger than me. That's wild. That's why the Dragon Balls has been with me the entire time. This journey. As a child watching Dragon Ball. A child watching Dragon Ball. Pretty wild stuff watching Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z. That was our intro. Chicken feet? Yeah, no, I'm good. I'll pass, bro. They make that here, just so you know. I don't eat that stuff. Chicken feet? Nah, I'm good. I'm making sure not to call anything, you know, the G word. Like we said yesterday, only respect to all the people and their cuisine, but no, I'll pass. You know what's funny? I had a feeling you were going to say something like that. I'm starting to know you very well. That might be not a good sign. What is this? Interesting. What the hell is this? The article I want to read about Peach, apparently. Something about Peach. Princess Peach. Which was always known to me as Princess Toadstool for years. Until N64, they named her Peach. Oh, you removed it? You should have left it, bro. Okay. All right. I'm thinking what other sauce? Oh, you can add teriyaki sauce, bro. There you go. There's another one. Teriyaki sauce. You can throw that on as well while you're at it. Soy sauce? I don't know about that. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God. Ugh. Ah. Bah. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2. Oh my God. Whew. Wow. 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 That's done charging. My wife said we could watch DBZ. She loved it as a child. Yeah, you know what you two should do? You should make a YouTube channel and react to Dragon Ball Z, because you know a lot of couples do it on YouTube. They actually have a channel on YouTube, and people are like, we're reacting to the episode of like stuff. There are lots of couples who do reactions. Yeah, you should watch it, bro. It's long. 278 or 76 episodes. A lot of it is filler though, but it'll take like 5 episodes for Goku to charge up the Super Saiyan. So you can watch, I would say, do not watch Dragon Ball Z Kai. Please, for the love of God, do not watch that godforsaken nonsense. It's a redubbed version and they cut out a lot of the stuff, but like the epicness is not there in the music. Like, it's not memorable music. It's all about the music that they play too. You feel the scene in those. I watch Kai and it's from those people that don't know anything about Dragon Ball. Yeah, you two should watch it together. I think you'd enjoy it. And you all can make a YouTube video channel and be like, hey, y'all, today we are, and you have your southern accent, bro. You'd be like, today, y'all, we be watching that Dragon Ball Z episode 1, and you can do your yeehaw and whatever kind of like, you know, southern thing you like to do. And I'm sure tons of people will be more than happy to watch alongside y'all as they see you react to Dragon Ball Z. I'm telling you, there's tons of videos, bro. I still see it. I see random girls watching Dragon Ball Z for the first time ever. They have never watched it. And I'm like, okay. And I've seen like bros from the hood watching Dragon Ball Z and they've never seen it before. So, bros from the hood. I was gonna say, you know, that, but I wasn't gonna go there. So, we're not doing that. Yeah. The yeehaw? I don't know, bro. You all come up with your own stuff. That's what I think of, like the South, the yeehaw. Yeehaw, yippee-ki-yay. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm attempting to be serious. 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3. The song is gonna play just now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1. Whew, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5 more, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did it before the song played. This is where we get protein shake, but we're gonna play the song. It's our song. I didn't even get the, you had to remove it before I left, or before I saw it. Come on, bro. You should have left that comment. I really wish there was a way to retrieve comments that were removed so I can actually see what everybody was saying. But no, on a serious note, you two should watch it together. I think you'd enjoy it. See, even wife knows. She knows what's up, bro. She knows exactly what's up. Maybe even, I don't know if your boys ever watch Dragon Ball Z too, but maybe you and your boys get together and also like, we're gonna react to Dragon Ball Z episode blah, blah, blah. That could also be a thing. All right. I know you said about dips. So, yeah. I'm gonna let my body, I'm gonna feel it out for a moment. Final gates to open. The final gates are opening. Oh. Like a push-up, okay. I'll probably do, I know when I do that way, I'm not able to do as much reps, like the first set, so I'm gonna just aim for 10, break, 10, break, 10, break, 10, break, and then, yeah. 1 sec. My arms are not quite there yet. Just giving myself a moment. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. I can go more than 10. Nope. Because I'm pulling my leg when I do it that way. It's okay, 13. No problem, no problem. No problem. It's also keeping the balance for going forward. Because I'm kind of wobbling a bit too. Yeah. It's okay. Little by little, little by little. 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 Well, this is a bar. Not everyone is meant to be aware or become aware. Some souls are here to serve as living reminders of what life looks like when you don't. They hold up the mirror not to be followed. They're exactly doing as they're supposed to. Stop attempting to save them. That's a bar. I have to stop that nonsense. Stop saving people. I have to stop saving. Start serving. A slight slant. A slight slant. Okay? So a slight slant would be, so this is me normal. So this is normal. So this is slight slant for me. I'm at 20. I'm at 25 right now. Let's look at the link. Let's look at the link. Gives me a moment to. Wow, they only now did a review on this game? Damn. Yeah.
Aside from a confused, misguided mishmash of different and poorly executed ideas that take turns setting up rakes for itself to step
Okay,
on.
one sec. Huh, there's a pick a card.
You heal by understanding.
All right, let me click your link. All right, let me click your link.
Dips look the same, but a small shift changes everything.
Let's see.
Tricep dip.
Oh my God, I haven't seen. Yo, bro. Bro. I haven't seen this dude since like my beginning of my fitness journey. Frank Madero. Bro, I haven't seen this guy in like years. Holy shit. Let's go. He was like one of my first beginning of like doing abs and shit. Him and Athlean X and Bully Juice. Wow, Frank Madero, bro. Yeah, he is cool. Holy shit. This is dude, this is like a fucking throwback right here. Damn. Let's go. Let's see.
Come down to a 90-degree angle before you push back up. Now hit the chest. Lean forward, elbow slightly out with a proud chest. Hitting the lower pecs while still working tricep to some degree. Both are powerful tools. Master the angle and you control.
Master the angle. Okay. So what he was doing was okay. I'm gonna have to study the movement properly. I'm not quite doing what he's doing, but I'll get it eventually. I'll get it. Let me look at it one more time. Damn, Frank, bro. Holy shit, I haven't seen this dude in forever. Oh my God, man. That's just so you know, that's 6 years ago since I've seen Frank. 2019. 2019 is when I last saw him. It was him and there was this, he was like collaborating with some chick who was hot as hell. I forget what was her name. I followed her channel for a bit, but then she kind of like disappeared from my consciousness. Same with him. Bully Juice and Athlean X also were around that time. Athlean X, forget his name. Oh, Jeff Cavalier. Jeff was pivotal in the beginning of the ab journey, per se. Like, he's telling me he helped to like make sure your lower back, but then Caroline came in and kind of took over as like AK teacher for my training. Yeah. Hannibal for Kings. No, I haven't. I'm sure I probably ran into it though. I just don't have a. I don't really quite. Let me watch this again.
But a small shift changes everything. First, the tricep dip. Roll your arms doing these. For tricep dip, make sure to get a shoulder width grip. Stay upright, elbows in, come down to 90 degrees before you push back up.
90 degree angle. That's 90 degree. Yeah, that's 90 degree right there. Okay, so that's the shoulder one.
Lean forward, elbow slightly out with a proud chest. Hitting the lower pecs while still working tricep to some degree. Both are powerful tools. Master the angle.
Master the angle. I'm just staring at the. He's like, his head is like, it's like down. Of course, like Chris Heria, I'm sure you know who Chris Heria is. Like, I watched his stuff too for a while at the beginning. So like, this, bro, this is 6 years ago. This is like a throwback, bro. Wow, Frank. Holy shit. Like, that's a big deal, because like I hadn't seen Frank in 6 years. Because like, you know, people, they fade when you're watching other channels, right? And like, damn, Frank Madero. Is it Madero or Medrano? Medrano. It's Medrano. Yeah, it's Frank Medrano. Frank Medrano. That's crazy. Yeah, Frank is good. All right. I'm just gonna do what feels aligned at this point for now. I'm at like 38. Kind of lost count, but whatever. I'll just say I'm at 38. Those ones that I was doing, those practice ones, those don't count. Yeah, he's like leaning forward. It's just I have to lift my legs up when I'm doing it. Yeah, I'll figure it. I saved it. I saved it to my play out thing. I don't really have many videos on that playlist. Luna Vex. I die, yeah. She cute. I like her. Them goth, like emo, like chicks. Yeah. They got the Avril Lavigne vibe, basically. They all have the Avril Lavigne vibe. Hannibal for King. Oh, that would make sense. That's why that's OG. Yeah, YouTube's been around for. YouTube hasn't even hit 20-year anniversary yet, bro. Started in 2006, so I mean, yeah, he's been around for. If he's from like the beginning of YouTube, that's something. Wow. All those who came before. Okay. Not quite. I'm at like 50, like 1. It's okay. Once I'm done, I just do my quick stretch and then go get my protein shake and yeah, make some eggs. Yeah. Damn, son. Okay, let's finish. Done. Finished. Done everything. Mobility training will be commencing later on. Like mid-afternoon. Or later afternoon. Or after lunch. Or after first meal, since I didn't eat. Whew. Let's go. Let's go, legend. Car for car. Car for car. You want to come and get it? All right. Go upstairs. Whew. Damn, son. Okay. Now we gotta do that stretch. I want to listen to Luna Vex's track, If I Die. I'm sure it's gonna get copyright. She releases songs like every day. It's crazy. This girl's released so much songs. But of course, you know, all them guys are thirsty for her. Looks like she branched out of from singing Linkin Park kind of songs. This one. My shirt's getting in the way. Not bad. Oh. Okay. She makes a lot of music videos too. And she keeps changing her hair color. Like sometimes it's blonde and black and blue and black. Not bad. Done. Not bad. Not bad. I like the song. She's like releasing a song every day. It's crazy. She probably had all these songs pre-made. Like she already like made them years ago, and she's just releasing one by one by one by one. Makes sense. Cool. Not bad. Not bad, girl. I like it. Not bad. All right. We're going inside. I'll take off the cooler because the cooler can't come with us. Unplug. I'll grab the protein shake in a bit. It's 12:34, so that's good. We're done. I love when we're done early. Feels like I have more time. Just like more time. There's me. There's me. I like seeing me. Put on the stove. Don't know why that's there, but okay. Look at me eating eggs 2 days in a row. We had stir fry yesterday. So I'm gonna mix the stir fry and the egg together. Take out the food first. Then deal with the eggs. Gives the pan enough time to warm it up. Oops, put it in the wrong thing. I was supposed to get another thing. I did that yesterday too. It's okay. It's okay. You just laugh it out. La 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 la. use up that little bit of rice. Getting every grain out. I do my best not to waste. And this is the fresher rice. So I'm not going to warm this up yet. Just taking this out. Perfect. Broccoli and beef. And red pepper. And onions. Warm that up. Now, to take care of the eggs. Take care of the eggs. Cool beans. Cool beans, cool beans. Shit. I got the shell in the thing. That doesn't happen. Gotta make sure I don't use a spoon and grab that. There we go. I have this spoon. Come on. Out. Lovely. Ain't she lovely? Ain't she lovely? So, bit of this seasoning, a bit of parsley, black pepper, and some chili flakes. Cool. Mix with the left hand. Cool. Let's go and wash these things out quickly. Put this stuff back in the fridge. Put this in the microwave, but not warm it up yet. Not until that's ready to serve. That can go in the fridge. That can go and wait. That can go back. Wash, wash, wash. Even when I'm in San Diego and I have a dishwasher, I will always hand wash my stuff. I don't know, just I've seen dishwashers not clean properly, even the most fanciest dishwashers. And it's just satisfaction that I did it. Unless it's like, you know, I'm having a group of people over and I have to wash after everyone leaves, that's a different story. I'll use the dishwasher. But that. Cool beans. Always washing and packing. Checking on the eggs. It's funny enough, because I'm going to be breaking it into, I'm going to basically scramble it in a moment. I always like when I see it's about to be perfect and then I go and make it unperfect. I forget, there's a Japanese, or no, there's an art in a culture where you make your drawings perfect or your paintings perfect and then you smear it after to let go. It's a art of detachment. The art of detachment is what they use it for. They paint something and then after they finish painting, they go and smear it and it becomes its own new masterpiece. But it's kind of like Bob Ross. When you look at him, he makes it look like it's perfect and then he goes and smears it with his brush. And you're like, what are you doing, Bob Ross? But then of course, he makes it look almost perfect again. He makes it look even better than it originally was going to be when he does the smearing. So it's fascinating. So I'm about to do that to the egg. About to do that to the egg in a moment. Okay. We're about to do it. We're about to do it to the egg. We're about to break this egg. It's like perfect. Look at it. It's like absolute perfection right now. But now, guess what we're doing? No. I can't believe you did that to egg. You ruined a perfectly good omelet. I know. I'm so sorry. There. Put that on low. More now. So now we go warm up the Like I said yesterday, and I'll say it again, whoever came up with the rubber spatula, give that guy a friggin' gold fucking medal. I had never run into a rubber spatula up until New York City. All my entire life has always been plastic. Plastic spatulas. So, whoever came up with the rubber one, give that person a friggin' gold medal. It's nice, it's nice. Wait till you see what I actually do with all kinds of things like sardines, tuna, egg. I mix a lot of shit together that isn't sauce. Voila, scrambled eggs are done. Yeah, boy. I'm gonna have my protein shake after I finish eating. Some yogurt, maybe a peanut butter slice, because I know this is still not gonna be enough. I'm a growing boy. It smells very nice. I'm not the professional chef who can like lift things up and like keep it like, you know, in the pan. I'm not quite like, you know, not that. I'm not quite there yet. I'm not at that proficiency yet. Just you wait though. Just you all wait. So I'm gonna wash this pan out. I'm gonna wash it out because this is done. Because I knew it was done. So we got beef and broccoli. And now we get to serve the egg into the beef and broccoli. Cool the pan off with cold water so I can wash it, because it's one thing to wash a pan when it just got out of the heat. But dunking it into cold water will instantly cool it off, generally speaking. Not instantly, but it gets it cool enough to wash properly so you can touch it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done washing. We're done washing. Then I'm going to put a little bit more parsley on top. Get her done. Voila. Now we go back outside and enjoy. And then I'll grab my protein shake afterwards. I get my protein shake afterwards. It's so quiet now. There's no music playing. I should get a bottle of water. I'm gonna go do right now. I'm sure all the bubbas are gonna start coming and flying here. I'm sure of it. Here, bro. Let's go. My brother is playing Kingdom Hearts downstairs. Kingdom Hearts. One of the games, I beat all 3 games, well, all 3 mainline games. Beating up Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2 was a feat in itself. But now others have done things to beat Sephiroth, like a girl beat Sephiroth with using a dance pad. She used a freaking dance pad. Leave me alone, Fly. I'm not bothering you. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Leave. Get going. I'm gonna slap you, silly. Go. I told you. Don't be flying around here. You have all out there. You have your own food to go eat. Don't be bugging me. Ah. That's the second time I hit you, you know? I don't want to hit you. Go. Vamos. Egg, y'all. Oh, yeah. Perfection. Absolute perfection. With the chicken, with the beef and broccoli. Oh, yeah. We may as well listen to a tarot card reading. Why not? Oh, I'm easily going to pick. I know exactly which one I'm picking right away. That pink pile with the number 2. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Rose quartz. Hell yeah, let's go.
Thank you so much for joining me here.
Let's see what we have.
Until next time, bye. All right, my loves, my group number 4s. This is going to be your reading all about the good
number
news
4?
message from Spirit that is meant love.
I chose number 2.
Until next time, bye. All right, my group number 2s. Thank you so much for joining me here for today's video. Let's go ahead and dive right into your reading. All right, my group 2s. Let's see your good news from
She has a pink
Spirit.
deck.
What Spirit wants you to know about your future.
My
the good
future.
news that they want to bring to you.
Let's see what good news the future has for me.
We have the 9 of Wands showing up for you. So this one talks about wearing your heart on your sleeve and continuing to move forward. And it talks about winning the battle of whatever it is that you are currently moving through. But there is also something where whatever we learn from this battle will help us in the future to climb higher and achieve even greater and greater things. So if you're currently dealing with something where it's just like it feels like an ongoing battle, or it feels like a challenge, or it feels like we're constantly having to push through, or it even feels like maybe we need to set up better boundaries, maybe we need to defend something, maybe we need to defend ourselves, or something that we desire, or again, like, yeah, continue climbing to achieving something. The 9 of Wands coming through is saying that you will win this battle, and this battle is actually going to help you climb to.
You will win this battle, or you already won this battle. Choose your words wisely, girl.
Higher heights. So let's go ahead and see what else we get here for you, what your other good news messages are. But I'm really feeling like if you're currently struggling with anything and you're wondering, like, am I gonna make it? Is this going to work out? Spirit is really saying, yes, you're absolutely going to make it. Yes, you are going to move through this, and it's actually going to help you achieve greater things because it's connected to the energy of Sagittarius, which is expansion. And sometimes when we're going through expansion, first, we sometimes go through a little bit more challenges.
I might listen to number 4 as well.
More of, you know, some battles that we have to currently make our way through.
Thing is, I take
However,
it now as a grain of salt.
To be leading towards success. We also have the Four of Wands.
Since I'm the creator.
And it did come out reversed. However, I really feel like you're getting towards a more stable foundation because what this is telling me, showing up in the reverse position, is that perhaps at the moment you feel a lack of stability in your life. Or perhaps you're questioning whether or not you're going to be able to reach a bigger goal that you have. Because the Four of Wands is all about reaching a very big goal, and it's also about creating a very solid foundation of which to build upon. So showing up in the reverse position tells me that Spirit wants to speak to you about perhaps the way that you've been feeling when it comes to your foundation, feeling stable, feeling safe, feeling secure, feeling abundant, feeling successful, feeling like you're gonna achieve your goal and that you're gonna get to celebrate it and all these things. And Spirit really wants to speak to you about that. And Spirit wants you to know that the current things that you're doing, how you're currently moving through everything, you're eventually going to achieve it. You're eventually going to get there. And let's go ahead and see what else we get here. But I'm really feeling like your ability to move through, I feel like these
So good.
Your ability to move through these challenges is going to lead you to your success. This could even be something, this could be dealing with abundance, this could be dealing with love, this could be dealing with like creating a happy, stable foundation with the relationships that are in your life.
Nice.
The people that are in your life. This could also deal with money. This could deal with business. This could deal with whatever big goals that you have that you desire to reach. If you continue to wear your heart on your sleeve, you are going to eventually get there. And in fact, there's actually a book that I was reading last night which had a quote that is so relevant to this, because one of the things that's really significant on this card is that he has his sleeves rolled up, meaning that he's continuing to wear his heart on his sleeves. Not protecting himself, right? Because his sleeves, like he's going through a battle, right? But he's choosing not to become closed off. He's choosing to have boundaries, but you can still see through the boundary that he clearly created.
Come on, Bubba.
Meaning he doesn't have a wall.
Stop flying here.
He's creating clear
I'm gonna.
boundaries. However, he's not
333 on the live stream time, an hour.
himself off. He's like really opening himself up. And I read this quote yesterday that I feel like is just so relevant for you. And the quote was, dance as if nobody's watching, love as if you're never gonna get hurt, and as if you've never been hurt. And then it was like, sing as if you don't need the money or something like that. I forgot what that other part of the quote was. But for you, I really feel like your key message here, a message that Spirit wants to bring to you, is that as long as you
flying here.
Dancing as if nobody's watching, and if you embody that energy, like, I'm gonna dance as if nobody's watching, I'm gonna no longer care what other people think about me. And then I'm also going to love and share my love as if I'm never gonna get hurt and as if I've never been hurt. And I'm going to sing for the love of singing as if I don't care about the reward or the money or anything else. Because as you do that, you become magnetic. As you do that, you open yourself up to magical miracles. Whenever you close yourself off because we're afraid of getting hurt, or we're afraid of failure, we're afraid of rejection, and we begin closing ourselves off and things like that, or we begin hiding aspects of ourselves. For example, we become too meticulous about the way that we're dancing. Or let's say that we become too conscious, too self-conscious, too protective, and afraid of getting hurt, afraid of rejection, all these things, and we end up kind of closing ourselves off a little bit. Well, then all of a sudden, we've already kind of determined our fate, because how can we experience the fullness of love? How can we, experience the fullness of our career, create the fullness of our abundance, if we're already closing ourselves off from it because of a fear of rejection, a fear of getting hurt, all these things? All of the people that are the most abundant people, that find the deepest love, are the ones that choose to love as if they've never gotten hurt and as if they never will get hurt. They continue
Or-
to show up in that way, even if they've experienced hurt. And even if they might experience hurt, they continue to show up like that because that's where the magic happens. That's where your ability to tap into the most successful, most magical outcome actually happens. So you have to be willing to get hurt. You have to be willing to fail. You have to be willing to be rejected. You have to be willing to be laughed at and all these things. And again, all the most abundant people in the world are the ones that fully allow themselves to be themselves. And they're not closed off. Anybody who you can tell has themselves like closed off, they don't fully hone their craft, they don't fully dive into their craft.
I'm gonna go quickly to grab something else. My protein shake. I'm gonna wash out this. Yep. Come here. I hear voices in my head. They come to me, they understand. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. They tell me things that I would do. They show me things I do with you. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. I'll be back out there in a moment, y'all. Peanut butter and almond, walnut, and honey slice with the strawberry yogurt, and then I'll have my protein shake. They show me things that I would do. They show me things I do with you. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. It's 1:12. Okay. Mobility training will start around 2 o'clock. Give myself time, or the moment of the now, to do that. The grays are real. The grays be real. Okay, okay, okay. Let's continue.
Craft. Ooh, they close off their abundance before it could even show up, right? And so I really feel like for you, Spirit is saying, your good news is that your willingness to continue trying, to continue putting yourself out there, your willingness to continue doing that is going to be your reason for success. Is literally going to be your reason for success. Five of Pentacles being reversed is the best position for this card to show up in. And it talks about financial success, even after we've maybe experienced lack. And if you're wondering right now, can I achieve financial freedom, financial success from where I currently am? Am I going to be able to reach it? Am I going to be able to get there? 100% yes. Your key is to fully be yourself, to fully bring your offerings to the world. You know, actually the most magnetic offerings are the ones where people are like, I would be doing this regardless if I got paid for it or not.
Yep.
Because I just love this so much. When you have that much passion behind what you do, boom, you've just unlocked like your infinite potential. And the Two of Wands being reversed here as well. What is the outcome that you desire? And what do we maybe need to leave behind in order to move towards that desire? What do we need to leave behind? Do we need to like leave behind fear, doubt? Do we need to leave something else behind? I really feel like your current callings, because I feel like you already kind of know all of this in your head, right? And your good news here is the fact that you do have these underlying feelings that have been guiding you, and they're guiding you all in the right direction so that you can be fully successful. So let's go ahead and see what else we get here for you, my group twos. We have your commitment. Actually, your commitment is being tested. The first quarter moon. One thing that I have to say for you, my group twos, is that your success is going to lie in your ability to stay determined, which makes sense with the Nine of Wands coming up. Your ability to be successful lies in your hands of staying committed to your vision and to your goal, regardless of what you've been through. And as you stay committed to your vision, to your goal, you are going to get there. And I really feel like Spirit is coming through being like, you absolutely have what it takes. There's nothing in your past, there's nothing wrong that you've ever done. There's nothing about your beginnings and where you are right now that is holding you back from your success. It really is your ability to stay committed to your goal. And as you stay committed to it, you will win the battle and you will achieve your goal. And one thing that I have to say right now is it's so interesting that this is actually my second time filming this reading because my microphone was randomly not working the first time that I filmed this reading. And get this, the message that's coming through right now is like uncannily similar to the original message that we had coming through. And I really feel like Spirit wants me to talk about that original message too, just because they're like so similar. The first time that I did this reading, it was like the Emperor card that came out as the first card. And what's coming through right here and right now, especially with the surrounding cards that we had around the Emperor, which we're also talking about like perhaps feeling like struggle, perhaps feeling like doubt and all of these things, you are absolutely going to reach your goal. And I really feel like the first reading that I did when the microphone wasn't working is still completely relevant to this reading, and Spirit wants me to talk about it. So the Emperor is your card that really wants to be in the forefront. I'm actually going to go find it and take it out because Spirit is really telling me that they want to talk about that in this reading as well. And there was also the King of Swords that came up reversed in our reading. And let's see, where is our Emperor? I'm going to find it in a second, and it's going to be worth it. I promise it's going to be worth it. Where is our Emperor?
She does what I do. Do 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 do.
It is so dang relevant for you. So there we go. We have our Emperor here. So for your and then we also had this card. So these are the cards that were in the original reading, and I really just want to pull them out again because I just feel like they're so relevant for this reading too. Especially because Spirit wanted to give such a similar message here. So your other cards, this is how it came up in the last reading too. And this is just so uncannily parallel, so we just have to go into this. So if you feel like there's current ebbs and flows that you're going through, where just like, okay, there's like a influx of, money or success at certain times, but then there also seems to be a receding of it. Just like the ebb and flow, what shows up in the background of the Two of Pentacles, there's usually like this ebb and flow to life, to the economy, to money, to our success, all these different things. And if you feel like you're currently in an ebb and flow where you're trying to balance, you're trying to just keep stable, your key is to know that even if you feel like you're in a downfall at the moment, even if you feel like you're kind of full of doubt, or if there's challenges, all these different things, and you're trying to climb up to a higher goal, and you're trying to reach and achieve something great, you're trying to be a leader, you're trying to get to the top of something, if you're currently in that space, the waves remind us that for every ebb, there's also a flow.
Exactly.
For every deflux, there's also an influx.
Exactly.
And right now, the challenges that you're going through are actually leading you to your success. And they're going to be the reason why you're successful.
Yep.
The Emperor is like the most successful
So you gotta
card
keep
in the deck.
going.
And he talks about material success, being a leader, financial success. He talks about reaching like really high achievements, really high goals, being the CEO, being the absolute master of your reality, the master architect of your reality, self-mastery, all these different things. If you currently have goals in alignment with that and you're seeking that stability and the total surety of that, you are absolutely climbing to get there right now. And it's interesting, we have 4 and 4 and 2 and 2. Like, I really feel like there's so many parallels in this reading from the first and last time that I did this reading, that again, yeah, it's just incredible. So again, what I'm really feeling is like you are already on tracks to being the Emperor.
You are a god. Start
And
acting like
Spirit
one.
really wants you to know
Dr.
you're already heading in that
Delbert
direction.
Blair.
You're already on the path.
Yep.
Even if
Everybody's
it
be
feels like
talking
you're
about
trying
that
to
god
juggle, you're
mode.
trying to stay balanced. You're trying to almost figure out what's the right choice. Do I leave something behind? Do I have to let something go? Spirit is really saying continue juggling, because you are going to get there. Everything that you're doing right now is leading you to the outcome that you desire. The King of Swords can sometimes say that we're getting bogged down by negative thinking, doubting ourselves, allowing fear to even come in at times. And if that's the case for you, and if you've been experiencing that, or even if you've been experiencing perhaps a lack of clarity even, your secret is that all of these things are actually helping you. Sometimes our inner critic does actually serve a purpose in helping us. And I really feel like everything that you're going through right now is actually helping you in the bigger picture. And you are getting to your bigger goal. So trust the process. Surrender to the higher power. Surrender to the process, because it's all leading you towards your success. Also, we have Aries coming through. Aries is connected to the Emperor. We have the ram horns here. New moon in Aries. This happens around, the new moon in Aries happens in Aries season, which is the end of March and the beginning of April. That's when Aries season is. So I really feel like there's this message here about taking action. And also, there's going to be a new beginning that happens around Aries season, around the new moon, which again happens at the end of March or beginning of April. And Spirit is coming through saying that that's going to be a time where there's going to be a reset for you, where there's going to be a lot of action being taken, where you're going to be really in alignment to this Emperor energy. And things are going to start happening very, very quickly for you.
Interesting.
So let's go ahead and see what else we get for you. I also feel like there's this big parallel where, because the Emperor, he's so committed, right? That's why there's these mountains in the background. Like, he's overcome huge obstacles. He's overcome like insane terrain. But that's also what makes him the Emperor, is because he's done all that. That's why people come to him for leadership advice. They're like, how did you do it? How did you get through all of that? How did you become successful? How did you win that battle, right? So if you keep going, if you stay committed to your vision, if you keep going for it, Spirit is saying you're absolutely going to be successful in it. but it's your ability to stay committed. It's your ability to continue wearing your heart being totally open, and continuing forward, and no longer getting worried about what are people going to think of me, what are people going to say, no longer getting worried about like, what if I fail, all these things. Like the Nine of Wands, he's like, you know what? I'm willing to fail. Because if I fail, I'm going to learn from that, and I'm just going to get back up, kick the dust off, and I'm going to keep going until I get to the top.
Bar.
Right? He's willing, like as you can see with his sleeves rolled up, he's willing to get hurt. He's willing to be challenged. He's willing to do all those things that he needs to do. And because of that, that's literally the reason why he's successful. So your ability to be willing to look stupid, to fail, to face rejection, to face hurt, to face challenges, all these things, your willingness to do that is literally the reason why you're going to be successful. The Magician card just popped up for you, by the way, which the Magician card talks about your ability to manifest anything. And so
Awesome.
your good news, Spirit wants to remind you of your infinite ability to manifest anything that you desire.
Cool.
Spirit wants to remind you of that, because you are the magician of your reality. You are the master architect of your life.
Of course I am. Of course I am.
The magic is literally within you. And Spirit wants to re-empower you with that wisdom. And if you're wondering right now, can I have the success that I desire? 100% absolutely. You're already on track to it. In fact, the way to just stay on that track is simply staying committed. Willingness to try new things, right? The Aries energy, willingness to try new things until you figure out what works. And that's also why the Emperor is so connected to Aries, because the secret to everlasting success is the willingness to try new things until you find out what works, right? But of course, you stay in integrity to yourself along that process. So let's go ahead and see what else we get. We have Withdraw and the Explorer. This is also relevant for relationships too, by the way. Willingness to try new things until you find what works, until you find your match, right? Even if we've faced relationships that haven't worked out and we're just like, oh, you know, I just keep getting met with the same patterns, the same things. It's like, okay, well, let's try something new. Let's try a new approach. Let's try being fully ourselves. Let's try this approach. Let's try, you know, dating somebody that might be different than my usual type that I go for. Let's just try new things until we find out what works, until we find out what matches us. Same goes for business, same goes for anything, right? The Explorer, your ability to explore, to try new things, to hop to new ground, ooh, that's your ability to tap into success, and then your ability to also reflect, right? To take breaks, to realize we don't just need to be pushing forward 24/7. We can also withdraw, take breaks, rest, relax. There's no rush. You are going to get there, my love. And Spirit really wants you to know that. So if you've been wondering about your ability to achieve success, your ability to manifest, your ability to reach a very high achievement, you are absolutely 100% going to reach it, and you have all the tools within you to do so. So let's see anything last in our reading that wants to come through. We have the North Node, which talks about your destiny and your current trajectory. We have it being in the 9th house. In the energy of Cancer, if you follow your emotions and stay within your faith of trusting and expanding yourself into new things, and you allow your emotions to guide you, and what I mean by emotional guidance is anytime that something doesn't feel good, anytime something is like, let's say we have a negative thought, and we're just like, that doesn't feel good to think that. Okay, well, what thought does feel good? Is it the thought of like, you know what, maybe I will be incredibly successful. What if this does work out in the best way possible? That thought feels good. So we should move more towards those ways of thinking, because that's clearly in alignment, right? So let's go ahead and see what else we get here for you. We also have the card of opportunities. So unfurl like a fern, even without warm sunlight. Make your own opportunity. So even if you're like, oh, I don't know if that was the right time, anytime's the right time. You get to decide what the right time is, right? So unfurl like a fern, even without warm sunlight. Create your own opportunities, and that is your secret. Opportunities are literally coming your way, and you get to create them for yourself. And your good news is that absolutely you can achieve your desire. 100%. Let's stay committed to it. You are gonna get there. That is your key. You already have everything that it takes. You already literally have everything. So my love, thank you so much for joining me here for today's reading. My beautiful group number 2s, I'm sending you all so much love, and until next time, bye.
Cool beans. All right. Now, I'm going to do my mobility training in probably 15, 20 minutes. Ah, it's the neighbor. He was doing something. He's He did. He didn't answer. Grab my protein shake, and we will just chill for a moment. And we move. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Do 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 do. Just doing something quickly. Let's see. Cheers, y'all. I'm gonna mute myself for a moment. I'm gonna handle something quickly.
I'm gonna handle something.
I'm gonna just attempt one more time to connect with you at the soul level and not be some damn robot you might think that I am, or some I'm part of some crazy shit, or I operate within a but I also have no mind knows me that powerful lets me see things beyond the third dimension has shown me up to this point. So I make a debt. In any event, Lori, if this is the last time I get to speak with you, or I even get to leave you a voice message, then all the very best to you. And I truly mean from the fiber of my soul to desire you to go out there, serve the world the best way you can do. And I know that you are on your path towards finding your way. But I do know that you and I are going to do something together. And I'm not giving up. But I will yield that literally going to get back to you this evening after the live stream, and to set up a time when we can actually have a conversation about seeing what we can do to help each other, and because our two minds can definitely make an impact in the world. And I'm not done connecting with you. I'm not. And I know we have work to do together. We do. Hey Lori, I see that you removed me from your connections list, and would like to know what was the reason. I did see everything that you wrote, and I was literally going to get back to you today. I was going to get back to you at the end of the live stream and set up a time when we can actually have a conversation and see how we can help each other, because I know that our two minds can make an impact in this world. One mind is not enough. Our two minds can really shift a lot of the consciousness on the planet. You have a lot of gifts. You already know that. I don't have to tell you that. I have a lot of wisdom. And I know with us joining forces, we can make an impact. However, I can't force anything anymore, and I'm not going to, and I wasn't forcing anything anyways. Hey Lori, I see that you removed me from your connections list, and you know. Hey Lori, I see that you removed me from your connections list, and I was a little taken back from that, and because I saw that you left all those awesome messages, and I was about to respond to them this evening after the live stream, but I was like, they came on, and I saw the messages were removed, and then I saw that you took me off your list. I'm like, okay, I guess you don't feel in alignment with me anymore. I know that you're really sensitive to energy and you can feel it. Look, I have no ill will to you or no problems with you. You know, you shared what you shared in your text, and I respect what you shared. Just so you know, just to clarify a couple things. Number one, I didn't take any COVID vaccine. Number two, I may repeat myself, but that's sometimes intentional because repetition is the mother of all skills. And I don't like to chat like other humans because I came here to do something different and to be an actual human robot. Anyways, enough of that. Look, I don't know how you feel about me right now or what's your thoughts. We're still connecting, but you don't feel in alignment with me anymore. No big deal. And just know that I know that you and I, we have something important to do, and I know that we can do it together. I said that I wasn't going against my word and I was going to always help you out. And I still plan to keep to my word. Don't make me be a hypocrite now. Anyways, let's connect. And I mean, let's actually have a conversation, like a call. Let's clear some stuff up. Come on. We got work to do, girl. We got stuff to do. We have people who are waiting for us. Let's do it. You and I. Let's go. You're willing, I'm willing. I've been willing. And I said it. Let's do it. I really was like, yes, I saw your messages. I was like, I'm going to respond to you. But I did a moment. Because I was like, there's no rush. Right? So I was like, get back to you. I was going to get back to you. I was going to get back to you once. I was literally going to get back to you today, as I said. Anyways, I don't know if you're even going to see this voice message, or even hear it, or even bother with it. But I would love to still stay connected with you and help you out. But it's your call. At the end of the day, it's your call. I don't want to force anything. Yeah. But I do know there are no accidents. We were meant to do things together. Keyword together. Two minds are better than one. You know that forward, I'm only focusing on the now, because now is the only thing that matters. And I respect everything that you shared via text. I took it in. I was like, I'll take what works. I'm good with what you shared. I appreciate everything that you shared in your voice messages. I listened to it twice, just so you know. So let's do this. And yes, I repeated myself. Anyways, Lori, I really do hope, or I trust that you will listen to this. And if not, oh well. Doesn't mean I'm going to stop not supporting you. I'm going to support you no matter what. Even if you hate my friggin' guts. Even if you banish me from your soul. I'm still going to love your soul and help you no matter what. So I'm not going back on my word. So it is what I said I was going to do, and that's what I'm following through. Take it or leave it. Alright. Let's connect. Seriously, let's connect. And let's have this conversation. Because there are people waiting for us. They're waiting for your gifts. You know how powerful you are. I don't have to tell you that. And I know how powerful I am. I don't need anybody to tell me that. And with us joining forces, helping people break through their limiting beliefs and all their bullshit that they've been telling themselves for years, or somebody has told them, and that they have disempowered themselves, we're here to break that and free them. Give them what they already have. Mirror back to them the liberation that they are free. They are waiting for us. And the longer that we take, the longer they will suffer. And I know you don't desire for them to suffer. So let's clear up whatever bullshit might be between us. I don't have anything against you at all, just so you know. I'm good with you. If you have something against me, I mean, hey, let's clear it up. I have only love and respect for you. So, this is it. These are going to be it. I'm not going to leave another voice message. I'm going to leave it in your hands. And if you don't desire to connect, I leave it be. And I wish you only the best, honestly. I just desire you to bring forth whatever magic you're here to bring forth, to whatever form you're supposed to bring it forth in. Only the best. Only the best for you. You deserve it. Okay? Mobility training commences. Well, hello there. I was on the phone. Well, not on the phone, but I was just messaging someone. Good to see you. I saw your message, by the way. Good on you for doing what you're doing now. I'm not going to share what you're doing, but good on you for doing what you're doing. Cool. Yeah, I came here to serve with people. I'm glad. No big deal. I'm an open book. I'm glad you're dancing. Dance out all that energy. Tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Steve's gonna have a field day with this. He has not seen the grays. He's gonna have to get shears. He's gonna have to get those big ass scissors to cut all this shit off because it's gonna be a lot. Well, he's trimming, but you know, it's. Look at this thing. It's crazy. Yeah, I will. It's been since before the summer. It's before. When did this? June 6th? I think it was June 6th I got my hair cut. It's definitely before the Dark Night of the Soul. Yeah, I mean, the grays are still going to be there because I decided to just say screw it. But you know, I'm eventually, not eventually, I'm already calling for the pigmentation of the hair to go back to black in the way it's supposed to be. Yep. Sounds good. I'm about to go do my mobility training. And stay purposely in the now. So, enjoy your time. My hair is... Every day I wash my hair, or not wash, but I wet my hair just to keep it like... Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. Crazy. It's wild. I'm gonna feel like a friggin' new person tomorrow. Yeah. Do 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 do. It's funny how I was on Instagram. For all of you who are listening, I was speaking to Lori, and you know, I was messaging her. She left me some messages, and I was going to get back to her literally this evening because she said like we should like join forces and team up. And then I see that she removed those messages, and then she removed me from her following. I'm like, okay. I didn't even say anything. So I left her a voice message. If she chooses to listen to it, cool. If not, no big deal. Move on, because that's the name of the game. I can't. I'm not going to be like tied to. You got to get off my pants, boy. Can't be like, you know, lingering in that shit for long. Like, I came here to team up with people. And she would be a great partner, no romance, straight up like business partner. And not just her, but like JP as well, and yourself, if you're still here, sister. Like, we're here to do shit together. We're not here to do it individually. We have our own little thing, but together we're supposed to do this thing together. But again, universe, I allow you to just do what you feel called, and if it was meant to be removing her, then so be it. But we didn't just connect randomly. There's no random here. Nothing's by chance. Not in my universe anyways. That's not how it works in my universe. Maybe other people's universes, but not in my universe. Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to, and there's a reason for it all, and that voice message thing was also meant for me to share with her. Now, we got shit to do. We do have shit to do. Two minds are better than one. It always will be like that. But not gonna force it. I left it at that. I don't like just people leaving without any particular reason. I want to know the reason. I mean, if you hate my guts, you hate my guts. So be it. It is what it is at this point. Like, I can't help that. But I'm not done. Like, just like with all who has left in the past, I'm not done with them. I still love them, and if they came right back, it'd be like as if nothing happened. They know who they are, and I welcome them back, and as if nothing happened, and we just move forward together. Because I'm not here for this past bullshit. I'm here for the now. The now clock. That's the reason why I built it, to stay in the now. So, to Lori energetically, let's have a conversation. Let's clear shit up. And if not, then I energetically cut ties. No harm, no foul. I should have responded earlier, but that should have, could have, would have. But the thing is, like, I chose to like not respond right away. Like, boundaries. Where when I've left her some voice messages or some text in the past, it took her a week for her to finally see the messages. And then I don't respond in a couple days, and this happens. It doesn't really matter. This is why, like, guys and girls, this is why I don't care to be doing this human thing with humans. Ain't got time for this. So, universe, just give me back my light body, please, and I'll be on my way. Give me my light body while I'm on the earth, and I can teleport and do kamehamehas and fly around and blast bullshit out of people's heads with a kamehameha. Like you're healed. Go. I'm meant to just serve and just It sucks to lose a connection, but you know, got to move forward. There's nothing else I can do about that. I'm not gonna beg and plead. I just said, hey, we got shit to do, girl. But I'm leaving it in her hands at this point now. She desires to connect, cool. If she doesn't, onwards to who I'm meant to be aligned with. You came for a season, congratulations. You're a part of my season to help make me aware of some things, and I was here to help make you aware of some things. After that, that's about it. If you're here listening, because sometimes you jump on the stream, if you're here listening, you know where to find me. I'm not a hard person to find. I can make it hard, but I'm not a hard person to find. You know exactly where I'll be. There's that saying that keeps popping up in my head. I would rather be hated for who I am than be loved for who I'm not. I'm so sorry, but I can't be this normal human that most of you desire me to be. Doesn't float my boat. I didn't come here for that. I know who I am, and I know exactly what I'm here to do. Do I know the steps on how to do it? No, but I know what I'm here to do. So that much is clear. I came here to be what they call a way shower in the human terms, a mirror to remind you of who you are. That's it. To bring clarity and not confusion. To keep it simple, not make it more complicated. I'm allowing the feelings, what I'm feeling right now, to permeate my body. I'm not like bypassing. It sucks. It sucks to lose a connection like that. She's a good soul. She's a very good soul. It's just that our communication is like, there hasn't been a call or anything like that. It's been either a bunch of texting or voice messaging, and y'all know how I fucking hate text. I fucking friggin' hate it. Because everybody who texts, their words may not be the same definition of what I see words as. And that's not on nobody's fault, because we all have our own perception of words and languages. But, you know, like, it's better to have a call. If you have a problem, call me. Let's deal with it. Eric called me when he had a problem with me, and we dealt with it. Swati had a call with me when she had a problem with me. We dealt with it. Because that's what adults do. That's what being human is, to actually call and not hide away through text and voice messages. Because the voice message is just expressing something, but you're not getting to actually hear each other in real time, you know? So it's back when Jess and Huang were a part of my journey, we didn't have this bullshit texting voice message. It was always Zoom calls. We didn't have problems, but like, anytime I felt something off, I'm like, I really have to talk with you about this right now. Like, do you have a moment? Yeah, brother, give me 5 minutes. Okay. And we deal with it, whatever it was. Like, if there was miscommunication between me and like soul brother, like Huang, because, you know, language barrier and shit, he'd always be like, let's call. Let's have a call and let's clarify shit. Always was good with him. Anyways, Lori, if you're listening, you know where to find me. I'm energetically keeping the door open. I have zero problems with you, girl. Only but love for you. We have work to do, though. I know we do. So that's not just me and you. It's me and everyone else who is here to do something transcendental. We got work to do. By work, I mean play, but you know, I'm using your human terms. We got work to do. We got shit to do. So, universe, if we are not meant to be in alignment anymore, sever it completely. In fact, I'll sever it completely. Let me know, though. But I feel deep down there's no severing. I'm meant to stay connected to her soul, to help her and whatnot. There's no accidents. She has a lot of powerful gifts that she has to bring to the fucking world. And I will not go back on my word. When I say I'm going to help somebody, I mean it. I'm not going back on my word. The only time that will happen is if I feel betrayed or you just desire not to connect and you push yourself away from me. That's on you. But I will never stop helping, even if you disappear for years and you come back. Catherine, Eric, Swati, Christopher, Jose. Who else? Jay. Who else left? Destiny. You 7 specifically. If any of you 7 desire to come back, I'm here to support you no matter what. I have only love and respect for all 7 of your souls in the now. I had to go through what I had to go through during the summer. That was unfortunate. I had to go and face all that shit. But I'm done with that now. I'm in the now. And I have space again for myself. Because I created and I've been grounded. And Mr. T-Bray has been a very powerful soul to keep me in check. And he's been busting jokes and busting my chops and all kinds of stuff. And I really appreciate that, dude. Same with Regina for her service. Same with Olga. And same with everyone else, like Soul Fam and Gentle Boy when he comes on, and you know, all you brothers and sisters. Well, sister. Well, it's technically 2, but it's been only Regina as of late. Only love and respect. And to those 7 souls who were here before, yeah, it sucks that we went through what we went through, but I still love you all as if nothing happened. Because in my eyes, that was just a blip. But you all have to go through your shit to let go of that. So to Lori, if you're here, I'm not done. But I'm not going to force it either. If you desire to connect, reach out to me and let's actually have a phone call. I don't care for texting. I don't care for voice messaging is better than texting, but I don't care for that. Let's jump on a call and let's clear shit out. because we got work to do. You and I are in the same boat. And I know that you and I are meant to do something together along with some other brothers and sisters who are also on this channel. Only when they're ready. Eric's supposed to join. Swati's supposed to join. Jose's supposed to join. Jay was supposed to join. Destiny. I'm sending out an open invitation to all those souls in the energetic realm. I'm blasting out from my heart only love to all those souls. If you desire to reconnect, I am here. And I have space because I've returned back to the person that I was meant to be. You know, it's funny. This is interesting that this just came through. Even if you think you've disappeared, and I leave before any of you, which I'm sure I'm probably going to leave before majority of you, my soul is watching over your soul. Because I was assigned to help your soul. So you think you're gone, but you're not really gone. No matter where you are, our souls are always quantumly entangled. So you could pretend to be disconnecting from me from Instagram and from YouTube and unsubscribe and shit. But I hate to break it to you all. You're stuck with me. Literally. Even if you don't connect with me anymore and you're not on the channel or you're not on my other socials, you're still with me. So even the people from my past, like Ari and Zoe and all them, they're still with me. I may not entertain them as like important in my life, but they're always going to be a part of it. So no matter what, they're always going to be quantumly entangled. Only love for you all. Only. Straight up, just love. I only have love, and that's it. So I was just caught off guard. That's all today. With like, I was like, I went on Instagram. I was like, my intuition's like, go check Lori's messages. Why? I saw what she said. I'm gonna respond to her later. Just go do it. So my intuition was the one that guided me to Instagram and like, oh, she removed her message. I thought it was a glitch because, you know, shit like that happens once in a while. And I saw that I was removed from her contact list. I'm like, okay. That doesn't bother me. I'm not really concerned about that. My concern is, what is the reason behind it? Because you left some messages of us connecting and doing something, and then you remove it. So if you felt some like, I don't feel like I should connect with you, well, then you're clearly your energy is off. Because I know you say you have a great sense of energy, but it's off. Hate to break it to you. That's your third dimensional thinking mind getting in the way. Anyways, universe. I declare that all those who have left come back when the time is aligned for their soul. And prepare this vessel for the next phase. Prepare the vessel for the next phase. I know all of you desire me to act like a normal human, doing the normal human things, or communicating in the normal human way. Can't do that. There's that one quote, and then the one thing that I always say. You know, that quote, I missed the way I looked at the world before I became aware of everything. Truly, I truly do miss the way I looked at the world before I became aware of everything. Left my protein shaker up on the thing. A bunch of flies were starting to fly into my thing because of the whole sweetness of it. But it's all good. I'm gonna get that rolling. I missed the way I looked at the world before I became aware of everything. True statement, by the way. How are you Bubbas getting in here? What the hell? Get your butts out of this thing. Like, what the hell? Stop flying in here. I don't mean to drown you all, but like, get out of my cup. I gotta wash this out though. Yeah, I don't use Snapchat. Don't desire to use Snapchat. One less social thing to deal with. That's an interesting drawing of Goku and Frieza. Okay. Mobility training commences. We got some pretty good weather for the next little while, it seems. Except for Saturday, which is cloudy and rainy. Every day is in the high 70s. 77 tomorrow, 74, mid to high 70s. 76 on Saturday, 73, 71 on Monday, a little nippier on Monday, Tuesday 76. Not bad. Let's go. Let's effing go, people. Let's effing go, people. Okay. So this is irrelevant. Actually, you know what? I'll keep that. I'll keep that. I'm gonna play some piano music. Let's go. I don't know if T-Bray's here or Soul Fam's here. If one of you are here, say what's up. If you're not here, then don't say what's up. All right, we got wrist, spine, shoulders, hips to do. So let's get rolling. So wrist, I'm gonna hold. Okay, arm. And then of course we gotta unwolverine ourselves as well too. We gotta do all that shit. We gotta go and like get a bucket and like take care of that. Seven, 8, 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 60. Whew. Let's go. Wrists are done. Let's push in this chair. $241. I was trusting that I was gonna get my mobility training done and stuff before 2:30 so I can take a shower. Actually, I wouldn't have been able to take a shower right away because I had to do my grooming. Plus I have to also do my beard. Like, I have to like do in here. I have to use like a proper mirror though for that. Cause like I like to make a nice little, like a line in here. Yeah. Okay. Well, whoever's here, you're gonna get to see this sexy body. All right. I'm gonna do shoulders now. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and the last one I hold, 20, hold. Holy shit. Let's go. Ugh. Okay, shoulders are done. Actually, before I do anything else, let me go and I want to take care of some stuff. So it gives my body a moment to regroup. You're gonna hear me groom for a bit. Whoever's here, you're getting to hear me groom for a moment. Cool. So that's done. Come outside and take care of that. Oh my god, that's crazy. How much hair Steve's gonna have to contend with tomorrow. Good, I did my beard. Like I did that line, so I feel better. He's got a wolf to deal with tomorrow. I trust he's gonna be able to handle it, but it's gonna take him probably an extra couple minutes for sure. It's funny how mom cleaned this sink, dad goes and messes it all up. Okay, so shoulders are done. I'm sort of switch tasking. I'm going between my mobility training and grooming.
mobility training and grooming. It's funny. Tomorrow he'll tomorrow he'll deal with that. Wow. Look at you, mister. You become so wise in such a short time. All that wisdom just came flooding right out of you. Sure did. Sure did. It sure did. We're gonna have to use the trimmer while we're outside too. Okay, so we have spine next to do. Shit, I left this damn door open. See? We just did that. Looking sharp AF already. We're getting prepared. This is my Vader trimmer. Like this trimmer, this is no joke. But I don't use that one for the body. Because I have two, I use this one for the body. I don't have an actual like body trimmer because they're like Manscapes suck. Manscapes friggin' suck. Like they suck so bad. This one's called the TPOB Troll. This is called the Troll. Literally, it's called the Troll. This is 6,800 RPM. Oop. And then we have the Vader. And it's made by Supreme and not the Supreme company that you do know. It's a different Supreme. So yeah, I'm gonna be grooming the body and then I'm gonna shave because, you know, that's what we're doing. All right. I want to put away some stuff because like getting a little chaotic out here. We got spine to do next. The reason why I just did that part of my beard is because Steve, he has a little bit of a harder time doing that lineup, and I do it because I can do it properly because I have my marker to pencil in or marker in the line to make it nice and crispy. I like my crispy lines, as you all know. I'm all about them crispy lines. Okay. Wasn't there just 5 of you here? It's crazy. Nuts. There was just 5 of you here. Hi, waifu. Hi, my wife.
So it's a fully built ringer.
Okay. Spine is next.
when I go and do this thing, I'm gonna go get my bucket. Then I'm gonna go wash that out. All right, so I'm gonna do spine next. One. Stretch out the elbow. One. Two. Those first two don't count. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Hello there, hawk. 9. There's a hawk flying around. 10. It's just floating around me, like above me. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. And that's it. So 20 on that side. I also have to do, I know this is gonna sound too much information, but I gotta do my nose hairs. Once in a while it grows too thick if I don't take care of it, and I have my nose trimmer for that. It's annoying. I have hair growing in places I don't desire, and where I do desire, it doesn't grow. Like, what the hell? Why did I choose this body? What was the purpose for that? Silly body? Seriously, what the fuck? Why did I choose this body? There's a reason for it. There's a lesson. I chose this body for a reason. Anyways, let's get rolling. These first couple don't count. There. Now we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. Ooh, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. I just saw that. How awesome is that? Okay. We have the microphone on our forehead. I'm not done my stuff yet, but getting prepared. Let me do my my bend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then we hold. 11. Whew. What are we gonna do for hips? Squats, maybe? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 hours from now. Well, not quite 12 hours. 11 hours and 30 minutes from now. No, 12 hours and 30 minutes from now, I'll be getting my hair cut. No, 24 hours and 30 minutes from now, I'll be getting my hair cut. There we go. And I'll be a new man. And then all of you will feel my wrath. All of you will feel my wrath. No, I'm kidding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where's my neighbor? 10. We're gonna be looking like fire tomorrow. Yeah. We're gonna look like fire tomorrow. If anybody asks, how come you got so old? You mean the beard? Oh, it's simple. Because the universe spoke through me and it came like a bolt of lightning. Whoosh! And I have all the answers now. That's why I don't seek answers outside of me anymore. Now I'm gonna go wash this out, then come back, do my side kicks. I'm funny, I know. I'm hilarious. I'm hilarious. I am hilarious. Hilarious. Too funny. Got some dishes to pack. See, there's no point waiting to after the stream to do my grooming when I could just do my grooming on the stream because, you know, I have no shame anymore. I has no shame. I has no shame. I used to have shame. I used to have body shame. Now I don't have shame. And I've done it, what, 3 times now on the stream? First time was kind of weird. Second time was, oh, okay. Third time was, oh, okay. Easy peasy. And the today is going to be like, nice. I'm going to be feeling extra fresh tomorrow. Extra fresh. You know, I asked Gramps if there's anything that I'm supposed to know while he's up there. He's like, I think I heard him, and he's like, nope, you have it. You has the answers. I wonder where his soul is going to next. I wonder if he's going to be a male or a female in his next life. Where he's going to be situated. Where is he going to be born into? Will he actually choose the path of remembrance this time? There's a bunch of us who has remembered our remembrance. Did I wash this out? No, I didn't wash this out. I thought I washed this out. No, it's not done. I thought I had washed this. I thought I could have sworn I felt like I washed this, but it wasn't washed. Because I looked, I'm like, wait a minute, it's not clean. Well, if it isn't clean now or then, it's going to be clean now. Cool beans. Cool beans. Cool beans. I wonder about something. What was the real reason why she disconnected from me? I am not a traditional soul that you're going to run into. Unfortunately for you, when you say that I'm not a real, when I don't speak real, I hate to break it to you, but there is fake. You know, nothing's technically fake. There's robots. And I will not speak like a robot. Oh no, I will not. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. For I am Megatron. Okay, I'm gonna get a couple of biscuits. I didn't think we had any more of these ones. Yam on 4 biscuits. Cool. I do have to move the stuff to the front. So I'm gonna move the garbage to the front quickly. Oh my God. Holy moly. It's like packed to the brim. I'm gonna do my side kicks after. I'm gonna come right back. Okay. So my neighbor is like kind of just like chilling there. So I'm gonna wait a moment before I start grooming. He's just chilling outside in the backyard watching. So it gives me a moment to kind of do my side kicks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. I wonder which one of you is here. T-Bray! T-Bray! Nah, I know it's not T-Bray. I know it's not the T-Bray. Cool bean. Ah, it's you. It's you, soul brother. I'm sure you heard what I was saying earlier about like the souls that left, or that one soul, Lori, who, you know, it's just weird with her. So I'm like, I'm not done connecting with her. But sometimes people leave as they're supposed to, so no harm, no foul, but still, I know that we came here to do stuff together. I can feel it deep into my core consciousness. 50, 60, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Wow. Son of a...
I'm gonna start grooming just now, so. But before I start, give me a sec. Cool beans. Do.
You wake up believing that you control your day, but every event has already been predetermined by the last feeling before you fell asleep last night.
Bar.
Neville Goddard revealed the hidden mechanics in Job. During sleep, the conscious merges with the subconscious, and the latter spends the entire night creating the means to express exactly what you felt in the final seconds before falling asleep. Your only real freedom is to choose that final feeling. After that, you become an actor in a script that you wrote unconsciously. The Song of Songs hides the technique. I held him and would not let him go until I had brought him into the chamber of her that conceived me. Hold the feeling of the desire already fulfilled and bring it to the subconscious through sleep. Every night you do this without realizing it. You carry anxieties to bed and wake up surrounded of the problems you planted. The subconscious does not judge. It only faithfully reproduces any impression it receives in the physical world. 1/3 of your existence spent sleeping determines the other 2/3 spent awake. But you waste this creative power by sleeping in random mental states. You wake up believing that you control your day, but every event has already been predetermined by the last feeling before you fell asleep last night. Neville Goddard revealed the hidden mechanics in Job. During sleep, the conscious merges with the subconscious, and the latter spends the entire night creating the means to express exactly what you felt in the final seconds before falling asleep. Your only real freedom is to choose that final feeling, and after that, you become an actor in a script that you wrote unconsciously. The Song of Songs hides the technique. I held him and would not let him go until I had brought him into the chamber of her that conceived me. Hold the feeling of the desire already fulfilled and bring it to the subconscious through sleep. Every night you do this without realizing it. You carry anxieties to bed and wake up surrounded of the problems you planted. The subconscious does not judge. It only faithfully reproduces any impression it receives in the physical world. 1/3 of your existence spent sleeping determines the other 2/3 spent awake. But you waste this creative power by sleeping in random mental states. You wake up believing that you control your day, but every event has already been predetermined by the last feeling before you fell asleep last night. Neville Goddard revealed the hidden mechanics in Job. During sleep, the conscious merges with the subconscious, and the latter spends the entire night creating the means to express exactly what you felt in the final seconds before falling asleep. Your only real freedom is to choose that final feeling, and after that, you become an actor in a script that you wrote unconsciously. The Song of Songs hides the technique. I held him and would not let him go until I had brought him into the chamber of her that conceived me. Hold the feeling of the desire already fulfilled and bring it to the subconscious through sleep. Every night you do this without realizing it. You carry anxieties to bed and wake up surrounded of the problems you planted. The subconscious does not judge. It only faithfully reproduces any impression it receives in the physical world. 1/3 of your existence spent sleeping determines the other 2/3 spent awake. But you waste this creative power by sleeping in random mental states. You wake up believing that you control your day, but every event has already been predetermined by the last feeling before you fell asleep last night. Neville Goddard revealed the hidden mechanics in Job. During sleep, the conscious merges with the subconscious, and the latter spends the entire night creating the means to express exactly what you felt in the final seconds before falling asleep. Your only real freedom is to choose that final feeling.
I was leaving another message.
Become an actor in a script that you wrote unconsciously. The Song of Songs hides the technique.
Do you... Hey, Mom. Hey, Mom. Time to get grooming. Is this hot water or is this cold water? That's cold. Let's get some hot, blistering water. Yep, that's some hot water indeed. So there was a comment in that video that's playing right now, talking about your, the last thought you have before you go to sleep.
The subconscious, and the latter spends the entire night creating the means to express exactly what
And-
you felt in the final seconds before falling asleep.
Yeah.
Your only real freedom is to choose that final feeling. After that, you become an actor in a script that you wrote unconsciously. The Song of Songs hides the technique.
Change microphone.
Until I had brought him into the chamber of her that conceived me. Hold the feeling of the desire already fulfilled and bring it to the subconscious through sleep. Every night you do this without realizing it. You carry anxieties to bed and wake up surrounded of the problems you planted. The subconscious does not judge. It only faithfully reproduces any impression it receives in the physical world. 1/3 of your existence spent sleeping determines the other 2/3 spent awake. But you waste this creative power by sleeping in random mental states. You wake up believing that you control your day, but every event has already been predetermined by the last feeling before you fell asleep last night. Neville Goddard revealed the hidden mechanics in Job. During sleep, the conscious merges with the subconscious, and the latter spends the entire night creating the means to express exactly what you felt.
So I'm just gonna simply like lower. The subconscious does not judge indeed. My shoulders are like all gray hair. I'm definitely becoming like a. I'm definitely becoming like a wolf.
chamber of her that conceived me. Hold the feeling of the desire already fulfilled and bring it to the subconscious through sleep. Every night you do this without realizing it. You carry anxieties to bed, wake up surrounded by problems you planted. The subconscious does not judge. It only faithfully reproduces any impression it receives in the physical world. 1/3 of your existence spent sleeping determines the other 2/3 spent awake. But you waste this creative power by sleeping in random mental states. You wake up believing that you control your day. Every event is already been predetermined by the last feeling before you fell asleep last night. Little Goddard revealed the hidden mechanics in Job. During sleep, the conscious merges with the subconscious. The latter spends the entire night creating means to express exactly what you felt in the final seconds before falling asleep. Your only real freedom is to choose that final feeling. After that, you become an actor in the script that you wrote unconsciously. The Song of Songs hides the technique. I held him and would not let him go until I had brought him into the chamber of her that conceived me. Hold the feeling of the desire already fulfilled and bring it to the subconscious through sleep. Every night you do this without realizing it. You carry anxieties to bed and wake up surrounded with the problems you planted. The subconscious does not judge. It only faithfully reproduces any impression it receives in the physical world. 1/3 of your existence spent sleeping determines the other.
Making sure I do my grooming properly. I told you I was gonna do my grooming out here. Ooh, the water is nice and hot, nice and warm. So I'm taking advantage of the water now.
During sleep, the conscious merges with the subconscious. The latter spends the entire night creating the means to express exactly what you felt in the final seconds before falling asleep. Your only real freedom is to choose that final feeling. After that, you become an actor in a script that you wrote unconsciously. The Song of Songs hides.
I'm listening to this video over and over. It's a small little YouTube short.
Desire already fulfilled and bring it to the subconscious through sleep. Every night you do this without realizing it. You carry anxieties to bed and wake up surrounded with the problems you planted. The subconscious does not judge. It only faithfully reproduces any impression it receives in the physical world. 1/3 of your existence spent sleeping determines the other 2/3 spent awake. But you waste this creative power by sleeping in random mental states. You wake up believing that you control your
if you're hearing this, hearing what this video is saying, basically it's saying your final thoughts before you go to sleep controls what you will have the next day, because your conscious and your subconscious are merging together. So there was a comment that I left to a person who says, I wish we can wizardry, I wish we can really have the ability to reprogram our subconscious. Well, you can if you choose to entertain this. This is what I'm saying. A lot of people, they keep doubting their ability because they think it's not possible. And I'm here to tell you that you're here to make anything possible if you choose to entertain the idea that you can make anything possible. But the thing is, like, it comes down to, do they choose to entertain that as their truth, right? Will they know? I'm not here to save anybody. I'm here to mirror back to everyone that they have this power within themselves to know that they are able to do things that they think they're not able to do, like reprogram. But they're not here to reprogram you're not here to reprogram your subconscious mind. You're here to deprogram the garbage that you've taken in and return back to the oneness that you are. You sleep in random mental states. That makes sense. You know, I'm mindful of what I take in from these channels, though, because I'm like, let me verify if that's factual. Most of the channels that I run into now are speaking basically alignment to where I'm at in the journey, because I know. I came to know. So, universe, tell me something quickly. What's with this, what's with Lori? Tell me what I'm supposed to know. Tell me what I'm supposed to know about her. What am I supposed to know what's going on with her? What is the reason you brought me and her together? It wasn't just for nonsense. It was something more. What did you bring us together for? What was the reason? Or higher self. What was the reason? Hey.
You want 2 more weights?
Sure.
I find 2 more 10 pounds.
Yeah. You have them?
I'll go bring them.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
I was cleaning up. My wife.
Are they like solid? Are they solid pieces, or are they like the ones that you gave me?
The wrong one.
So they have you can take them off and adjust?
Yeah.
Okay.
The same one, you put them on the bar.
Yeah.
They're just like
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
I'll bring them right away.
Okay.
Anxieties to bed and wake up surrounded with the problems you planted. The subconscious does not judge. It only faithfully reproduces any impression it receives in the physical world. 1/3 of your existence spent sleeping determines the other 2/3 spent awake. But you waste this creative power by sleeping in random mental states. You wake up believing that you control your day, but every event has already been predetermined by the last feeling before you fell asleep last night.
It's Neville Goddard, not Goddard. Anyways, so your... I'll get back to what I was saying with Lori. So what is the reason, higher self? Because like there's no accents why you brought her. Was it temporary? What was it for? What lessons do you desire for me to acquire from her? Or that she requires from me?
You carry anxieties to bed and wake up surrounded of the problems you planted. The subconscious does not judge. It only faithfully reproduces any impression it receives in the physical world. 1/3 of your existence spent sleeping.
I'm doing my arms right now.
The other 2/3 spent awake. But you waste this creative power by sleeping.
See, if I let it even sit for more than a week, the hair starts to get so thick and dense.
asleep last night. Neville Goddard revealed the hidden mechanics.
You're gonna be hearing this repeating over and over because my hands are wet and I can't change it now.
Subconscious, and the latter spends the entire night creating the means to express exactly what you felt in the final seconds before falling asleep. Your only real freedom is to choose that final feeling. After that, you become an actor in a script that you wrote unconsciously. The Song of Songs hides the technique. I held him and would not let him go until I had brought him into the chamber of her that conceived me. Hold the feeling of the desire.
Well, I got some more weights, y'all. I got 10 more pounds. 10 more pound dumbbells. So I have another set. Ask and it's given, right? The universe desired me to have heavier dumbbells or lighter dumbbells. This. See? That's abundance right there, y'all. I didn't have to go buy it. I just got me dumbbells. It's only 10 pounds, but 10 pounds is 10 pounds.
Neville Goddard revealed the hidden mechanics in Job. During sleep, the conscious merges with the subconscious.
Yep, the conscious merges with the subconscious.
The means to express exactly what you felt in the final seconds before falling asleep. Your only real freedom is to choose that final feeling. After that, you become an actor in a script that you wrote.
The final thoughts
The Song of Songs
before you fall asleep, y'all.
I held him and would not let him go until I had brought him into the chamber of her that conceived me. Hold the feeling of the desire already fulfilled and bring it to the subconscious through sleep. Every night you do this without realizing it. You carry anxieties to bed and wake up surrounded of the problems you planted. The subconscious does not judge. It only faithfully reproduces any impression it receives in the physical world. 1/3 of your existence spent sleeping determines the other 2/3 spent awake. But you waste this creative power by sleeping in random mental states. You wake up believing that you control your day, but every event has already been predetermined by the last feeling before you fell asleep last night. Neville Goddard revealed the hidden mechanics in Job. During sleep, the conscious merges with the subconscious, and the latter spends the entire night creating the means to express exactly what you felt in the final seconds before falling asleep. Your only real freedom is to choose that final feeling. After that, you become an actor in a script that you wrote unconsciously. The Song of Songs hides the technique. I held him and would not let him go until I had brought him into the chamber of her that conceived me. Hold the feeling of the desire already fulfilled and bring it to the subconscious through sleep. Every night you do this without realizing it. You carry anxieties to bed and wake up surrounded of the problems you planted. The subconscious does not judge. It only faithfully reproduces any impression it receives in the physical world. 1/3 of your existence spent sleeping determines the other 2/3 spent awake. But you waste this creative power by sleeping in random mental states. You wake up believing that you control your day, but every event has already been predetermined by the last feeling before you fell asleep last night. Neville Goddard revealed the hidden mechanics in Job. During sleep, the conscious merges with the subconscious, and the latter spends the entire night creating the means to express exactly what you felt in the final seconds before falling asleep. Your only real freedom is to choose that final feeling. After that, you become an actor in a script that you wrote unconsciously. The Song of Songs hides the technique. I held him and would not let him go until I had brought him into the chamber of her that conceived me. Hold the feeling of the desire already fulfilled and bring it to the subconscious through sleep. Every night you do this without realizing it. You carry anxieties to bed and wake up surrounded of the problems you planted. The subconscious does not judge.
It takes so long just to do this grooming shit.
In the physical world, 1/3 of your existence spent sleeping determines the other 2/3 spent awake.
Oh, thank you so much.
This creative power.
You can just put it there. Thank you so much. 10 pounds, nice. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, 10 from
So basically 20 pounds. Nice. Thank you, brother.
Revealed the hidden mechanics in Job. During sleep, the conscious merges with the subconscious, and the
Cool.
latter spends the entire night creating
We got
the
some
means to
weights.
express exactly what you felt in the final seconds before falling asleep. Your only real freedom is to choose that final feeling. After that, you become an actor in a script that you wrote unconsciously. The Song of Songs hides the technique. I held him and would not let
Man,
him
it would just be
go
easier if I
until
just
had
get
brought him
laser.
into the chamber of her that conceived me.
Universe,
Hold
let's
the
get laser,
feeling of
please.
the desire
Provide me the
already fulfilled
resources
and bring it
physical resources to do this laser process. I know there's gonna be multiple treatments, but let's get that laser done. So I don't have to deal with razor burns and all this other bullshit.
Your existence spent sleeping determines the other 2/3 spent awake. But you waste this creative power by sleeping in random mental states. You wake up believing that you control your day, but every event has already been predetermined by the last feeling before you fell asleep last night. Neville Goddard revealed the hidden mechanics in Job. During sleep, the conscious merges with the subconscious, and the latter spends the entire night creating the means to express exactly what you felt in the final seconds before falling asleep. Your only real freedom is to choose that final feeling. After that, you become an actor in a script that you wrote unconsciously. The Song of Songs hides the technique. I held him and would not let him go until I had brought him into the chamber of her that conceived me.
It's crazy.
The feeling of the desire already fulfilled and bring it to the subconscious through sleep. Every night you do this without realizing it. You carry anxieties to bed and wake up surrounded of the problems you planted. The subconscious does not judge. It only faithfully reproduces any impression it receives in the physical world. 1/3 of your existence spent sleeping determines the other 2/3 spent awake.
1/3 of your sleeping it will determine 2/3 of your existence. That's crazy. Because 1/3 of your life you're sleeping. If you're sleeping 8 hours a day, that means you have 16 hours to do what you got to do. I'm so sorry, y'all, that it's on repeat, but
Freedom is to choose that final feeling. After that, you become an actor in a script that you wrote unconsciously. The Song of Songs.
okay. How to Achieve Heaven by Nero.
To enter a state of heaven, first you need to seek heaven instead of the things. And heaven is nothing more than the state of consciousness where you desire nothing. That particular degree of calm, that bliss, that security, free from worry, stress, anxiety, hatred, and anger. A death to your worries, a death to your stress, a death to your judgment of others, a death to your dependency on this third dimensional realm. You must first seek the state of consciousness, and then all these things will be added onto you. The mistake that we make, we go after our ability to get those things, and these things are trapped within the third dimensional realm. So most people end up chasing an illusion. An illusion is another way of saying a trick. It's something that appears to be other than what it is. So we chase a trick. So we're trapped. Because if you're not first seeking the state of consciousness that you would be in upon attaining what it is that you want, then you're playing a game of backwards. And you put the things first. And if you put the things first, you're never going to get the things, because the things exist in the realm of a delayed consciousness, which first means that your acquisition of that consciousness is the most important thing. To enter a state of heaven, first you need to seek heaven instead of the things. And heaven is nothing more than the state of consciousness where you desire nothing. That particular degree of calm, that bliss, that security, free from worry, stress, anxiety, hatred, and anger. A death to your worries, a death to your stress, a death to your judgment of others, a death to your dependency on this third dimensional realm. You must first seek the state of consciousness, and then all these things will be added onto you. The mistake that we make, we go after our ability to get those things, and these things are trapped within the third dimension realm. So most people end up chasing an illusion. An illusion is another way of saying a trick. It's something that appears to be other than what it is. So we chase a trick. So we're trapped. Because if you're not first seeking the state of consciousness that you would be in upon attaining what it is that you want, then you're playing a game of backwards. And you put the things first. And if you put the things first, you're never going to get the things, because the things exist in the realm of a delayed consciousness, which first means that your acquisition of that consciousness is the most important thing. To enter a state of heaven, first you need to seek heaven instead of the things. And heaven is nothing more than the state of consciousness where you desire nothing. That particular degree of calm, that bliss, that security, free from worry, stress, anxiety, hatred, and anger. A death to your worries, a death to your stress, a death to your judgment of others. A
Sleep
death
is
to
for
your
the weak.
dependency on this third dimensional realm. You must first seek the state of consciousness, and then all these things will be added onto you. The mistake that we make, we go after our ability.
But it's where a lot of the stuff.
So most people,
I mean, it's a lot where. Let me start all over. It's where a lot of the magic happens, though.
So we're trapped. Because if you're not first
especially with your mind.
That you would be in upon attaining what it is that you want,
but
you're playing a game of backwards, and you put the
you don't have to get into sleep to do that. You can do that while you're awake.
Things exist in the realm of a delayed consciousness. consciousness, which first means that your acquisition of that consciousness is the most
So I'm just
important
repeating Nero's thing over and over here. See what I pick up
and heaven is nothing more than the state of consciousness where you desire nothing. That particular degree
while
of
I'm
calm,
grooming.
that bliss, that security.
While I'm grooming, I may as
worry,
well listen to
stress,
something
anxiety, hatred, and
to
anger.
feed my
A
mind.
death to your worries, a death to your stress, a death
Yeah.
to your judgment of others, a death to your dependency on this third dimensional realm. You must
Yeah.
first seek the state of consciousness.
I gotta kill all my
and then
dependencies
all
of the
these
third
things will be added
dimensional
onto
realm.
you. The mistake that we make, we go after
That's
our
why
ability to get those
I'm
things
just
that
only
these
interested in
things
being
are
God
trapped
mode,
within this third
because God doesn't
dimensional realm.
require,
So most people
God
end
doesn't
up
care about
chasing
any of this
an
stuff.
illusion. An illusion is another way of saying a trick.
Doesn't mean that I'm not meant to not have stuff,
So we chase a trick. So we're
but
trapped. Because if you're
essentially
not first seeking
detach.
the state of consciousness that you would be in upon attaining what it is that you want, and you're playing the game of backwards, and you put the things first. And if you put the things first, you're never going to get the things, because the things exist in the realm of a delayed consciousness, which first means that your acquisition of that consciousness is the most important thing. To enter a state of heaven, first you need to seek heaven instead of the things. And heaven is nothing more than the state of...
Let's see what else we got.
Too many people are gassed because of what's on them instead of what's in them. But you can't allow the world to give you security, because once you allow reality to give you security, you set yourself in motion for reality to come take that security when it wants. I mean, it takes your security.
That's awesome, dude. That's a great habit. So, like, I have a quick question for you. How does one... This is just for my wisdom here.
All these other things that people do, it's just quite literally to circulate that money from a point of confidence. That's quite literally it. Like me personally, whenever I go to a restaurant, I make sure to tip a large amount, and I make sure to...
So my question is, how does one
That is me giving to another version of myself.
meditate
I'm not spending on circulating.
without falling asleep?
Confidence and calm. I set myself in motion
Before, like, so like you meditate yourself to sleep, like how do you control that, or how do you manage that? So like you give yourself the ability to meditate. This is not for me. This is just well, it is for me specifically in terms of like how I can help someone with the tool. How would you instruct someone who is currently struggling to meditate themselves to sleep and then to wake back up in that meditation, to continue it?
Me personally, whenever I go to a restaurant, I make sure to tip a large amount, and I make sure to do it from a state of consciousness of feeling amazing, because that is me giving to another version of myself. And when I give to another version of me, I'm not spending it, circulating. When I do it with confidence and calm,
Circulating. Yep. Circulating that resource.
of the amount of money that I want to be making. Too many people are gassed because of what's on them instead of what's in them. But you can't allow the world to give you security, because once you allow reality to give you security, you set yourself in motion for reality to come take that security when it wants. And when it takes your security, then you'll be in a state of insecurity. When you're in a state of insecurity within, then eventually, due to how reality is constructed, that will lead to insecurity without. That's how it goes. One of the things that I want to make clear, more powerful than any degree of money visualizations or chanting, all these other things that people do, it's just quite literally to circulate that money from a point of confidence. That's quite literally it. Like me personally, whenever I go to a restaurant, I make sure to tip a large amount, and I make sure to do it from a state of consciousness of feeling amazing, because that is me giving to another version of myself. And when I give to another version of me, I'm not spending it, certainly. When I do it with confidence and calm, I set myself in motion to be resonant with a frequency that is reflective of the amount of money that I want to be making. Too many people are gassed because of what's on them instead of what's in them. But you can't allow the
What's on them, not what's in them.
to give you security. You set yourself in motion for reality to come take that security when it wants. And when it takes your security, then you'll be in a state of insecurity. When you're in a state of insecurity then eventually, due to how reality is constructed, that will lead to insecurity without. That's how it goes. One of the things that I want to make clear, more powerful than any degree of money visualizations or chanting, all these other things that people do, it's just quite literally to circulate that money from a point of confidence. That's quite literally it. Like me personally, whenever I go to a restaurant, I make sure to tip a large amount, and I make sure to do it from a state of consciousness of feeling amazing, because that is me giving to another version of myself. And when I give to another version of me, I'm not spending it, circulating. When I do it with confidence and calm, I set myself in motion to be resonant with a frequency that is reflective of the amount of money that I want to be making. Too many people are gassed because of what's on them instead of what's in them. But you can't
that makes
allow
sense.
the world to give you security, because once you allow reality to give you security, you set yourself in motion for reality to come take that security when it wants. And when it takes your security, then you'll be. You do not have the struggle complex. In fact,
That makes
it's the
sense.
struggle complex that has you, and that's a bar right there. What do you mean by that, Mary? Well, you have to come to an understanding of one thing in particular, and this is a bit more on the esoteric and the more occultic side of things when it comes to manifestation, reality creation. It's the truth that you don't have beliefs. Beliefs have you. What you need to come to an understanding of is that each particular belief, condition, circumstance, reality, quality, characteristic.
You see how annoying this is?
Each and every belief is an entity.
Having to do all this? So annoying.
Organism that exists on the spiritual plane, the three planes of existence. For successful manifestation requires
Super annoying.
to anybody that tells you that you don't
But
need to do anything.
I'm doing it.
That's just complete and utter idiot. In its base form, it's just idiotic because nothing takes place in the physical plane without some physical action. Now, does that mean the physical action has to be hard? No. But what I will not do is facilitate laziness, because that's not what we do. Action is effortless and natural and alive. That's what it should be. But the whole notion of no action is just ridiculous. But an entity is an organism that lives on the spiritual plane. It has no physical body, but because it exists on the physical plane, it has the capability of being connected to the mental plane. And the mental plane and spiritual plane are the realms of cause in reality. And because they are the realms of cause in reality, they can affect the effects, which is our physical.
And then when I get up, morning, I use a lot of conscious breathing. Okay, the breathing part again, yeah. Definitely the breathing part. Interesting. Well, okay, so you meditate. So let me see here. This being intentional. Okay. Let's put it to the test. How about this? Let me do it for a week. The reason why I had you write it all, type it all out, was just to see what was your, your method. So, if I get this clear, you meditate before you fall asleep, and then you meditate yourself into sleep. When we get up, the one fallacy that still eludes me right now is the whole idea of 8 hours of sleep. Now, do I get 8 hours of sleep? No. Do I get enough sleep? I feel like I do. Because, like, I know when I don't get enough sleep, and I know when I get enough sleep. And I went years only sleeping 3 to 4 hours, and I wasn't getting enough. Then I went years sleeping 5 to 6, and I got more than enough, just like similar to you, where you're getting 5 to 6. When I start sleeping more than 5 to 6, I start feeling lethargic. Like if I sleep like 8-9 hours, I feel like I'm very lethargic. I feel like relieving Lori some voice messages quickly, and not the ones that I left. Hold on, I'm gonna relieve some. Unsend and unsend. Give me a sec, I'm gonna relieve something. My intuition was calling me to redo it. Hey Lori, I noticed that you removed me from your following, which is no big deal. It's all good. But I just want to remind you that I do feel that you and I are meant to do something together in helping a lot of people and collaborating. And I did see the messages that you left on Instagram. Actually, hold on. That's not what I want to say. Hey, Lori, I saw that you removed me from your following on Instagram, and that's okay. It's all divine. I don't really use Instagram that much, and I don't really look at anybody's content, so all good. However, I did see what you left, and I was literally going to get back to you this evening after the live stream to say, let's figure out a time to have a call and see how we can help each other with this thing and getting clear with each other and helping each other with this journey. And yeah, that's not what I want to say. That's not what I want to say. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. Let it come from the heart. No thinking. Hey, Lori. I noticed that you removed me from your following on Instagram, and that's all good, all gravy. I don't really use Instagram much, and I don't really follow accounts anyways, so it's all great. I keep da 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 da. Da 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 da. Let me do that again. Hold on. This is the final one. Hey, Lori. I noticed that you removed me on your... Hey, Lori. I noticed that you removed me from your following on Instagram, and hey, it's all good. No worries on that. However, I do feel that we are definitely still meant to connect and do this thing and bring service to the world together. I saw what you left, and I was literally going to get back to you this evening after my live stream to set up a time for us to actually have a conversation and to really talk about things and clear things up and get clear on what we can do to help each other. However, I'm going to leave it at that. I don't know if you really don't feel aligned anymore to connect with me. And if you don't, hey, no big deal. I'm not going to force it. But just know that I'm still going to support you no matter what. Even if you remove me or you hate my guts or anything like that. I'm here to help in any way I can. And yeah, I don't know if you're even going to listen to this. So I'm not going to leave too long of a voice message. If this is the final time I get to connect with you, just remember that no matter what you do, I will always respect, love, and support you in your endeavors. And I know that you're here to bring tremendous service to the world, but I do know that I'm not giving up on you, and I'm going to continue to reach out here and there. But I feel that you and I should be having an actual call to handle business and to take care of this thing, because these voice messages and text messages it's not working. And in order for us to actually have a proper conversation, we should actually get on a phone call and actually handle it and get clear and see our communication styles, because you mentioned I repeat myself a lot, and if I repeat myself a lot, I repeat myself a lot. Just want to clarify something. I did not take no COVID vaccine, and I am not part of some spectrum. And I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, but, I don't consider myself part of that stuff. And yes, I came here to be human, and I'm not, not acknowledging my humanness, but we also came here to remember who we truly are and to know how powerful we are and live from that state of being. Anyways. Enough of that. Let's have a conversation. We've got work to do. There are people waiting for us. I'm not going to beg you, and I'm not begging for your connection, but I do desire for us to stay connected, because I know that you and I can make a powerful team, leaders, equals, in helping and serving together. Two minds are better than one. However, if you don't feel called, I will leave it at that. I'm not going to force it. And I wish you only the best no matter what. So, you take care of yourself. If I don't hear from you, then that's my sign, and I'll just keep moving forward. I mean, I'm always moving forward regardless. So, all right. Peace out. There. I left my voice message. Straight to the point. Get it done and over with. That was a better voice message, in my opinion. Don't need all this extra fluff that I was saying in the other one. Okay. So you said you're not special. I'm not special. Anybody can do this practice. It just take a lot of time because the mind wanders so easy most of the time. That's true. It sure does. I can tell you that firsthand. That the mind loves to do such things like that. The mind loves to do that. I feel like that voice message wasn't enough. I feel like it was still too rough around the edges, in my opinion. Might have to redo it again. That's the reason why I'd rather just have a friggin' call and just get this shit over with. That way we can either get into alignment or we get out of alignment. I mean, if I didn't care about this person, I would just be like, whatever. Go. But she's important because I know her heart, and I know she's here to, she has a good heart. And you're a good person. So, I feel like I should say stuff like that. But yeah. I'm doing my armpits now. So I'm going to relieve another voice message. I'm going to get rid of that one. Making sure it's genuine, because like... I want to skip a bunch of shit, but here we go. Hey Lori, I came to realize that you removed me from your following on Instagram, and look, all good. You do what works best for you. I did see what you wrote, and I was literally going to get back to you this evening regarding all that you shared about teaming up and seeing how we can brainstorm and come up with ideas to work together and help people, because there are people waiting for us. And the longer we take, the longer they are suffering. And we must do this thing. And I know that it is important that we both, fulfill our destinies and our purposes. And I know we can do it together. You have an amazing heart, and I know all the gifts that you can bring to the world. So I know that I'm no longer connected to you in the sense of Instagram, but I'm still connected to your soul, and I'm still going to reach out. Even if you hate my guts and you don't want nothing to do with me, that's fine. You can tell me that. Just be blunt, and I'll leave you be. However, I do know that we are here to serve together, and I know we do have alignment, and I do know that with our two minds, we can help everybody that comes across us and make magic happen in their life. It's actually them doing it themselves, but we're the mirrors. We definitely have to have a call, because this texting and voice message it's not working, because it seems like I sound like I'm a robot, and you're not potentially, you might be misunderstanding what I'm attempting to say, and I'm misunderstanding what you're attempting to say. So it's better that we get on a call and talk things out and see if we really are in alignment. If not, no big deal. We gave it a shot, and then we just move forward. That's all. No matter what you end up doing or choosing to do, I'm here to support, love, and help you in any way I can. I'm not going back on my word, and I mean what I said. And yes, I repeated myself, and I'm going to continue to repeat myself. I'm not going to speak like a normal human, even though I know I'm in a human body, but I came here to do different things and speak differently from everybody else. So it's a take it or leave it with me. And just to clarify, there is no COVID vaccine in my system, and I respect the spectrums of people who are in a spectrum, but I don't entertain that idea of being in the spectrum. And it's not an insult to be in the spectrum, but I don't entertain that idea. So just also letting you know. In any event, like I said, you have a great heart, and I know you're here to do amazing things. And if it's not meant to be with you and I in terms of serving the world together and helping, then it's not meant to be, and no big deal. I wish you only the best. And I'm not going to say the best in your future endeavors. I wish you the best in your life, and I will see your soul on the other side if we choose not to continue to connect. However, I really do feel that we're meant to connect, so just letting you know. All right. I'll chat with you hopefully soon, and if not, no big deal. And yeah, hit me up, because I do know that we have things to do, and there are people waiting for us. And the longer we take, the longer they are suffering. And I know you don't want them to suffer anymore, and nor do I. So we got work to do. We got work to do. So let's get it done. That's a better voice message. All right. Anyways, now that that's out of my way and don't have to think about it, if there's no other voice, if there's nothing else, then there's nothing else. Yeah. You're right. The mind is one of those things that's the third dimensional thinking mind definitely does get in the way. I'm like, am I meditating properly? Am I connecting? Because this is what minds does a lot. It's like, am I doing this right, or am I doing that right? And I'm like, you're doing it right. The very fact that you're telling yourself you're not doing it right is the first problem, that you're not doing it right. So that's why I make sure to, like, you know, remind myself that I am doing this thing right. Dude. Thank you again for those.
Don't mention it, man.
Yeah.
You're just sitting there collecting dust.
Mm.
It was the worst year for gardening.
But it was the best year for weather.
Oh yeah, but I don't know about the garden. Everybody complained they didn't get much produce this year.
Mm. Yeah, because it didn't rain that much, and even if you watered it, it's
Yeah, because they say that's what my old friend on Silverstone said. The rainwater is what make the plants flourish.
yeah,
Because the water we use from the pipe with the chemical and stuff.
yeah, yeah, because that's natural water in the sky.
Yeah, because he's got the big barrels and
Yeah,
the dung spout,
yeah,
and he retains all the water, so that they use water.
it makes sense.
And it's Yahweh's, but this year, Yahweh's got a nice green, some big zucchini. This year, nothing. Everybody says it's bad this year.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of tomatoes
Well, that's good.
because my backyard is right in the sun.
Right.
So I got a bunch of tomatoes.
That's good. Yeah. No problem, bro. Cool. Well, feel like I'm done. No, I'm not, because there's a bunch. The water's cold now. Well, I got 10 more pounds, y'all. Or, sorry, I got 20 more pounds. So that's pretty badass. So that means that I could have two... I can have two... Ooh. I get to make something now. This is perfect. This is actually perfect because I have 4 of these little gray ones and 4 of these green ones. And now I can so this bar alone is like heavy. So now I have 2 20-pound dumbbells, and if I really desire to, I can make them all look the same. So now, oh, nope, you don't want to do that. Okay. Cool. So now that I have 2 of the same weights, 2 20 pounds, so hold on, I have 1, 2, do I have 6? I have 6 of these, I think, now. I have 6. No, I have 8. So I could 5, another, that's 30. Oh shit. Yo, I can make a friggin' heavy ass dumbbell set. Okay, so I have 4 greens. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do here. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do. Holy mack it off. No, I have 6. No, I have 8. What am I saying? Wait, so 4. 4 of these and 4 of these. So one apiece. Oh my god, I can make these dumbbells even more heavier. Yeah, I see, like, what the fuck? I'm like, I've dealt with this side. My skin is peeling. I'm gonna go shower in a bit. I gotta do my nose. I wanted to make a dumbbell. Okay, so if I put one silver, on one side, one silver on another. So now we have 30. So if I were to put one of these 5 pounds on both sides, then we have 40. This is a 40-pound dumbbell. Yep. We just made a 40-pound dumbbell, y'all. And I have enough to do another 40 pounds. How badass is this? Wow. This is pretty good. Cool. We have 40 pounds. And I'm gonna go make another 40 pounds. I wish I had 2 clips though on both sides. But unfortunately, one dumbbell only has 1 clip. So to make it even, holy moly, look at that. Look at that, y'all. Now we have evenness happening. I thought this was like one massive chunk, this one piece, but it's not. Oh. Okay. Then we take another one. Oh, yes. This is gonna be so fire now. Now they're even Stevens. Now they're even Stevens. Now they're both 40-pound dumbbells. So now we got 40 pounds of raw power going on here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, y'all. Oh, yeah, let's go. Wow. Wow. Curling that 40, y'all. Nice. Ugh. Dumbbells are perfect. And keeping them screwed on. I wish there was, I do wish there was 4 extra, like, add 2 extra of these like screw things. But it's all good. This will do. keep one on one side. And I'll keep the other on the other side just to kind of balance it out. So I know which one's right and which one's left. Yeah. Let's go, people, let's go. Now they look like perfect dumbbells. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm a happy camper now. I am a happy camper. Be uno momento. Well, I'm a happy camper. We got some dumbbells now. We got some heavy ass dumbbells. Let's go. It would be nice if I had the extra connector screws, but left and right, and they're both balanced. Nice. Yeah. See that? I don't like that. when that is doing that shifting thing there, not bad. Not too shabby. What the hell? Like, what is this? Okay. Huh? Oh, it's right there. I was like, where the hell is my cap? Quickly. Yeah. with my and yes, you heard me like blowing my nose for a moment. I know, disgusting. Disgusting. Let me spit. I'm a wild man. We've done like everything minus you know what on the stream. We ain't doing that. Let me I have to double check something on my email. Okay. Unless she sent me 2 emails and I didn't see both. We got the where is the other ticket? I have to Isn't there a way to download this shit? Yeah, there. Hi, babe. I have to do something first. Get out of here. Leave. Go. Okay. Okay. Come on, start printing. Okay. Because I heard you two up there. She sent the ticket to me going to Florida.
Oh.
And don't worry about the ticket. She has it on her phone coming back.
On her?
Yeah. Near the next page. No. She already printed it out, but I made a copy so that.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Mom? Shaz sent the other ticket because I heard you all talking, so the other one's here. And she has the flight coming back on her phone.
Okay.
So
I'll let him know.
he already knows that.
Okay.
All right. Once again, that's off my plate. I don't have to deal with that shit. I'm done with that. I have stuff to finish, though. I've got stuff to finish. I'm gonna go wash this thing out now. disinfectant. So this thingy that I put on my blade is a disinfectant. So just kind of like rub it in. So this is a my blade is disinfected. I use this like spray thing. Nice. Oop. I'm gonna go shower just now. I finished my mobility training, finished grooming, finally, after 10 friggin' million years. I do have to finish a little bit of grooming. Just a smidge more, but that has to happen in the shower. And already did my nose, did that inner beard, so that's good. Cool. I'm gonna tackle my nails. I know this is gross, but whatever. Deal with it. When I groom to look wonderful, I want to be fully groomed, you know? Let's go! Oh, speaking of which, I got my dumbbells perfect now. Look, because of those 10 pounds he gave, I was able to create 2 perfectly symmetrical dumbbells now. And they're 40 pounds. They're probably like 45 pounds, if anything, because the bar weighs a little bit. I wish I had 2 extra, like, clip things at the side. So I only have 6 of those clips, not 8. So I have to put one on one side and one on the other dumbbell other side to know which one's left and right. Yeah, we made a dumbbell set, y'all. It's good. We made a dumbbell set, and it's pretty fly. It's pretty fly. Yeah, we don't want to be doing that out here where we can't see our nail. Jeez. Okay. Okay, we got dumbbells to put away. Oh, it's good. 40-pound dumbbells now. Let's go. We have 40-pound dumbbells. Perfect alignment, perfectly set dumbbells. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. And now, clean this off. Okay. Ugh. Okay. I gotta go shower. Hey, get your ass back out here. It's okay. My water's probably hot. Yep. I told her she'd be okay. Well, there's 4 of you on now. And I'm gonna go shower. I just had to print some tickets and finish grooming, but I'm now gonna go shower. Because if I don't shower now, then I won't be able to use my towel. Cut my nails. Pretty much ready to rock and roll for tomorrow. I'm gonna be a new man. It's always weird when I cut my toenails. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna just put on some music for y'all. Okay. I'm gonna face you all that way. Only because mom's probably gonna use the barbecue and, you know, don't desire her to be feeling whatever. Look at me! Look at me! Yeah! Yeah! Groomed. Back in my... Yeah! Yeah! I know. I'm so weird, and that's awesome because that's how I roll. Because that's how weird I am. I was just reassuring a brother, his name is Jonathan, that his dog will be okay. Just like Benny's going to be okay too. I told him that I sent him Reiki and my alien healing. He's like, alien healing? Yeah, alien. I'm an alien. I don't come from this planet. But he's like, alien healing? Yeah. Yep. Alien healing. Ladies and gentlemen, the alien has arrived. I am Orion, the legendary alien who came to make an impact in the world. What is this? I like this. Astral plane? Okay. I'll keep this on repeat. Sounds good. Sounds like a Lindsay Sterling vibe. Kingdom Hearts 4, Astral Plane, World Traversal theme. I'll be back. I like this track. It's nice. Yeah. Yeah, that was him. Cocoa butter. All right. I know y'all have been listening to that for like the last, I don't know, however long. The grooming. The grooming is complete. It's complete. It is complete. I do have to bring back my... Yeah, there's two things I forgot to bring up. My watch and my blade. Tomorrow... Okay, nope, I did bring them up. Tomorrow... Yeah, right here. Tomorrow is basically the day we go and change our look. Maybe I'll have Steve create like a frohawk. You know those? Remember those frohawks that people were wearing back in like mid 2010s? The frohawks. Yeah. Gonna clean my ears. I feel like I hear the music playing, but it's not playing. I'm upstairs in the other bathroom, tackling my ears right now. Watch as I bring back my black beard. You watch. I will bring back the energy into my body to bring forth the pigmentation of Blackbeard. Cool beans. I'll be back down in a moment. Have to throw out recycling and garbage and all kinds of shit just now. So I'll be taking care of that. I mean, I can take care of that now. Save me some to nows. I was about to say time. Time's an illusion. We all know that time's an illusion, but time is also very real. Yeah, I revealed to one of my brothers just now that I'm an alien and I don't come from the star system. He's like, alien healing? Yeah, alien healing. I'm tapping more into who I am as Orion. Alien. The legendary alien. Cool. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna tackle those stuff now. Legendary Sparta, legendary hero, Orion. Oh, you're good. Don't worry. You're good. You do what you gotta do. Don't worry about that. You focus on what you got going on, bro. I'm just taking care of my stuff. Yeah. Just taking care of my stuff right now. Ooh. Lots of flies in that thing. I don't know how they got in there. They like found their way. Crawling in my skin. These wounds will never heal. That's the Linkin Park song. Confusing what is real. I love Linkin Park. I feel so alive for the very first time. That's the Linkin Park. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. I feel so alive for the very first time. And I think I could fly. And now that I know you, I can never take my breath away. And now that I see you, I can never look away. And now that I know you, I can never take my breath away. And now that I see you, I feel so alive for the very first time. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. I feel so alive for the very first time. And I think I can fly. And I think I can fly. And I think I could fly. And I think I could fly. I am known as the wild man. The man who's bare-feeding, shirtless, in a city that does not acknowledge shirtlessness and barefootness. I feel so alive for the very first time. I can't. I feel so alive. For the very first time. I think I can fly. Wow. I created like a bubble pop. Go kaboom, kaboom. Go. Can't deny you. I feel so alive. I can't deny you. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. I feel so alive. For the very first time. And I think I can fly. And I think I can fly. And I think I can fly. I can think I can fly.
My last time in the city.
My last.
We're learning a new chord progression.
This is.
I can so alive. For the very first time. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. I feel so alive. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. Sent my healing on double scent. All right. Every day's a new day. Take boat. You know when I'm shirtless, it is hot. It is warm, but it's going to get a little cold. Kingdom Hearts 4 Imagine, Dearly Beloved. We're not playing that. God Awakening plus Susanoo.
Understand this. You fall for a deadly mistake.
Never
now, when
give
reality is
up.
not showing you something that you may particularly like, you may be doing this where thinking, yo, it ain't working. Stuff keeps going left. It just keeps getting worse. It's going wrong. As soon as you maintain in the face of adversity, so when things are going wrong, you're trying to materialize more money and things keep going left, or you're trying to materialize a particular relationship and things are going left, or you're trying to materialize something in your career and things are going left, things are either not going or things are getting worse. In the face of that, you need to come to the understanding that there is no two paths. Things can't go right and things can't go wrong. Things can only go to one place because there's only one power in the universe. And once you come to the understanding that there's one power in the universe, then you understand no matter what reality shows you, and you have to maintain this belief, please, no matter what reality shows you, all paths lead to one place. If we see that this is the only one path to your desired reality, let's say the desired reality is here, we're on a path and things start going left. The moment that you go on another route in reality showing you something else, you think that you're going somewhere else. Nah, that's just a detour. But that's a detour based upon your ability to maintain frequency. And that frequency is coming to the idea that nothing can go wrong. Because there's one path in the universe and all paths lead to one place. As far as manifestation beliefs, it's practically all you need. Have fun.
That's all you require. Have fun, boys and girls.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ladies and gentlemen.
you asked God for a word, and here it is.
Mark this day, for this is not just another moment passing you by, this is the hour of remembrance. This is the moment when the
hour
invisible
of
speaks
remembrance.
to you and the unseen becomes alive within you. God is not far away, hidden behind the clouds. God is the voice that rises from within your own imagination. The word you asked for is not coming from the outside world. It is born within you. Every thought you dare to accept, every picture you hold faithfully in your mind is the word made flesh. So mark this day. Mark it as the day you understood that your desire is already yours.
Yup.
The day you stopped asking, when will it happen? And instead began to live as though it has already happened.
It is already happened.
The day you realize the word of God is the creative power within you, shaping and molding your world according to your inner assumption. Look around you. Everything you now call reality was once unseen, carried only in thought and imagination.
Bar.
Yet here it stands. If that be true for what you see today, then is it not also true for what you long to see tomorrow?
Bar.
You asked for a word, and the word is this: believe it is done, and it is done. Do not wait for signs. Do not wait for doors to open.
Exactly.
The sign is your desire. The door
I
is your
am the
faith.
damn sign.
The word has
I
already
am
been
the
spoken
damn
in the silence
sign.
of your heart. Mark this day as the day you chose to walk in the end, not in the question. The day you chose to live as if your answered prayer was already surrounding you, already holding you, already yours. Carry this word with you, not as a wish, but as a fact. And when
The
you
live
look
stream's at
back, you will
616
say,
minutes, by the way.
that was the day everything changed. That was
So
the
the live
day
stream
I
will
heard him.
end at
You asked God for a word, here it
7:25.
is. Mark this day.
Mark this day.
Ladies and
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Every day's a new day. I take forth the ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm on bumba the boo boo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And I dropped in there. I feel so alive. Pokemon theme, epic orchestra or opening. Pokemon's not the same. It's not the same as it used to be. No. Neo's apartment, the ambient soundscape. Ugh. Excuse me. Nope. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. Okay. So today's live stream was talking about identify. And you know, I left a voice message for Lori on Instagram. But I also decided, you know what, too? It's the best decision, maybe. Because there's too many humans acting like humans. And I do not desire to be around the humans. The humans. I desire to have those who know who they are and be in alignment. Be in this world, but not of this world. I would still love to stay connected with her and help her, but I'll let it all magically just unfold in real time. in real moment. Universe, what's next? What do you desire for me to do next? What else would you like me to say? What else would you like me to identify as? What else would you like me to evolve into? What else would you like me to transcend beyond? What else would you like to make me aware of? What else would you like for things to unfold? Let me know. I'm curious. I will no longer be thinking, because I know the answer is in the now. It's funny, when you surrender it all of it comes to you, though. Seek ye the kingdom within, and all shall be done upon you. I'm definitely going to watch another couple episodes of The Chosen tonight. Good show, by the way. Giving my man Jesus a fist bump. You know, I know a lot of people be like, I bow down to you, Jesus. For me, what's up, bro? You good, bro? How dare you walk next to him as if you think you're his equal? Bingo. We're all equal. Who told you that he was above you? He never once said that he was above anybody. He did say, I and the Father are one. But he also said, seek ye the kingdom, and all shall be done upon you, and be still and know that I am God, which is be still and know that you are God, be still and know that we are God. And more humans, I'm going to call them humans for now, more humans are becoming aware. And I knew when I was younger, I always felt like, yeah, I'm not a human. I'm an alien. But I couldn't, there was star seeds weren't in my consciousness, and spirituality wasn't in my consciousness, and all this other stuff wasn't in my consciousness. But I always felt alien. I don't talk like most humans. Humans. I calling them humans. I just missed 555, but my soul saw it. It's 556. I am going to go grab something to eat. Yeah. Most likely I'll be packing some dishes shortly as well. So, universe, what's next? You had me bring the now clock into existence. You had me bring the synergy of trinities into existence, so what's next? What else would you like me to do? What other humans would you like me to interact with? Which humans are you going to bring within my reality? It's funny. I'm not even bothered when people leave now or leave my reality, because I know it's an illusion. If they leave, I'll see them on the other side. I'd be like, hey, did you enjoy your time? Did you know that I told you. I know on the other side we don't do that sort of stuff, but I would love to say I told you so. You didn't listen, but I told you so. I told you. So if I get the biggest I told you so, I told you so. See, this must find you by September 10th, then never again. Yeah, I don't care about your if this found me bullshit video. I don't care about that. Be delusional. The power of delusional self. Belief. Machiavelli. It's all kinds of just nonsense on this. Well, it's not nonsense, but you know. The most expensive mansion in the world. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's $1 million. That's $1 billion, isn't it? That's $1 billion. That's $1 billion, the most expensive mansion in the world, huh? That's $1 billion?
People talk wistfully about what they would do or buy if they had all the money in the world. Dream cars, private jets, and even
So this person just saved me a bunch of time.
The chef's kitchen features exquisite bookmat, $0.8 million sculpture, the onyx-encrusted master bar. It is a magnet for celebrities and entertainment elites. Jennifer Lopez, a prominent figure in line appliances and fixtures, while the bedrooms featured comfortable...
Yeah, I don't care about that. T-Bray, are you here, sir? I know Soul Fam is, but his microphone is, or sorry, his speakers is quieted. I like this track. This is pretty cool. If Jey Uso goes heel, this would be his track. I like it. I like it a lot. How to receive messages from your spirit guide instantly. It's simple. You just don't talk. 22-minute video. Girl dies of hypothermia, shown past life, gets to choose her next life. Not interested in that. I'm gonna go get food. I'll be back. You can hear me. You'll be able to hear me. Ooh, so it's just me, oos. Day one, it's just me, oos. Day one, it's just me, oos. It's just me, ooze. They want it's just me, ooze. They won't it's just me, ooze. We got chow. I told you yesterday. I told you all that it was gonna probably be chow mein. I was right. I don't know what all this hype, this video bullshit is.
I feel the silence break inside my chest. Every shadow screams the words I can't confess. I'm reaching
Nope.
out, but you're so far away.
I was about, oh my god, that fell on my pants,
I'm
didn't
still
it?
haunted by the things I didn't say.
Yeah, one thought, one breath, one memory alive. I'm still standing here, but I'm dead inside. I tried to fight the way, but I can't let go. The harder that I climb, the deeper I fall below.
I've been running from the pain, but it chases me down. Every echo of your voice is the only sound.
Here's those Archon things again.
But it slips like sand. How do you heal when you don't understand? I've bled through the walls that I built in my mind. I'm screaming your name, but there's no reply.
Interesting song.
I tried so hard to save myself, but in the end, I'm someone else.
This is like in the end, it doesn't matter.
I still pretend to find my way.
If this is the end, all my trust in the hope that fades. I lost my faith, but the scars remain. I keep searching for a light that I'll never find.
Too much bone.
Thousand voices screaming deep inside my mind. I'm caught between the memories and letting you go, but the pain's like a river and it's starting to overflow. I gave everything and still lost the fight. Now I'm drowning in the dark with no end in sight. Can you hear me? I'm still calling your name. Can you save me? Or am I lost in the flame?
I tried so hard
To face the truth, but in the end, I still need you. I broke apart, but I won't defend the pieces I lost. If this is the end, if the end is here, you still live through us. Every scream, every tear, you're never gone.
Not bad. Let's see what this shit is.
Well, we're going into some challenging information here and in the next section, so let me focus again. The idea that this is a lost cause that we're involved in here is no way it's a lost cause. We take our power back, game over. So we can paint another picture. Please hold that thought because it's very, very important we don't get pulled into fear by seeing what we're involved with. Now, Gino Cristoverdi said something very, very true when he said, if we can really understand the problem, the answer will come out of it, because the answer is not separate from the problem. They're indivisible. For 25 years, I've been full-time on this, and the evidence has brought me to this conclusion. There's no one out there, see? All that is, there's no one out there. And when you think that what we're seeing is only what is within a narrow band of visible light, and then you think what possibilities lie beyond that in the great infinite forever, the idea that we are alone is absolutely beyond ludicrous. So like I say, I'll cut to the chase. This reality that we're experiencing has been hijacked by a force that some ancient people call archons, but there's different names right across the ancient world for the same force, the same entities. This is when the penny drops, when all these different names for the gods all over the world turn out to be different names for the same force, because they're described in the same way.
Exactly.
And all over the world you see this.
Yep.
In the Far East, Central America, and other places, they're known as the serpent gods. The Zulus call them the Chitahuri, the children of the serpent. They're the Anunnaki in Sumer, Babylon, now Iraq. They're our snake brothers to the Hopi people of North America. They're the star people, many, many examples of that. They are the demons of Christianity. To the Gnostics, they are archons. And to the Islamic and pre-Islamic world, they're called the jinn. And in their prime form, they are energetic in nature, but they can take form, as I will talk about. So, like I say, they're described so much in the same way, because they're different names for the same thing. So, the Gnostic people, not the Christian Gnostics, the pre-Christian Gnostics, that ran the great library at Alexandria, and they also manifested as the Cathars in southern France. They say that the archons are made from luminous fire. The jinn, according to Islamic and pre-Islamic belief, are made from smokeless fire. And you see this correlation of description wherever you go. Now this, for me, was one of the great finds ever in terms of understanding the nature of what is happening. At Nag Hammadi in Egypt, about 77 miles north of Luxor on the Nile, in 1945, a sealed jar was found with loads and loads of documents in it, leather bound. And they told the beliefs and the perceptions of this people called the Gnostics. And the Gnostics had a completely different view of reality than religion, which is why the Roman Catholic Church, the Roman Church, tried to destroy them wherever they got any strength and any foothold. They ran the great library at Alexandria, which had something like 500,000 scrolls detailing the beliefs of the ancient world and the history of the ancient world, destroyed by the Roman Church. And, like I say, the Cathars, who were destroyed again by the Roman Church in 1244, I think it was, at that place in France, Montségur, that fort on the hill where I've been a couple of times. The religious establishment wanted these people destroyed because they were dangerous, because they had the truths they didn't want the people to know about. And this is what these scrolls and this find at Nag
This is
Hammadi
irrelevant. All you got to
1/5
focus on is being in the
text,
now.
and there were lots of them, were about a force they called the archons, which they say created our physical universe, and they equated them with the Judeo-Christian Yahweh Jehovah God. And when you see the Old Testament kill 'em and flog 'em and all that stuff God, it fits precisely with the descriptions of the archons by the Gnostics. So what they say in these writings, in these texts, is that, well, first of all, archon means prince, ruler, authorities, or from the beginning. That's why they use the word archon. They said that the archons and the Lord Archon, which they called the demiurge, was a fake god that created our physical or material reality as we perceive it. The Gnostics related to demiurge, like I say, to the Judeo-Christian.
That's a grain of salt. That's a grain of salt.
Christian Yahweh, Jehovah God, and they are inorganic, not resulting from or produced by growth. They are artificial. And they say in these texts that they created the inorganic parts of the solar system, but that the sun, the moon, and the earth were a system that were of itself and different from the rest, which was kind of interesting with what will come later. They said that the demiurge archons had no creative imagination and envy humans because we have. They're like cyborgs. Again, we're coming back to the inorganic. Like cyborgs, a robotic race that can imitate but not innovate. And the word they used was counter-mimicry. Now, what they were saying, in effect, is if you gave these archons a blank sheet of paper, they could create nothing on it. They don't have that creative imagination, that what's called intentionality. But you give them something with a piece of paper with something on it, and they can twist it and manipulate it once it exists.
Interesting.
They used the term fantasia because these entities, they said, just as the Islamic people say about the jinn, have the ability to create virtual reality illusions. They're mind parasites. They possess humanity and manipulate the way they perceive everything. And they say the word you could use more than any about the archons was deception. They are deceivers. And what they create is an inversion of the natural order, which will become so crystal clear as we go along. Now, as I've kind of studied this and put it together, it seems to me that what we're looking
What you put in your head, that's what you're going to expect.
I would call a self-aware distortion, and it's self-aware inversion. The archon world described by the Gnostics is one of death, one of no creative imagination. And the other thing about the archontic mind is it's what we call psychopathic. They're psychopaths, the definition of which is this: no empathy, no remorse, no empathy, no ability to put themselves in the feelings of those that suffer the consequences of their actions. Once you have no empathy, you have no limit to what you will do because you have no emotional consequence of doing it. Other thing, the Gnostics used in these texts the word hal, meaning simulation. They talked about the fact that these archons could create what we would call virtual realities through controlling perception. They said about the archons, they make something appear to happen that does not happen. They can induce a virtual reality experience in the translation. They can manipulate humans by creating illusions. What our reality does, or is, it's possibilities and probabilities folded into existence by perception. So this whole archontic
This is
system
weird.
is about programming our perception.
Programming our perception, huh?
Distortion of
I'm gonna come back to that. It's interesting. That's not, I don't buy into a lot of that stuff though. Shadow. Shadow. Oh, shadow. 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 Rattle. Rattle. You can hear shadow. Anyways, about this archon stuff.
a distortion of our perception, an inversion of our perception, which is why we live in a madhouse, because it's an inversion of the natural order.
It's a madhouse if you see reality outside of yourself. When you start to go inwards, you start to realize that you have the power, which archons then don't have. Archons don't have any any influence over you.
Now, before this, what I call hack, and you see why I will say hack shortly, there was another world described by the ancients, and very much along the lines of the Avatar movie and the Navi, the blue people, and how they interacted with the natural world, how they communicated with animals, how they communicated with each other beyond speech. And what the Gnostic texts say is that the Archons made a bad copy, to describe it, of our original reality.
A bad copy.
The original reality was that kind of Avatar world. That world is an information construct which we decode into a lovely world. This is an information construct which we decode into the world that we have today.
Protein bar.
The idea, this might need a battery, mate. The idea is was to create this illusory reality. Anyway,
7 grams of protein in this bar.
Into that bad copy. Now, when you think about it,
But too much sugar.
We tuned into an information field of certain frequencies. We decode
That's
that
12
into a
grams
reality.
of sugar, though.
If we are then moved,
So it's like
our dial is moved, so we're decoding something else. We just decode another completely different reality, and that's what is meant by this bad copy. So, this is an image that sums it up. I'm walking outside in the sun. You don't have to be in the sun. You just have to decode the fact you're in the frickin' sun. And it's the same with this bad copy. You just decode a reality and you think it's real because it's the only one that you can perceive. So you can decode a reality of the avatar kind, and then you are fed a different information source, tuned into it, ways that I'll come to, and then you decode a different reality, what I call the archontic reality. If you can create a virtual reality simulation, then you can create an alternative to it.
As
well,
within,
which
as
is what
without.
a bad copy is. And you're tuned to it through something called entrainment. Entrainment is the process by which, if you have 3 violins and they're all plucked to the same note, therefore they are the dominant frequency, put another violin in there, either plucked to another note or not plucked to any note, and it will start vibrating in sympathy with them, because they're the dominant frequency.
That's true.
And if you can create a dominant frequency, then you can
actually
start
facts.
to entrain the human decoding system into that frequency, and suddenly you're decoding a completely different reality. This oncontic energetic inversion distortion is not in this reality in form, although it can be, as I'll come to, but it exists in a reality very close to this one. And the idea is to distort.
If this dude is speaking on stage about this stuff, then I have to speak on stage about all these archons and all the shit that you're putting in your head. They exist only if you allow it to exist. If you feed it energy, you will give it more energy. If you choose to not entertain it, then it simply doesn't exist. It doesn't mean that you're being ignorant to it. It just simply means that you are not feeding it energy. You simply, when you don't entertain something, you simply neutralize it and you feed energy to what you do desire, and it grows that. That's how reality works. You just have to let go of what you're seeing with your eyes and going within with your mind. There's a striped blue and white airplane flying. So, the Archon hijack is real. If it's real, it's real.
The idea is to distort our reality more and more, so it starts to blend and combine and come together with theirs. They are seeking to turn this reality into an extension of their reality through distortion and inversion. Now, this is even Alexander. He said that when he had his massive near-death experience, the first place he went to was very unpleasant. And to me, what he described was very much like this archontic realm that I'm talking about. He said he heard the sound of rhythmic pounding that was distant yet strong, a little like a heartbeat, but darker and more mechanical, that keeps coming up. Cyborg. Like the sound of metal against metal, as if a giant subterranean blacksmith is pounding an anvil somewhere off in the far distance. Pounding so hard that the sound vibrates through the earth or the mud or wherever it is that you are. Reptilian, worm-like creatures crowded past him, he said, and sometimes rubbing against him with their smooth and spiky skins. Faces bubbled up out of the darkness and became ugly and threatening. The pounding intensified and became like the work beat for some army of troll-like underground workers. He became aware of a smell, a little like faces, a little like blood, a little like vomit, a biological smell, in other words, but a biological death, not biological life. And whatever, that fits absolutely the descriptions of these entities and this inversion. And they're seeking to bring their reality into ours by syncing their frequency. The Golden Age society, the way it's described, and again the way the Avatar movie portrayed that society, was a heart society. This was the point from which they interacted with the world, the heart, which allowed them to experience reality outside the bounds and time. When you come from the heart, you don't do hatred. The heart doesn't hate.
Nope, the heart never hates.
The heart doesn't seek to destroy.
It doesn't. Never. Not
so
once.
This inversion
I know that for a fact.
was about
That's real.
The point of interaction with the world from the point of love, heart, into the emotions. And how do we see now our society and how people interact with it from the level of emotional response and emotional reaction instead of here? And when that moves to that,
I'm open-minded to listening to things, but I also am like, we'll see.
And so, like I said earlier, with this heart coherence with the central nervous system and the brain, once we get into this, we start to disconnect from the heart, disconnect from beyond time and space, and start to have this as the governor of our perception.
Yep.
And if you take it in a computer game terms, the idea is to pull us into the lowest level where this archontic force works from. Now.
So that was a bar. When you get away from the heart and the nervous system and you allow this, the third dimensional thinking mind, to start taking over, that is when everything else starts to come and starts to throw a loop. And I can tell you that firsthand. So yes, Mr. David, I think is your name. That is a bar.
These Gnostic writings have been estimated to have been buried in that sealed jar between about 350 and 400 AD, which corresponds with the destruction of the Great Library.
The numbers don't, the age years doesn't really matter.
It's suggested that they were
It's
possibly
irrelevant.
written about 100 AD. In those documents, all that time ago, best part of 2,000 years, they say that the archons can take form, and the main forms they take are reptilian entities and those known today as greys. The archons describe the greys as like an unborn baby or fetus with grey skin and dark, unmoving eyes. That was nearly 2,000 years ago, and it's the same description as what we call grey entities today in the modern world. And of course, I've been saying for a long time now that behind the human networks of control is a reptilian form. But I did say a long time ago, I didn't think it ended there. I thought it went into the realms of something else, and this something else is this archontic inversion, I would suggest. Like I say, condemnation without investigation is like their ignorance. But they say it's rubbish, but they don't investigate it. And yet, when the Daily Mail runs a story from some chemist, scientist a few years ago who said that he thinks from his research that there are reptilian entities all around in other dimensions, then he was treated as dead straight because he's a scientist, so he must know what he's talking about. And there was another study which was kind of projecting
Smartosaurus?
what some of the dinosaurs would look like if they hadn't been wiped out, as they say. And they came up with the fact that by now they would be humanoid reptilian entities like that, which is interesting because when you look at the descriptions around the world, this is a Zulu description, this is a painting made by a Spanish artist who said he interacted or experienced these reptilian entities. They are described in remarkably similar ways. And this is something called the Charney Project, and it's one of those kind of things that happen so often when I'm researching. I'll come to conclusions and I'll write it, and then something.
I gotta go pack some dishes after this. It's almost a couple.
And long after I'd been writing
There's
about
a minute. There's like 2 minutes left in
I
it.
read this article. It was in Nexus magazine, and it was by a whistleblower about a project.
A whistleblower.
Computer interface communication with other realms. And he said that in 1990, 1994,
Maybe I have a. Maybe I'm a reptile.
They, at a kind of similar thing to what's happening at CERN, it was one of these collider things, but in Africa and smaller. For 5 years, they interacted through computer systems with an entity in another dimension, another reality, and asked a total of 20,000 questions. And interestingly, this is what came through this entity, according to this Charney Project. A reptilian race was holding back humans so they couldn't grow. The entity said they had fought many battles against the reptile race in their own reality. Humans were more evolved spiritually than the reptiles, but they suppress humans with their technology. Their God is their technology. That will become seriously relevant later in the day. But look, what did the Gnostics say? That humans have creative ability, where the archons don't. It says here, more spiritually evolved than reptiles, but we are suppressed through technology. We are the blind. The archons are the one-eyed king. But when we become the two-eyed, third-eyed, true consciousness that we are, I have no power is what the Matrix keeps telling us, and what the agents of the Matrix keep telling us. You have to look to authority. We have the power. Awakened, we have the power, and humanity is awakening.
Bar. That's a bar. Humanity is awakening. That is a bar.
Okay.
I'll be back out later in a moment.
Okay. Huh? You don't understand how them do it like that though. My friend buy me one case. And then she buy me one case and she ended up getting 8 case. So she went back, even more than 8 case. She went back and buy more because she give charge, donation, right? And then she went around the man come on. She didn't use lots. So then she said it expired till next August. So she went there and buy another one and girl at her workplace radio. She buy 2 cases for her. So she said she's gonna go back with 8. So I said if you get those for me. She said only 12 you want. I said well, I know you need it. So she buy 1 case and bring it to me. And that was it. Yeah. She always is buying milk if you don't sale or rice or whatever. You just overlook sometimes things, you know what I mean? Let's say you want to Diana. Okay, we'll get everything done. I don't know if you sent it or not. I didn't look and see. It's okay. Anyway, she texted me this afternoon and she told me what I did not get a chance to answer her, and like I do not want to answer. Maybe later on when I sit down I don't think about answer later. Right now I'm really busy because the practice of this one, try to put everything to the mouth, then everything.
Yes, if any of you are there listening, I don't think anyone was there, but it's okay. Live stream's at 670 minutes. Unfortunately, now it's getting a little nippy. I'm starting to feel the nips. Starting to feel the nips. I don't like the nips. I don't like feeling the nips. The nips doesn't feel good. I'm gonna get everything sorted. Tomorrow's another awesome day. Another nice hot day. We're gonna get them hot days. Because you know, summer ain't over yet. It ain't over. It ain't over. It's not over yet. (23°C), not too shabby. Ah, I feel so alive for the very first time. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. Most likely, I'll probably only get like one game in. I feel so alive for the very first time. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. I can't deny you. And I think I can fly. I think I can fly. And I think I can fly. And I think I can fly. And And I think I can fly. And I think I can fly. I'll be right back. All right, I'm bringing you all inside now. And I think I can fly. And I think I can fly. And I think I can fly. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I can't deny you. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. And I feel so alive for the very first time. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. It's good to see. I still have my powers of looking at the sun because it's not real. Well, it's real, but it's not. I feel so alive for the very first time. I can't deny what? I can't deny you. And I feel so alive. Yep. I feel so alive for the very first time. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. We taking off that cooler. For the very first time. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. Oh yeah. It's weird that I didn't organize my cables. I usually organize my cables before I do any of this stuff. Playing boring Dead by Daylight though. Yeah, they should just keep 2v8. Gives us more incentive to play. Otherwise, like, it's just people want to play regular regular game, they can. If they want to play 2v8, they can. But now it's just like, ugh, boring. It's boring. I can't deny you. And I feel so alive. I am the man who walks alone.
We're ready to get started on our global anthem that's breaking. Yes. This car.
You feel it.
Okay, well, that last bit of the video, not bad. I agree with some of it, not all of it though, because you just gotta choose to see what you entertain as real. The Rock is a professional liar. Okay, see, I don't care about all that garbage. Wow, average consumer, he's there. Let's go. All right, we got Boring Dead by Daylight. We got Boring Dead by Daylight. Nope. And the slugfest begins. Huh? Ah, it's a friggin' hag. You haven't dealt with it. I haven't dealt with a hag in like 10 million years. Yep. Gonna have to deal with little triangles. Best way at this point is just to crouch. Cool beans. Live streams at 683 minutes. I'm only gonna play a couple, so like once the live stream's done at 7:25, that's about it. Damn person, look at what you're having me do. You better get your ass on this gen with me. Oh my god, get your ass and do this, Jen. Son of a bitch. Get over here. Damn console players. Shit. Nope. Oh god. Oh my god. Half of these console players don't know how to play. Ooh. I see your little hex totem, huh? I see your little hex. Is this a trap though? Must be a trap. Oh my god, did you blow up the gen, girl? Hurry up, Laura Croft. Finish that gen. Yo! Bro, are you kidding me with that? I know exactly the gen she was at. Oh. Shit. Bring it. Good. Good. Boring. Look at that. Look at that. 2 pips. Boring. Absolute boring. Let's continue to watch these videos.
Like these Pro phones might actually come with a real substantial battery upgrade from last year, which is again very welcome. Now you might also notice some other little things like the millimeter wave antenna at the top of the phone and the ring around that plateau actually also being an antenna. But then the other new design element is that they actually switched back to aluminum, which is interesting because we just saw like 2 years ago the iPhone 15 Pro's whole thing was titanium, the new titanium color and titanium rails, and it was a whole big deal. But now they're switching back to aluminum in a unibody form because it's much better thermal. And so there's also a new vapor chamber right in the middle of the back of this phone. First time we've seen a vapor chamber on the iPhone. And so this new cooling system and new unibody aluminum build should mean the iPhone shouldn't get nearly as hot from sustained loads to the chip, which is different from normal bursty quick on and off workloads of everyday use. I'm talking more about like rendering long videos or playing an intense game for a long time with ray tracing at high frame rates. This phone should be able to keep cool and keep that performance high without overheating. Apple is saying 40% better sustained performance. So yeah, this design, it is just a little bit more than meets the eye. You know, rearranging some components here and there, being more efficient, better cooling, and better battery. The number that they quoted on stage was 39 hours of video playback, which, whatever, dumb stat, video playback is kind of ridiculous, but okay, we'll take that. And I also looked up the iPhone 16 Pro Max's video playback, and that was also a great battery life phone. That one quoted 33 hours. So maybe up to like 10% battery life last year, which is sick. And then there's the cameras that I mentioned. They always go hard with pro phones and cameras, and this generation is no exception, with the main improvement being the new 48 megapixel 4X telephoto camera. Now 4X might be a lesser number than last year's 5X, but that was a smaller 12 megapixel sensor. This new zoom camera is a 56% larger sensor and has way more resolution. It's 48 megapixels, so that is a smaller gap between the main camera and the zoom. And you should be able to continue to zoom further and crop more with less consequence now that you have 48 megapixels. The Pro phones also get the new selfie camera. They also get the new brighter display. These also got Cheat 2 support. And then they also got some seriously pro features that I'm looking forward to testing, like Genlock Sync support and also ProRes RAW video, which I will hopefully be getting to test in an autofocus video coming up very soon. But of course, there was one more new iPhone, the iPhone Air. No number, just Air. And y'all know what that means? They're doing the ultra thin thing, and they're leaning in hard. So this thing is a stunningly, ridiculously thin 5.6 millimeters at the thinnest part. And you can tell from the commercials, you can tell from my footage here, and the first time I hold the phone, it has the same effect on me that the S25 Edge did from Samsung, which is just, it's so sick. Like, clearly nobody's asking for thinner phones, but once you hold one, it is pretty impressive that they're able to make something like this. But there are also absolutely some red flags that come along with this. So the basics are, it's a 6.5-inch ProMotion display. It's got the A19 Pro chip inside, titanium body. The new selfie camera, of course, is in
So
there.
I have to do
And it
what?
has a single 48 megapixel
1 gen,
fusion camera
10 more
on the back.
seconds,
The new design again.
and
Same camera as the iPhone
unhook.
17, but with
Okay.
the nice plateau from the Pro phone. And then there's a new N1 chip inside for all the networking connectivity, which is Wi-Fi 7, Bluetooth 6, Thread, and a new, more energy-efficient C1X modem for cellular. I put out a short that basically already said this, but I really think this phone is gonna be a hard sell, because if you subtract emotions from it, it's the worst one. This is gonna jump in the lineup at $999. It replaces essentially the Plus phones in line. And it is surrounded by other iPhones that are better than it in basically every way, other than being super thin and light. So it's a fascinating gamble. This phone has the same A19 Pro chip in it as the Pro phones, minus 1 GPU core. Interesting choice. Apparently it's a bit more efficient than the base A19, so that's good for battery life. But we also just heard a whole long list of choices Apple made with the Pro phones to make them more thermally efficient to not overheat, switching from titanium to aluminum and adding a vapor chamber to the back. But this phone is still titanium and absolutely does not have room for an advanced thermal solution or any sort of vapor chamber. So it sounds like this phone could get much hotter and throttle performance much quicker. It's a red flag. Now, we also know that ultra-thin phones have a tendency to be a little bit less
One more
durable.
game,
They've
basically,
bent
and
over
I'm
the
done.
years, and I'm not going to be the first one.
Cool beans. All right. Do all of us start in the same area? Yeah. We all start in the same area. Of course, I'm the obsession. No surprise. Oh, yep. Legion. Legion be running all over the place. He coming my way. He's definitely coming my way. Yep, here he comes. Here he comes. Live streams at 699 minutes. Wow. Doing the gen is so damn slow. Oh my god, the gen is so friggin' slow. This is wild. Since when is it this goddamn slow? Because my perceptions of 2v8 made it so fast. Ah! Come on, finish this damn gen. It's like taking forever. Okay. It's coming my way. Shit. He should be coming after me now. Yep. Ah. Basement? I still have to unhook. Like Survivor. Come on. I know you're finishing your gen, so hurry up. You coming to get me or what? Oh. Yep. You're asking for trouble. Well, we may as well get that gen done. I'm gonna get second hooked. Hurry the frig up here. Hurry up. There's no point healing, to be honest. Ah! Okay, that guy was doing a gen over there. I gotta be chased and be hooked. That's crazy. There. What bullshit are you doing over there, dude? The hell's up with you? What craziness did you do there, dude? You screwed up. Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. We gotta move, girl. We gotta move. I'm about to get it. Yeah, I know. Damn. I'm about to get second. That's okay. Come on, dude. Finish that gen over there. Let's go. Chop, chop. Good job. If I get my dailies done with this one, I'm done. I'm done. Holy fuck, dude. That guy's dead. I'm gonna have to roll. And she died. Wow, what the hell is going on here? If he does a little running shit, it's over. Yeah, they fucked up. Yeah, I'm not throwing it. I'm just basically... I think they're just doing their dailies, to be honest. Okay, that other guy hasn't been hooked yet. Okay, so that means he's coming my way. Yep, here he comes. Oh, no, maybe. Man, the gen's taking forever. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's just taking forever. He has something called Thanatophobia, or whatever the hell it's called. It's wild. Shit over there, huh? Yep. Yeah, we gotta move. I took the hit, bro. I took the hit. Oh yeah, he damaged it all right. Son of a bitch. If those two didn't kill themselves, we could have easily done this. Lame. Such lameness. He's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back. He knows. He knows. He knows. It's over. The dream's over. Just pick me up and end it, please. Just end it. Those two, we could have won if those two didn't screw up. Okay. Ooh, almost close to level 99. Look at that. These two. All right, live streams at 7-11. Tomorrow is active rest day, but I'm also going to be seeing if I'm taking my dad to the airport tomorrow. Let me just double check. Haven't checked WhatsApp. Yeah, I'm still taking my dad to the airport. Cool. Got to level 93. Only 4 more tiers, or wait, 6 more tiers, and I'm done. I'm done. And I have 27 days remaining. I still got this thing done. All right, I'm done playing. I'm done, and yes, you see a lack is climb like that. All right, well, y'all, I'm gonna just chill, watch Chosen, and yeah, call it a wrap. We gonna call it a wrap, y'all. We gonna call it a wrap. I am the man who walks alone. Okay. I am the man who walks alone. Boom doo 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 doo. When the light begins to change. We gotta wake up earlier tomorrow as well too. And yeah. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna get that haircut. I said we gonna get that haircut. Hell yeah, we gonna get that haircut. Yeah, so we got a couple more minutes. It's like dark as heck. Why is it so dark? Is it the little camera? It was the camera. Selfie camera's not that great though, but all good. Yeah, y'all. Not bad. Well, remember that you are all the ultimate revealer of your reality. Remember, everything you desire is truly here in the now, and creation is finished. I'll see you all tomorrow, and remember, whatever you identify as, that's what you're gonna get. To Lori, all the best to you, sister. If I don't hear from you, I don't hear from you. Not much I can do about that. So, with that, I am out. And enjoy your rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And I will see you tomorrow for another day. And it's gonna be active rest day with Caroline and abs. So, yeah. Love you all. Have a great one, and may your heart be your guiding key. Bye. Oh, sister, you came on just as I was leaving. just jumping off, sister. Yeah, just finishing up my stream. You good? How you feeling? Oh, you did? Okay. I'll be listening to it, or I'll be checking it out once I jump off, and then I'll respond accordingly. I don't remember what I sent you besides the images that I sent. I won't listen to it on the stream, but I will listen to it. Cool. Yeah. You're in a hospital. Okay. Let me set intention right now and send healing to your lungs. Just allow it to be, sister. I'm really sorry to hear what happened to your lungs, sister. All's good though. You will be perfectly fine. No, that's good, but I'm still sending you healing regardless. Well, it's good that you surrender. Good. Because I know what you look like, I know what you sound like, it's so much easier to send healing too, because I know exactly, exactly what, like, it's like easier, when I can like tell like how someone looks and how they sound. I have a conceptualization of like how you are in my head. Whereas like if I don't see the person, or I don't see or haven't heard them, it's a little bit challenging. But I still make sure whatever it is, Yeah, exactly. So. Doesn't mean like whenever I'm sending healing to others who I can't see or have never seen or have never heard their voice, it doesn't work. I know it works. It's a lot easier, because I can see like a green like swirl of healing around your like your lungs. It's just like swirling around right now. So you should be feeling something in your throat. You should be in your lungs. You should be feeling something at least. And since I'm an alien, I don't come from this planet, I'm a 99 dimensional being, I know it's working. Oh no, I'm gonna listen to it as soon as I jump off the stream, because I'm excited to hear what you have to say, and then I'll respond. But again, for you, no pressure to send your response or anything. Yeah, there's a fair bit. Oh, you're good. Don't worry about it. You're good. You're good. I'll listen to all of it. I accept it as it is. I love hearing it because it's I get to hear the realness, Texting is like, yeah. Tomorrow I'm getting my hair cut finally. My hair is like a hot mess. Oh my God, I'm gonna be like a new man tomorrow. I'm gonna be like a new man again. 3 months, sister. 3 months. I haven't had a haircut. Over 3 months. It's crazy. It's wild. It's been. Thank you. I do my best, but like it's kind of like it's not manageable, especially when I wake up and the hair is like all over the place and like have to put the headband on and like tie it and like, you know, lots of strands are like poking out and like all shit is like everywhere. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's a crazy. Yeah. Wow. I mean, do girls often get haircuts though? I mean, I don't know if that's a thing, or girls generally get haircuts like, I mean, they do, but they don't get it as like an every month kind of thing. Yeah. I've had braids for 2 years on and off. I see. Interesting. Have you ever had braids in your videos? I don't think I've ever seen you had braids in your videos. I think you either had like the long and you had it more in like was it like a ponytail? Yeah. Okay, gotcha. And I know my hair can't ever go like long downwards. It goes long upwards like a troll doll, but it can't go long downwards because my hair is curly, so it doesn't go straight down. It'll go like vroop. Yeah, long as I've had my let me put on the light for a moment. Okay, Google, turn on light. Ah, it's a little better. I didn't put the light on too bright because I don't like artificial lighting. I'm gonna have to get used to that at some point. I don't really desire to get used to any of that, but you know, yeah. Okay. I love you. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna send you some stuff after I'm done listening, and the healing is done. The healing is sent. So, thank you for letting me. Oh, what's up, young goat? Oh shit, bro! I didn't even see you were there. Damn, dude. Wow, bro! I didn't even know it was you. I thought it was all Taylor there. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, that's crazy. Shit, dude, I didn't even know you were there. My bad. Oh man, haven't seen you in a hot minute. Good to see you. I kind of like, cause the icon, I was like, kind of like zoning out. I was like, Jesus. You good, dude? I was like, wait a minute, Taylor is talking about brains? I'm like, no, wait a minute. Yeah, I was like, what the hell is going on? My bad. What's up, dude? It's good to see you. Yeah, it's good. Well, it's good to see you, man. How you been? What's popping? What's happening? All good? I was about to jump off the stream because I started a little bit earlier today, and it finished. So this is just kind of off the cuff. Yeah. Man, when's the last time you were here, dude? When was the last time you were actually on the stream? If you remember. Because shit happened, like a lot of shit happened. Lots has happened. Ah, gotcha. Ooh, nice. Well, remember, you're not trying. You already got your master's. It's just, it's a formality. Why does it feel like you were here more in July? I feel like you came in July. I don't know, dude. I don't remember, because August just happened, and it feels like it's been longer than that. It feels like a little bit longer than that. I don't know, though. But anyways, your master's is already done. It's just formality. Now you're just walking your path to just have it now. Like, you already have it in your inner world, and your master's is gonna be just showing up in your physical. So, it's already done. Master Young Goat. You got it, bro. You got it. I know. YouTube doesn't like, remember, YouTube doesn't like me, bro. The stream is always on. No, actually, you don't have to do that. It's not, it has nothing to do with that. It's literally, it's a problem on all channels. It happens on my, I have subscribed on my other channels. It does the same thing. YouTube doesn't like my channel because I'm too real. And of course, like, you know, I'm not saying that there's some like spirit entity, like, you know, causing the chaos, but, you know, it's one of those things that I have to just deal with. And I'm just dealing with it and just keep going. Because I get to tell a story in the future, say, you know, there have been days where the stream has like nobody on, and there's days where it's like 1 or 2, and I have to pull through and just keep going 12 hours a day. And, you know, it's the epitome of just success and showing like the consistency of like not giving up and just showing up every day no matter what. Of course, like, you know, my inner world desires thousands of people, but at the same time, are thousands of people ready to hear and be in alignment? That's another question, right? Because, like, you know, yeah. But yeah, you don't have to unsubscribe because it's not a you issue, it's a channel issue. And come November 25th, I don't know if I'm going to continue the live stream on this channel and start the other channel. The other channel already has enough subscribers. That's 57 subscribers to go live. However, I don't know if I'm going to do anything on that channel yet. No, every day's been on. Uploading wise, I haven't uploaded every day consistently, but streaming wise, I've streamed every day consistently. Of course, it was a week or 2 ago. It was for the last like 3 weeks where YouTube started to screw with the stream, where it would automatically end the stream and I have to make part 1s and part 2s and all that. I mean, I've been on every day. There hasn't been a day I haven't missed. So I'm almost 10 months straight. Almost. I'm over 9 months.